said manners was a thing of the past.
Hmm?
You've not forgotten about tonight, have you? We have a guest coming for dinner.
Oh, right, Candy's coming for the tea, yeah.
Probably won't want any tea. She'll be too busy chewing each other's necks. Shut up!
That's enough, Jason Grimshaw. I want you on your best behaviour tonight. You and all.
You and all.
Not from me, I'm afraid.
Should hope not. Last thing I want is flowers on a day like today. Just to let you know we're right behind you.
Who's right behind you?
The boys on the team from work.
Look, I know you're worried, Emma, and I wish I could do something to make you feel better.
I'm fine. It'll all be over soon.
Yeah, but once this is all over, you can draw a line underneath it.
Yeah, that's if it goes my way.
All right, you shot someone with a gun in his hand, and he could have used it.
But they could decide it was unlawful killing.
Not a chance. It won't happen.
It's just so typical of Baldwin, pulling a fast one like that, trying to worm his way into the boy's affections.
He just wanted to spend a bit of time with him. Well, he is Adam's father.
As you keep reminding me.
Only because you need reminding.
Anyway, it'll all be different next week once the court's sorted it out.
Will it? What if the courts give Adam to Baldwin?
Oh, don't be ridiculous. No decent, responsible judge would give a child to that reptile. Oh, hi, Peter. Yeah, come in.
Hello, Peter.
So, how was Scotland?
Oh, there's still a lot of stuff to sort out, you know, solicitors and all that. The estate, but, here.
What's this?
It was with Susan's stuff, and I thought you might like it.
Thanks. I'm doing the right thing, Deirdre. More than anything, Susan wanted to protect her son from Baldwin. And that's exactly what I'm going to do.
Hey.
Hello. Come here.
How are you?
Oh, okay with you.
Oh, very well now, thank you.
Hey, whoa, where you going? You've got no chance, mate. I'm going to late for work.
Oh, you flipping tease.
Hardly.
Well, I suppose Vic will be back in half an hour, so we don't want to give him a heart attack, do we?
No. So I think you should make the breakfast slave because I'm starving.
Hey. Right, Vic. You scared the life out of me then.
Sorry, mate.
I didn't think you finished your shift till 9.
No, I was dead as a dodo this morning.
Well, I'm just making breakfast for us, eh? So, why don't you go and have a shower and I'll put some bacon on for us, eh?
Darling, I didn't know you cared.
That was a bit closer than I like.
Yeah, well, I can't see what the big secret is myself.
Because I've still got to live with him when he finds out, that's why.
So live dangerously. It's my motto. See you later.
See you later.
Just don't expect too much. It's an inquest, not a trial.
I just want to know the truth about what happened.
I know. Come on, get in. We don't want to be late, do we?
Hiya.
Hiya.
You still going for your tea tonight?
Yeah, why? Is that going to be a problem?
No. Look, it's just me, Mum and Jason. They can be a bit gobby sometimes, especially me mum.
Don't worry about it. I'm known to be a bit gobby myself.
That was Linda.
Yeah.
They'll all be there, the whole family.
Oh, I'm glad I caught you. I just wanted to wish you good luck.
Oh, thanks.
Anyway, I'm sure you won't need it.
Well, I know it's the big day, Emma. We'll be thinking about you. Those of us who were in there on the night, well, I don't think we'll ever forget it.
Oh, it does seem a long time ago now, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, we'd better be going, eh?
Yeah.
of course.
Anyway, I'm sure you've got nothing to worry about. I mean, the truth will out. I mean, that's what inquests are for, isn't it?
There you go.
Thank you.
See you again. Bye. Oh. Some people, they just don't wear it very well, do they?
What are you witching on about, Norris?
Age. I mean, it's funny, but as we approach the afternoon of our lives, some people really show the strain of the years, whereas others...
Careful. Who have you got in mind?
Well, modesty forbids.
That'll be a first.
No, but I like to think I've done rather well as I approach this latest milestone. I mean, here I am, very nearly 60, and my waist measurement's the same now as it was 10 years ago.
Oh, never mind. There's nothing wrong with being a little bit plump.
Oh, you may mock, Rita, but here I am.
Very nearly 60.
And I've still got that spring in my step, you know, a twinkle in my eye that says, here's a man who's young at heart. Here's a man
And here's a man who wants serving.
Morning, Rita, love.
Good morning, love.
How are you, Norris?
I'm fine, actually. No, I'm better than fine. I'm positively glowing.
Glowing? Can't say as I've ever felt glowing. Glowing's what women folk do in my book. Any road, I'm not stopping. I just want to let you know that I hope there's going to be a good turnout at Rover's tonight. It's for young Emma, just a few glasses of champagne, but it's a surprise mine. She's not to know out.
And what's this in aid of? It's not her birthday, is it?
No, Norris. What it's in aid of is the fact that a few months back, as you may remember, she saved us lives. So, seeing as today she's got to go to an inquest into her heroic deeds when they should be damn well giving her a medal, I reckon the least she'll be deserving of is a few glasses of bubbly, huh? I'm scared, I don't mind admitting it.
Scared? What are you scared of?
Scared of losing someone else.
Oh, Adam, you mean?
I mean, look at me. I earn a living pushing trolleys. Spend most of the time getting rained on in a supermarket car park. Baldwin's got his own business and more money than even he knows how to waste. I mean, it's not a difficult decision for any court, is it? Who can offer Adam the best future?
No, you're forgetting something, though, Dad.
Oh, what's that?
Adam doesn't need anybody to provide for his future. See, Susan was pretty well off. I mean, the lawyers made that much clear when I was up in Glasgow. And she left it all to Adam. So there'll be a trust fund from the estate once all the details have been sorted out. So whoever gains custody is not going to need money of their own to look after him. I don't know. Typical accountant, eh? Sorted out the money, forgot to sort out who's going to look after the kid. But Adam's a pretty well-off kid already. So you don't have to worry about Baldwin. For once, his cash is not going to help him.
Thanks, love.
Yeah. Go on. I know what you want to ask me.
Well, I don't want to pry.
Well, I know you do.
So is Adam, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Is Adam going to come and live with you?
Well, that's the plan, yeah.
But he's living with Ken right now?
Not for long.
Oh, so it's true that you can't agree about his future, hmm?
Adam's my son. I've already lost one. Anyway, there's a court hearing next week, and that should sort Barlow out for good and proper. Then Adam will come and live with me.
So how's Lyndon taking all this?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, it must have come as a bit of a shock.
Well, yeah, it did, but I mean, she's great. She gets on with the boy like a house on fire.
Oh, so, hey, how did it go?
It went fine, Albert. Gina can have 2 brandies as fast as you like.
Well, come on. What happened?
The verdict was lawful killing. The coroner said that Emma had no choice. He commended her on her bravery.
Oh, that's great.
That is just what you deserve.
Is it?
Yeah. Now you can put it all behind you.
Is that right? You might want to ask your wife's family about that. I saw the look on their faces when the verdict came and they ate me. Can't say I blame them.
my stuff back from Glasgow?
Well, you need all sorts of extra things, especially when you're starting in a new school. Right, well, how about a cup of tea after all that shopping? Don't look so worried, Adam. Weatherfield Comp's okay.
It's not that.
Well, what then? What is it? Look, Adam, you know that if there's anything bothering you, you can tell me. That's what I'm here for.
It's about Mike.
What, has he said something to upset you?
No.
I'm sorry you had to hear that the other day, the row that we had.
It's just that I like both of you, and I don't see why you have to hate each other so much.
It's a long story.
Uncle Peter says that Mike never loved Mum, and that he's a bad man, and that's why Mum never told me about him. But he doesn't seem that bad to me.
It's complicated, Adam. And your Uncle Peter doesn't know everything that's going on. But there is something very specific that both Mike and I are in a disagreement about. I want you to live with us, but he wants you to live with them. And the truth is, you can't live with both of us.
Ooh, that's nice, isn't it?
Oh, did you think so?
Yeah.
The new stock, actually. But there are some very nice ones. Well, this one, for example.
Oh, yes, that's lovely. Oh, what a pity I don't know anybody who's going to be 60. Oh, I was just coming to see you.
Oh.
Well, I saw Mike at lunchtime. I mean, this stupid feud between him and Ken.
Tell me about it.
Oh.
Here am I thinking that they put it all behind them after that Freshco's thing. Now here they are fighting over Adam.
Do you know, I cannot remember when things were this bad between them. I mean, it can't be doing that boy much good, can it?
Well, it isn't. You try telling either of them that.
Makes you wonder, doesn't it? What either of us ever saw in them.
Now, look, I don't have to take this, you know. You're not talking to some cocky barra boy. Yeah, I know. Oh, am I glad to see you. Oh, cranky supplies, tetchy customers, a terrible day.
Thanks for asking.
Eh? Oh, yeah, sorry, I forgot.
So he knows then, does he?
Yes, I know, and I'm very sorry for what it's worth.
You're sorry?
Leave it, Jimmy.
Yes, I am. Very sorry. But no one can bring you back now, can they?
You all right, Ryan?
It was a woman. It was a woman who shot him.
Pretty boring, eh?
What did you say that for? It's like you're forcing the kid to make a choice.
No, that's not fair. There's no point in hiding it from him. I mean, the custody hearing's next week, for goodness sake.
Yeah, still. And there's the computer repair to pay for, and all this stuff. It's not going to break the bank, is it?
Money's not a problem. Susan has made sure Adam's well provided for. But in the meantime, I want to make sure he's got everything he needs. Oh, hi. Who is that on the phone?
Mate from Glasgow. They've got a big cup game tomorrow.
Oh, yeah? Your team?
Not anymore, is it?
Poor kid.
Yeah, no, it's difficult for him. But it'll get better once he gets settled in here with us.
That's if you don't make things any harder than they already are.
And get your feet off that table for a start.
Hey!
You heard me.
Anyone think we're having the Queen round for tea? Oh, here it is. Sex on a stick.
Behave yourself.
I knew this were a bad idea.
Oh, you don't look so nervous.
Hi, love. Come in, then.
It's too late now.
Gina, you better make mine a double, love.
Right. How many times did he mention it today, then?
Oh, to be honest, I lost count. You know, Norris can be as irritating as fleas, but I suppose hitting 60, well, it must mean something, as we both know.
I'm afraid so.
Is Norris 60 then?
Monday. You don't look a day over 59.
Oh, Vera, don't let him hear you say that. You'll only make him worse.
Oh, you can't get any worse than Norris.
We love him, really, and he must have something, seeing as I'm thinking of organising a party for him.
You can do something in here if you want.
Oh, do you think he'd really want all that fuss? Norris? His middle name's Fuss. And seeing as he's been dropping hints left, right and centre, I think we should make it a surprise party. Keep him guessing.
Scotch and threat, Fred. Usual Vera.
Right, love.
I'm planning on something a bit classier this evening, Gina, love. You've heard the news, I presume, about Emma.
Oh, yes, another surprise party.
And it's no more than she deserved after what she did for us.
Leave it, will you?
Not ashamed of me, are you?
No, I've just had enough near misses for one day. Say Vic walks in.
He's on nights, remember? He'll be tucked up in bed, which is where we're going to be later on when he's gone.
We can just go home if you want.
No, it's all right. As long as he doesn't come over here, I'm not in the mood. Hey, how are you doing? I felt better.
We're just glad it's all over.
Yeah.
Now then, Emma, we have to welcome an hero's return in proper style.
I'm not surprised it were a woman. I mean, look at the women folk in this family, eh?
There aren't any. They all got out where they could. I wonder why.
Isn't it time that you and your meal ticket were getting home, eh?
You ready then?
We're going to stop here for a bit.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Don't worry about me. I'll lock up.
Right.
At least he's got decent whiskey.
Leave it, Jimmy. He's my husband. And let's not forget he gave Ryan a job.
That's funny. I thought that was you gave him the job.
Same thing.
Oh, yeah, sorry. And we're all eternally grateful, aren't we, Ryan?
We have some more candies?
Oh, no, thanks, Miss Grimshaw. I couldn't. I'm full.
Oh, I hope you know I've got cakes in. Right, washing up time.
Oh, I'll give you a hand.
No, you won't. You will, and so will you.
What about Loverboy here?
I think the whole idea is that you leave us alone, Jason.
You'll do for me, love. Come on, you've had your orders.
You know, your mum's dead cool.
Because you're here.
Yeah, well, I could come round more often.
Maybe you should. Maybe even tomorrow. They're going out. All of them. We could go out somewhere else if you like.
I don't know.
What? You don't know if you want to?
No, I mean, I don't know about tomorrow. I said I'd meet a friend.
All right.
Thanks. That's all right, Fred. That's enough.
Yeah.
Yes, Ken.
You were half pleased, Gina.
Not joining them over there, then?
What? Oh, no, I don't think so.
What's up with you, Barlow? Got a face like a line of wet washing.
Forget the half, Gina. I only drink where I can find a bit of peace.
I don't suppose you fancy this half, do you?
You've got to be joking. That man never knows how to drink. Give me a scotch, make it a double.
And a lot of important events in history have happened on that day too. Oh yes, you might say March the 5th is a day loaded with significance.
Is it really?
Oh yeah. Well, for example, Stalin, remember him? Well, he died on March the 5th, 1953 it was. Cerebral hemorrhage. Mind you, he was in his 70s and quite mad, of course.
I'm all right, thanks.
Well, you hardly touched it.
Just leave her alone, Fred.
I'm just a bit tired, that's all.
It's all right.
Of course it's all right. It's perfectly understandable is what it is, after all she's been through. I hope you realise you've got a treasure there, Curly. We'd all of us be dead, we would. I say we'd all of us be dead if it wasn't for you, Emma.
Excuse me.
Fred! What?
Oh, thank goodness. Nick's gone out.
Oh, we no need to rush, eh? I haven't finished my chips yet.
Romantic and dead, then.
Sorry.
It's not your fault.
Should we go home now?
No, I can't keep running away from it. And Anyway, Fred's just being kind in his own way.
Yeah. Come here.
It's finished. There's nothing anyone can do now. We just have to get on with our lives. But we'll never forget, Dean, you know that, don't you?
I'll be fine, I just need a bit more time, that's all.
Come on, Emma, love. We've not toasted your victory properly yet.
Come on then, let's go and drink some more of that champagne.
Good lass!
Sure.
Ryan, no.
We're her, weren't it?
Yeah.
She killed Dean and now she's swigging champagne like she's some sort of local hero.
Forget it, she's not worth it.
My brother's dead. He was just a kid. He was just a kid and she shot him.
Let it go.
Let it go? No way. We've had no justice today and she's laughing. Well, she won't be laughing for long.
Listen, I know yesterday was horrible.
Yeah. So what are you going to tell me? Life goes on.
Well, no, I just think it was tough on all of us.
Oh.
And if you don't want to work today, I understand.
No. Just get on with it.
Good lad. Give you a chance to show Mike what a good worker you are.
Yeah, right. Shifting bales.
Hey, shifting bales today. Who knows what next? Listen, there's something else.
Right, all set. No women in today, so you shouldn't be distracted.
Wouldn't make any difference if there was. Ryan's a good little worker, he don't get distracted.
Glad to hear it. Well, don't let me stop you.
Listen, you go in. I'll pop back later and see how you're going. Mike, you still going to see Adam?
Yes, I am.
You sure you know what you're doing?
Yes, I do. Don't worry. See you later.
Hiya, have you all finished?
Yeah, I hate weekends though, because the paper's full of all that stuff that no one actually reads. And plus, if I wanted to go weight training, I'd go down the gym.
Oh, well, just flex your muscles and enjoy the money.
Yeah.
So what are you doing tonight?
Going round to yours?
Oh, yeah, I thought you'd be out with one of your boyfriends.
I am, but that's going to be later.
All right.
Yeah, I'm going to go round to Todd's and tell Darren I'm at yours. Is that okay?
Oh, so what am I, just an alibi now?
No, you're a lifesaver. Are you going to do it for me? Please.
Well, what happens if you get caught?
I won't. All you have to do is tell the story. If they ask, which they won't. It's easy, okay?
It's too timing.
Well, I'd do the same for you.
Yeah, I wish.
Thanks, Sarah. See you later.
Listen, wait. What? I'm sorry. Sorry. Come on, mate.
Mate!
Are you going to repeat everything I say?
No, I'm not, because I don't want you hanging round.
Don't be like that. Look, you've got a flaming nerve, you have. Well, she's your ex. I haven't done anything wrong.
Oh, so what was that last night then? A bit of massage for your arthritis, a bit of mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. You must think I'm thick. So how long's it been going on?
Since you split up, I swear.
Oh, and you couldn't wait, could you?
Vic, come on.
You couldn't wait to get in there, could you, eh, mate?
Come on, Vic.
Just keep out of my sight.
You finished with the jam? Oh, hi, love. Come in.
Oh, hello, Adam. How are you? Did you sleep all right?
Yeah.
So, what have you got planned for today, then?
Dunno.
Well, I've got a plan, if you're up for it.
Oh, there you go. Anything exciting?
Well, it depends, really. How do you fancy going to watch Weatherfield County play this afternoon? They're playing Newtown Wanderers, a bit of a needle match, I understand.
Yeah?
That sounds great. Tell you what, I'll make some sandwiches and I'll get a flask organised. Have you still got that old Weatherfield County scarf?
Somewhere.
Right, I'll dig it out. I think you can go as a real supporter.
Oh, no, I'm all right. I mean, I don't want to support them. I mean, I don't mind watching them, but I've got a team at home.
Oh, yeah, right, of course you have. I don't really follow football. I just cheer for whoever's scoring the goals.
You'll find as you get older, Adam, that women can be very fickle.
I'm not going.
You are?
What do you mean?
I don't feel comfortable leaving you here after what happened yesterday.
Don't be daft.
I'm not being daft, I'm being serious.
I'll be fine. Listen, this store that you're going to, it's much bigger than Fresco's, isn't it?
About twice the size.
Yeah, well then think of the experience you'll get.
In 2 weeks?
Well, it don't matter, it'll still look good on your CV.
Maybe. I'm going to miss you.
I'm going to miss you and all.
Paul and Linda McCartney never spent a night away from each other in 30 years.
We play in different bands.
True. Anyway, I've sorted you out.
What do you mean?
I've got Alma to pop in on you.
You what?
Alma's going to look in on you.
Norman, I'm a highly trained police officer in an elite squad and you've asked Alma to keep an eye on me.
No. I specifically said not to keep an eye on you, just to pop in, make sure you're okay.
Shut up.
Hi, Edelman. Of course. Well, can I see him? Why? I'll tell him myself if it's all right with you.
Mike?
Hiya. Fancy a day out then?
Well,
He's already got plans, I'm afraid.
Oh, what are those?
Well, really don't think that's any of your concern, do you?
He and Ken are off to the football, and I'm sure they'll have a very good time.
Oh, really? That's a shame. Some other day then?
Yes.
Mind you, it's not every day that Leeds play Man U.
Man U?
Yeah, kick off this morning. We left now. We could be there just in time. But, I mean, if you're busy, then...
Oh, but Manchester United.
Yeah, but I said I'd go with Grandad.
Yeah, of course you did, son.
Yeah, but I'm sure you'd rather watch a top-class Premier League game.
We'll go see Weatherfield some more time.
Yeah, of course.
And you really don't mind.
Oh, go on, you go.
I'll go make you sandwiches.
It's all right. We'll eat out.
Oh, well, go and get your coat then.
Sorry about last night.
Sorry.
Yeah, pretty embarrassing all round, yeah?
No, not embarrassing. Tacky, tasteless. Well, then I wouldn't expect anything else from you.
Huh?
Excuse me.
Oi, look, I don't know what your problem is, but we are not seeing each other anymore, right? Therefore, we can see the flame now we like. So why don't you get a life and stop nosying in mine?
Yeah, well, I don't want to see you in the flat again.
That's it, mate. Swirly.
Hiya.
Oh, hi, Sarah.
Get lost.
Hey! There's no way to talk to your sister, is it?
Yeah, it is. How else do you speak to him?
Politely, you know, like she's your friend and not your enemy. So where are you off then?
Just get some fresh air, probably just go down Red Wreck, camping out all morning.
All right. Hey, she's looking more like you every day.
Yeah, loads of people tell me that.
Sam, I'm not sure. Is it aggressive on here?
No! No, that's right, mate. As your worst soldier.
Bye then, sis. Take care.
That's more like it.
I'm telling you, he's driving me crackers. He keeps wandering over to the birthday card section and dusting the ones marked 60. Poor Norris. I don't know how he wants to celebrate it. I mean, it's 60.
Because at that age, you've not got many left.
So, how do we plan a party and keep it a secret?
Planning a party? Who for?
Norris.
Ah.
The problem is he keeps hanging round, and it's supposed to be a secret. But he's like a limpet on superglue. Wherever we are, he's there. Well, it's making the venue very difficult to organise and keep a secret.
Well, why don't you have it at ours?
Your what? Oh, at your house. Oh, Norman, that's a good idea. Would you mind?
No, not at all.
Oh, well, that would solve the problem. We could set it up and have everything ready, and he wouldn't know anything about it.
Well, there you are then. Consider it done.
Oh, right. Come on. That's good.
Yeah, listen now. Thanks for everything. You know.
Oh, what? Keeping me eye on Emma? Well, it's a pleasure.
I knew someone who had a surprise party for her 60th once.
Go on, don't tell us. The surprise was too much for her heart.
No, she loved it. But? No, but she had a great time. She really enjoyed it. They invited her boss and he turned up.
Well, that was thoughtful.
Well, not really. She told him she was 55. He made her retire.
No.
Yeah. He walked in on him.
Oh, poor Vic.
But he says he don't care.
Yeah, but deep down.
And then my ego bites the dust.
I tell you, that woman's got more front than Blackpool.
Yeah, and so Steve?
Yeah, match made in
Grimsby.
Yeah.
Right, you sure you've got everything?
Yeah, I think so.
I bet you ring me when you get there. I bet you find your ringers and say you've forgotten something.
Well, you know what it's like. You stop worrying about me anyway. It's you I'm worried about. Are you sure you're going to be all right?
I'll be fine. And not only have I got Alma popping in, I've got my senior citizens rave up to look forward to.
Oh, you don't mind, do you?
No, of course not. Goes with the territory.
What territory's that?
I'm married to a soft, kind-hearted, lovely man.
It's only 2 weeks. I'll ring you every night.
Yeah, you better.
I will. All right.
You have a safe drive.
I will.
See ya.
Cheer up.
If you say so.
He's a boy. What did you expect? Given the choice between Weatherfield and Manchester United, which one would you choose?
Well, the same, of course. I'm just annoyed that the choice was made available in the first place. What does Baldwin think he's playing at?
He probably just wants to get to know the lad better.
Well, thank you. Yes, I had worked that out for myself.
Well, since I don't seem to be able to say the right thing for you, maybe I can do the right thing. Here.
What's this?
I got Dev to video the match so that Adam can watch it again, and you can watch it with him. Baldwin won't have action replays, will he?
Oh, right, well, thanks. Yeah, that's very kind of you.
It's not that bad, you know.
It's not just a football match, Deirdre. It's more than that.
What do you mean?
Well, look at us. This is all we seem to do these days. Is bicker. It's not the right environment. I mean, one plus that we had over Baldwin is we could provide a stable home environment, instead of which there's all this tension.
Yeah, well, that's because walking round you these days is like walking round an unexploded bomb.
And is that surprising, given the circumstances? I've just lost my daughter. My grandson, that I'm learning to love, is being tempted away from me under my nose. I turn to you for support, and you keep giving it to Baldwin.
That's not fair.
Isn't it? I'd hope those days were behind us.
What days?
The days when Baldwin snapped his fingers and you went running.
Looking good?
Yeah, I am flattened most of them, so when the skip comes or whatever you've got, you can just bung them in.
Good, well done. You deserve a drink.
No thanks, I've got to shoot off.
Oh, off where?
Going to a mate's.
Well, I'll give you a lift.
No, you're all right. He only lives round the corner.
But Ryan, there's something I want to talk to you about.
Oh, hiya. Come in.
No. I'm just off to a video shop.
All right, what are you getting?
I don't know.
Well, that's a good start.
Yo, the thing is, Candice is coming around mine tonight.
Oh, yeah, well, she said something about that.
Well, do you know what she likes? You know, what sort of video like?
Well, why don't you try Brad Pitt or Brad Pitt or Brad Pitt?
Brad Pitt? Right.
Todd, we know, like, Candice, she's, well, popular.
Yeah?
Well, just that you should know.
What?
Well, it's that she's, well, she's kind of popular with lots of people. Well, boys. Well, and girls.
Yeah, you said.
Oh, nothing. Have a good time.
Ta. So we sorted then?
Yeah, whatever. Look, it's no skin off my nose. You do what you want.
Right.
If she's what you want, then go ahead.
Look, I haven't done anything wrong. I could have, but I didn't. You're a mate, remember?
Yeah, but you've always fancied her.
Well, yeah, she's an attractive woman. What do you mean?
Well, it's what you've always wanted, isn't it?
What?
It's what you've been planning. You've just been waiting for the right moment, and then... You know what? Forget it. Like I said, it's no skin off my nose. You're welcome to her.
Right, are you ready? I want it to look really good.
Oh, yeah, we on miracles these days.
Shut up! Guess who I saw today? Who? Todd came round here seeing what kind of videos you'd like. He's got it pretty bad, I reckon. Should be really cool over there. I mean, his folks aren't in, so it should be a really good night. Well, I don't know how you can do it.
Do what?
Two-timing.
I'm not two-timing.
How'd you work that one out?
Well, I'm just letting two lads share me. Did your mum never tell you to share when you was a kid?
Yeah, well, I don't really think she meant boyfriends. Anyway, what are you going to do when he finds out?
He won't find out. I'm too good at this.
What do you reckon? Have a look.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah,
smart that is. You look like Lily Savage.
Oh,
get lost.
Yeah, shove off, little boy. Guess what he's been doing? He's been hanging around with Sam pretending to fix cars.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to realise that Sam's too nice to tell him to shove off.
Fuck off.
Yeah, like Sam had let him within miles of anything important.
He does? Oh, get a life. Like you know anything about that.
I know more than you scabby cow.
Well, does Sam know that you still read fairy stories?
Well, I shouldn't think so, because I think he'd want someone a little more mature.
Oh, yeah. Is it okay if I get some water for me car?
Yeah, of course it is. Have you seen Sam's car? It's really nice.
Yeah, it's that cool.
Cheers.
You're joking. It just turns up out of the blue and takes him off.
Just like that.
No prior arrangement?
None.
Flaming nerve. Well, you know what this means, don't you?
What?
Well, it means when any arrangements are made, he's not going to respect them. He's just going to keep turning up demanding excess. Or he's going to use his wallet to buy Adam's interests.
So what's new?
What?
He seduces my wife, he marries my daughter, now he's stealing my grandson. I've had a lifetime of that man grinning over my shoulder, mocking me.
So what are you going to do?
What can I do?
I don't know, but if it was me, I'd be on my toes.
In what way?
Well, think about it. If ever a town's not big enough for two people, it's Weatherfield, it's you and Baldwin. You drink in the same boozer, you walk the same streets. It's never going to change.
Has anyone ever told you look like Ryan Giggs?
No.
Well, it's not obvious, mine. It's just something about your ears.
Oh.
People say I look like Caprice.
Do they? Who's she?
Caprice, top model. You know she was going out with Tony Adams.
He's Arsenal.
That's what I want to be.
What?
A model.
Really? Do you think, like...
What?
Yeah.
What?
Nothing. You're lovely.
Oh, thank you. You're dead sweet. You know, this is great. My mum would never let me have a boy in the house unless she was there. Your mum's cool.
Yeah. Just not sure about Dennis, though.
Oh, no, he's great.
Do you think so?
You're dead lucky.
I think I am. Going out with you.
Oh, do you say nice things? What, do you practice them?
No.
No, I mean like on your other girlfriends.
I ain't got any others.
So I've got you all to myself.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Sarah! Sarah! What?
Where's Candace?
Yeah, I was wondering that. Well, she was here earlier.
Was she?
Yeah, well, then, her mum called her.
Well, I've been round her house.
Oh, yeah, well, her mum called her to say, well, that her auntie wasn't well, so she's gone round there.
Where's her auntie live?
I don't know.
It's a load of old cobblers, that.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
What do you know about it?
No, she's taking you for a right mug.
David.
Go on.
She was here, having her hair done for a date.
What date?
Todd Grimshaw over at Road, number 11.
Cheers, pal.
Don't mention it. Those lads got to stick together now. Fucking muppet! And I'm gonna kill you! Get off me!
Hey!
Get off!
I'm supposed to be keeping an eye on you two. Now calm down. And I'm surprised at you, Sarah. Thought you're more grown up than that.
Where's Candice? Here. Why, what's it to you? Well, she's supposed to be out with me tonight. Like we've been going out for the last year. You what? I've been had, mate. So have you, by the look of it. If I were you, I wouldn't waste my time. Have you been seeing him? And I say nice things to her. What about you don't? Go on. Clear it off.
Oh dear.
That like being caught?
Yeah. Oh, Vic barred me from the flat.
Take no notice.
Have you said anything to him?
No, not really.
All right, so we'll have a quiet night in then, yeah?
Well, I don't think that's a good idea at the moment, you. Anyway, I didn't take you as the staying in type.
Well, depends what I'm staying in for.
Adam, come in, come in.
Oh, it was so great, Grandad.
Good, good. Well, say good night and thank you to Mr. Baldwin.
Thanks a lot.
Oh, you're welcome anytime, son. Oh, I nearly forgot. There you go.
Whoa.
Well, look who signed it.
David Beckham.
All right, well, that's very kind of you, but don't let us keep you. And as for you, young man, I've got a surprise for you.
Yeah?
We recorded the match, so you might better see if you can spot yourself.
Cool.
Right, you go upstairs and get changed, and then we'll sit down and watch it together.
Oh, and thanks, Mike. It's been a great day.
You're welcome. We'll do it again soon.
Slimy scumbag.
So now you can see what I'm up against.
Oh, yeah, not much.
I've been thinking over what you said.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, I think you're right. Weatherfield is too small for all of us.
So what are you going to do?
Move to Scotland. Then we'll see what Baldwin can do about that.
Good. Morning.
Morning.
Yeah, you look like death warmed up.
Thanks very much.
Where's Adam?
He's getting ready for school.
Deirdre?
In the bath.
Have you told him?
No.
Oh. So you weren't really serious then?
I am serious. Maybe I can't get tickets to Manchester United, but I can give Adam his life back.
I'd come with you, you know. I mean, I love Glasgow, and I could get a job up there as easy as anything, and I could help you look after
Yeah,
Adam.
let's just take this one step at a time, okay?
Hey, hiya, big man. How you doing?
I don't want to go.
Oh, well, we all have to do things we don't want to do. And if anybody gives you any stick for talking funny, you tell me and I'll sort them out. All right?
I suppose you miss your old school in Scotland.
Yeah, I had loads of clubs and stuff and sports every day.
And they had their own swimming pool, didn't they?
Yeah, and all my mates there. I don't know anyone here.
Yeah, right. Well, anyway, I was hoping Peter might take you in this morning. Give me a chance to talk to Deirdre.
Oh, yeah, sure, no problem.
Yeah, I suppose.
OK, right. Let's hit the road.
All right, see you later then.
See you.
Bye.
Bye.
When I get my hands on you, I'm going to throttle you.
Oh, don't. It's not worth it.
Yeah, well, because of him, I've lost 2 boyfriends.
Hello, Emily. Good morning. Just checking everything's all right for tonight, the secret party.
Oh, yeah, fine. Does he suspect anything?
Not a thing. I'll bring round the food about 4, if that's all right.
Yeah, that's fine.
Ryan, can I have a word?
You make me late. Can't it wait?
Yeah, go on. It'll wait.
Scotland.
Adam misses his school, and he misses his friends. And we could stay in Susan's old place. Well, to start with, anyway. It's big enough. What do you think?
Look, I'm well aware that Adam would probably be better off on familiar ground. But what would we do there?
Well, I think we should put Adam first. I think he should be our priority.
Sounds as if you've already made your mind up.
Peter's very keen.
Oh, is he?
He said he'd come with us to help out with Adam.
Yeah, well, that's not exactly a plus point for me, is it?
Look, I want what's best for my grandson.
So, this is a fait accompli?
No, I'm discussing it with you.
Oh, so I am entitled to an opinion, then?
Well, if you don't want to come, fine. I can't make you.
But you're going anyway?
Yes, I am.
Happy birthday. Sorry I missed you earlier.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, is it your birthday?
Oh, yes, it is, as a matter of fact. Yes.
60 today. Oh, you should have said, here, have this on me.
Oh, thank you. Actually, I am hoping to celebrate this latest milestone later today, surrounded by all my closest friends in my local pub.
Well, you want to be careful. It can be very depressing, you know, having parties at your age. Anyway, I'll do my best. Have a nice time if I don't manage to get there.
You'll be there, of course.
It's the AGM of the Friends of Weatherfield General Fundraising Committee. I can't miss it.
Emily, this is my 60th birthday.
Maybe we can do something tomorrow. Oh, shame.
The only thing that's important to me right now is that young boy.
Clearly.
Well, what's the alternative? Watching Adam turn into Baldwin Jr., a miniature version of his dad? That's not what Susan wanted, and it's not what I want.
So you're going to sneak him off to Scotland behind Mike's back?
It's what he wants.
So you are going to tell Mike, then?
No, I assumed you'd do it for me. Oh, I'm sorry, Deirdre. I didn't mean that. Where are you going?
To work.
Shop's doing all right.
Doing all right's not doing well enough. We should be doing more than all right. What we need is a promotional gimmick, something that'll put Elliot name on map.
Well, we could have maps printed out with our names on them.
Don't think maps, think meat products, think what would excite folk round here, and think fast.
Now, I've got something for you.
Oh, really? Oh, I was beginning to think you'd forgotten.
There you are.
Stationery catalogue?
He came this morning. I know how you like to have the first browse.
It's very thoughtful.
Your card's inside. You thought I'd forgotten, didn't you?
I know what pleasure it gives you to play these little games.
Morning.
Oh, quick, wish him happy birthday before he goes all grumpy again.
It's your birthday?
Yes, it is. In fact, I was hoping the two of you join me in the Rovers tonight for a celebratory drink.
Tonight?
Yes, tonight.
I said I'd mind Rosie and Sophie.
Oh, no, you didn't.
I did. I didn't think you'd want any fuss.
Well, I'm free, if invited.
Right, now, the plan is we're all meeting at Curly and Emma's between 6 and past. And your mission is?
Rendezvous with target at 6 o'clock. Yeah. Confine to the Rovers till 6:45. Yes. Deliver target to number 7.
Trust me, when you see the look on his face, it'll all be worth it.
So what? So now it's a crime to take your son to a football match,
No, I just think it's a rotten trick to try and lure Adam away from Ken with Man United tickets. You can't buy his affection, you know.
I'm not trying to. But if Man United tickets buys me time with my son, they're worth every penny.
Don't you think it's time you two grew up?
I didn't start it.
I don't care who started it. I just want it to stop.
Too late for that. Too much at stake.
Oh, well, but maybe I should sell tickets. Get you both out on the street, Adam in the middle. You can both grab an arm each and just keep pulling till you see who wins.
I just want to be with my son. Keep the change.
You all right?
No, I'm not all right. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of the whole thing.
This is still about Adam, yeah?
Yes. with me in the middle again.
Do you want to talk about it?
That's how all this started, isn't it?
Yeah, forget it. Okay, maybe you should talk to somebody else.
No, actually, I don't care. Because Ken thinks I tell everybody everything anyway. He wants us to move to Scotland now.
Ken does?
Well, they say us. He wants Peter and he wants Adam. Doesn't seem to want me at all.
What are you saying? Ken's leaving you? I don't understand.
Join the club. I haven't got the faintest idea what's going on anymore.
Hiya. No, just let me explain, please.
What's she here for?
Who's she? The cat's mother. She's here so she'll hold you down so you won't run away.
Should we get back to school?
Just 1 minute. Please, just give me 1 minute.
1 minute. I'm not going to run away, you know.
Could you wait outside? Well, thank you. Yeah, well, she tells me everything anyway.
So,
So, am I chucked?
what do you think?
Well, I wasn't two-timing you.
So what was going on with Darren Michaels?
Well, it was more like a crossover.
A crossover?
Yeah, I'd already chucked Darren Michaels when I said I went out with you.
You didn't seem to think he'd been chucked.
That's because I hadn't already told him.
So, you chucked him in your head, even though he didn't know it?
Yeah.
And what about me?
Well, I really, really like you. Come here. So are we still together?
Yeah, okay.
Come on then. I told you it would only take a minute.
So what do you want?
Listen, Ryan, there's something I should have told you before. When we were at the inquest...
Oh, if you're going to tell me that cow who shot Dean lives over the road from the factory, I already know. I'm not blind.
And you don't mind?
I don't care.
Are you sure?
What? Do you want me to buy her a box of chocolates? Can't we talk about something else?
Yeah, of course we can.
Oh, you're looking very smart tonight. How for bitter is it?
Yeah, whatever. It's a bit quiet in here, isn't it?
Oh, it'll fill up later on.
It's just that I was expecting more people.
Really?
Certainly didn't expect to be on my own.
Yeah, but you're not on your own, are you? Because I'm here.
Yeah, but you're paid to be here, aren't you?
You're right, Norris.
Well, no. No, actually, I'm not. I mean, it's my birthday today, my 60th birthday.
Oh, you should have said.
I did say, they all knew. Just obviously decided they've got better things to do.
That's 80p, please, love. But I'll tell you what, have this one on me.
No, thanks. Look, I can take a hint. If I'm not wanted here, then I'll go elsewhere.
Norris? Norris, where are you going?
I don't know yet. When I get there, I'll let you know. Hold that bus!
But I thought we were going to the Rovers to have a drink to celebrate your birthday.
Yeah, well, it's been cancelled.
But what's been cancelled?
Everything.
Well, where are you going?
I don't know yet. I'm going somewhere where nobody knows me. Maybe I'll be appreciated there.
Oh, don't be so
I thought you were going out with Todd.
I am. But I'm only looking.
What? I don't believe you. You're just going out with Todd so you can hang around Jason.
No, I'm not. It's just one of the perks.
Where's Adam?
Peter's taking him swimming. Did you have a good day at work?
Not really. Had a lot on my mind.
I should think so.
I don't want us to argue about this.
Neither do I. I was hoping you might have had second thoughts.
About Scotland?
About Scotland, yes.
Well, you're right. I should have talked to you first. I'm sorry about that. But I still think it's the best thing for all of us.
So you're still prepared to go, with or without me?
prefer to go with you. Where are you going?
Upstairs to pack.
Pack? Pack what?
I'd rather leave you now, Ken, than sit and wait for you to leave me.
No, it's good of you to let us use your house, you know, for the party.
Actually, it was Norman's idea, but I don't suppose Norris is going to wreck the place.
Them volleyball's look particularly appetising.
Oh, yes, Emily's done us proud.
Will they be all right under that plastic? Only food needs to breathe, you know.
You know the rules. Nobody's to touch the buffet till the guest of honour arrives.
Do you think we ought to hide behind the furniture and then all jump out when he arrives?
I hardly think so. It'd take a rather large piece of furniture to hide Fred Elliott.
Shouldn't birthday boy be here by now? I'm starving. My stomach thinks my throat's been cut.
Well, maybe I could nip over to Rover's and make sure everything's all right.
Oh, go on then.
Yeah. Right then, I'll be back in a minute.
Right.
Do you think we should put the lights out, and when he gets here, we can all give him a great big cheer or something?
Yeah, no, that is a good idea.
Go on then, turn them off.
All right, well, here we go then.
Fred Elliott, stop that.
Ow!
Keep your hands off them volivants.
Hey, I thought you said you were coming out to have a birthday drink with me.
Well, I do.
Right. Come on, drink. Excuse me, 2 more, please. Doubles. He'll pay because he's my friend.
Then why don't we go back to the Rovers, because there'll be lots of people there who want to celebrate with you.
No. They had their chance and they blew it. You know something? I have never been short of friends. I make them, I lose them, I make some more. From tonight, this is my local.
But it's miles away.
So, who said a local had to be local? Oh, thank you very much. Keep them coming. Come on.
Thanks very much.
Drink. Hey, can I ask you a personal question?
Yes, of course you can.
What's this?
What's what?
This.
That's my fair tie.
Yeah. What's that all about?
Well, just a personal choice.
Well, why can't you wear a proper tie like everybody else? I mean, that makes you look like a rat. Well, it makes you look like a... It makes you look like a birthday present, all tied up with a pretty bow.
Well, I thought it looked different, that's all.
Yes, but you see, there's different good. And there's different horrible.
Shall I take it off?
Good man. Hey. Me too.
I got it in a knot.
Hang on. There. Hey, tell you what. Let's swap.
Maybe. I thought you didn't like it.
No, I don't like it on you, no. But, you see, I might just have the panache to pull it off.
Please, Deirdre, can we talk about this?
Well, like we talked about Scotland.
But I need you here. I need your support.
The only thing you need me for is to help you get custody of Adam.
Look, just because I care about Adam doesn't mean I've stopped caring about you.
You don't care about either of us, Ken. The only thing you care about is beating Mike Baldwin. Have you ever stopped to think about how that poor little lad feels? Because I know how he feels. He's angry. He's confused. He's stuck in the middle, surrounded by folk who think only about themselves while pretending to have his best interests at heart. And if he could, he'd do exactly what I'm doing now. He'd get the hell out of here.
Deirdre, please!
Oh, they're here. Wait a minute. Surprise!
Where are they? I don't know. They weren't in the pub.
You've been gone for ages.
I just had a quick drink in case he turned up.
And we've been stood in here in dark like a load of prunes.
Bet he's had a heart attack and Anthony's rushed him to hospital.
Oh, no.
Hey, that'd be ironic, wouldn't it, pegging it on your 60th?
Well, I'm not waiting any longer. I'm starving. I'll save him a sausage roll.
Well, I told Anthony to have him here by 6:45.
Here, you don't think what has happened to him, dear?
No, of course not. Oh, no, come on, there'd be a simple explanation.
Yes.
I'm going to
I don't care. You know, I think I'm a very lucky man to have one friend I can trust. I mean, how many good friends does a man need? One, that's all. Used to call Angela my best friend.
Angela?
Ex-wife.
Oh.
Turned out she was a bigamist.
Huh?
Married to me and married to the job. Where's that barman?
You nearly didn't forget your birthday.
Who didn't?
Rita, Emily, Vera, everyone.
Maybe, but they won't come out with me for a birthday drink. Not like you, Tony.
They were arranging a surprise birthday party.
What?
A surprise birthday party. And I was supposed to get you there.
Oh, dear. Another drink.
This is on me.
It is.
What do you mean, gone?
I mean, gone.
She's left you?
Yeah.
Well, maybe it's for the best.
The best?
Oh, come on, Dad. I mean, she's hardly been supportive, has she? No, I mean, this is good. This will give the three of us a chance for a new start in Glasgow. Not 3 generations of Barlows, eh?
We're not going to Scotland.
What? Of course we are. You don't need Deirdre. And besides, I've already told him, and he's chuffed to bits.
You did what? Adam? Adam, can you come down for a minute, please?
Dad, he wants to go home.
I really wish you'd start thinking before you open your big mouth. Sit down, Adam. Look, I'm sorry, but there's been a mistake. I know Peter told you we were going to take you back to Scotland, but we're not. At least not for a while.
So I'm not going home.
No. You'll be staying here for a bit longer. Is that okay?
I suppose.
Good. Good.
I've enjoyed that food.
Yeah.
Oh.
Lovely food, Emily. Hey, it's a good job they never turned up. It might not have stretched.
Well, I suppose we've only ourselves to blame, really. We kept the secret party so secret that even Norris wasn't invited.
Well, I'm sorry, but it was good of you to let us use your house.
Yes.
At least the cleaning up was easy. I just hope that they're all right.
So do I, because they won't be when I get hold of them.
Oh, School are being full to the brim. No, it can't be right. There's only two little days from school are we full to the brim of girlies being.
Looks like their party was better than ours.
Oh, yes, they're drunk.
Well, at least they're all right.
From school.
What on earth do you think you're doing?
Gilbert and Sullivan.
Is it? He's the Mikado.
You were supposed to have him here 3 hours ago.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Tony, one more car or something, do you? One more, two, is it 2 or 3? I can't remember. No, 3 little men from school, lovely.
So what are you doing?
I can't stay there anymore. I really can't. I'm going to find B&B.
No, you won't. Come on, get in the car, you step, mate.
No.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Don't be.
No, you better go and get dressed, Adam. You're going to be late for school. Adam?
Don't want to go.
Look, I know it's difficult for you starting a new school mid-term, but you will settle in, trust me.
I hate it.
Can't be that bad, surely.
Everyone makes fun of the way I talk.
Well, ignore them. It's a good school. You get very good results.
Uncle Peter says I can go to my old school.
Look, we've been over all this.
Yeah, but...
No. This is where you're living now, and this is where you have to go to school, so will you please go upstairs and get ready now?
There's no need to go on at the poor lad. It's not his fault that Deirdre's left you.
Don't start, Blanche, please.
You're not doing yourself any favours, you know. How's it going to look in court next week when it comes out that you're estranged from your common-law wife?
Well, she'll have come to her senses by then.
And if she doesn't, you're meant to be offering Adam a loving and stable home life. The way you two go on, he'd be better off joining a travelling circus.
It isn't what I wanted. Deirdre walked out on me. It's not what I wanted.
She could be lying dead in the gutter for all you know.
Look, I asked her not to leave. I pleaded with her not to leave, and still she went. What else can I do?
That shower is fantastic.
I'm glad you like it. I made us some coffee and toast.
Oh, there's no need. I could have sorted myself out.
Look, I was going to make it anyway. Please, sit down.
Oh, Dev, it's really good of you to put me up like this.
Very welcome, anytime.
I'll be out of your way by dinner time.
There's no problem. Stay as long as you want.
Well, that's very kind of you, but I've got to face the music sooner or later.
You going back home?
Oh, I don't know what to do. On the one hand, I feel as if I've made my point. And then the thought of just going back into the lion's den.
Is it really that bad?
Oh, it's worse. Kent's like a man possessed. You've got to watch everything you say just in case he takes it the wrong way and thinks you're trying to undermine him.
Well, it's a very messy situation, Anne.
I know. And I know people think I'm walking out on him in his hour of need, but I can't go back, Dev. I can't face it. I'm at the end of my tether.
Hey. Come on.
I'm sorry, Dev.
It's okay.
I'm just so tired of it all.
Good morning, Toyah. Could I have a full English breakfast, please?
Yeah, have a seat. I'll bring it over.
Could you make that too, Toyah, love, please? Thank you. Great minds think alike, eh?
Does the trick, along with a load of aspirins and gallons of water.
What did they say? The condemned man ate a hearty breakfast.
Dead.
I'm too old to be feeling like this. I just can't take the pace.
Have you shown your face across at the cabin yet?
I didn't surface until I was sure Emily had left the house, and then I rang Rita to say I'd be a bit late. I could feel the icy blast coming down the telephone wire at me. What about you?
No, but I could tell the mood she was in with all the stomping around next door.
Oh, don't. No, I haven't felt this scared since I was summoned before the headmistress for hacking off Bridget Cummings' pigtail. Thank you.
Why don't we finish our breakfast and we go across the road and we'll face the music together?
Good idea. Safety in numbers, eh?
It was naughty of us, wasn't it? Staying out like that.
Cracking night, though, won't it? Don't you think?
Why don't we do it again sometime? Oh, no.
There we are, Mrs. Loafer. Gonna put a couple of bones in there for your butcher as well.
Thank you.
Morning, Mrs. Pownall. Any bright ideas, then?
What for?
Come on, Ashley. Chop, chop. Did you not hear a word I said? You're supposed to be thinking of ways of putting this business on map. Somewhat special. Somewhat that'll really attract people.
I've got an idea, Mr. Elliot.
Well done, Boris. What is it?
Game.
Eh?
Game.
No, we've done that. No, there's no call for it.
I don't mean rabbits and pheasants. I mean real game. Ostrich, impala, wildebeest.
This is a butcher's shop, Boris, not Jungle Book.
Well, Looks very popular down south by all accounts.
Exactly. He'll never take off round here. Folk turn their nose up if you put herbs in sausages.
He's right, unfortunately. Mrs. Hunt, I wonder if I could tempt you to a nice piece of ostrich breast today.
No, you cannot. I'll have a pound of stewing steak. Beef stewing steak.
You were only joking.
It's the legs where the meat is, on an ostrich.
I'll take your word for it.
But at least he's got his thinking cap on, which is more than can be said of you.
I just don't see the point in trying out some daft gimmick. We're butchers plain and simple. We sell quality meat for good value for money.
Well, if that's the extent of your ambition, Ashley, I say if that's the extent of your ambition, I'm very disappointed in you.
Oh. This isn't getting the shop open.
Forget the shop.
I shouldn't be burdening you with all this. It's not fair.
Darling, you can burden me anytime. You know, I don't think you should go into work today.
I'll be fine.
Nope. Take the day off. You know, stay here, chill.
Look, that's really good of you, but I...
Look, Deirdre, if you want to do something, do the admin.
You sure you don't mind?
Positive. Make yourself at home.
Please, Rita. Thank you very much.
I think that's the right change.
You're absolutely right. Thanks
Is it?
very much.
Oh,
Yeah.
good guess.
Hello, love.
Morning. Hiya. That lot will keep you going till hubby gets back.
Oh, is Curly not back yet?
No, end of the week.
Oh, I bet you miss him.
Yeah, but we speak on the phone a lot, so it's not so bad.
Oh, I hate being in the house on my own. I just rattle around.
I don't mind it.
Look, if you want a night out, just give me a shout.
Well, I'm free tonight if you fancy a drink.
Yeah, why not? Matt's at the footy.
All right, I'll see you at Rovers at 7. Thanks, Rita.
See you. Bye-bye,
Just these,
love.
please.
It's just £1, love. Thanks very much. Bye.
I'm sorry I'm late, Rita.
Well, I'm amazed you've surfaced at all. Either of you, the state you were in last night.
The state, I must admit, I am entirely to blame.
No, Tony. I can't let you shoulder all the responsibility. It was as much my fault as it was his.
Although we were laid back, it was more by accident than design.
Male bonding, you see. We were enjoying each other's company so much, we just lost all sense of time.
Even though you were given specific instructions to get him back before 7 o'clock.
Well, yes, it was very remiss of me.
And as for you, do you realise how much time and effort went into organising that party?
Rachel, I assure you, this has been a deeply humbling experience.
Well, I tell you what, next year I won't even bother to send you a birthday card. Either of you.
That's no more than we deserve.
Absolutely. And we are both deeply sorry for the trouble we've caused.
Right, well, we'll say no more about it then this time. Oh, thank you, darling. I don't suppose you'd like half a sarnia, would you? But I don't think we're going to be able to eat all this.
No, I've eaten, thanks.
Is that I've eaten, now leave me alone, or I've eaten and pull up the pew?
Well, I'm not sure I'll be very good company.
No, that's fine if you need space.
Oh, no, hang on. I didn't mean that. Please, sit down.
Are you sure?
Well, if you want, I can bore you with my problems.
Is that problems in general, or problems involving my devious ex-husband?
Yes.
Don't be daft, Ashley. No, think logically. What do folk know is best for, apart from quality meat?
Sausages, pies.
Right, then. Let's do something connected with them.
We could make a giant Savoy.
Or the world's biggest Scotch egg.
A sausage trail.
Like the one at that food festival in Shropshire.
Precisely. The Weatherfield Sausage Trail.
A sausage what?
Trail, wash your ears out. All the master butchers in Theria compete to make the best sausage.
They already do.
Yes, but this is special. It's a big day out.
Yeah. Folk buy a ticket and go from one butcher's to the other, tasting all the different sausages.
And at the end of the day, best sausage wins.
How people join in with this, do they?
By the hundreds, I said, by the hundreds. We could have street entertainers and face painting and musicians. It'd be like a butcher's Mardi Gras.
Hang on a minute. Hold your horses. He'll never take off, not round here.
Well, I think it's a champion idea, even though I say so myself.
If you don't get people excited about sausages round here, not 10 pence off every pound.
Oh, where's your sense of adventure, Ashley? Right, I'm off on a fact-finding mission.
Where to?
First off, I'm going to Bernard Cunliffe, then Ronnie Ogg, and then the new butchers in Vine Street. See what they think of the idea.
A sausage trail. Boris.
Oh, hiya. Hiya. I can't believe that boyfriend of mine. When he does business, he comes over dead hard. But when it comes to Deirdre, oh no, there's putty in her hands.
Well, what's he done? Do you know, that is typical of Mike, flashing his wallet around. That is exactly what he did when Mark came on the scene.
Yeah, well, the trouble is, it's just the sort of trick that a 12-year-old falls for.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know what's best for the lad. Yeah, what I don't understand is how you and Deirdre have fallen out like this.
Well, having Adam around and Susan's death, it put a huge strain on us.
Yes, but I mean, enough to make her walk out.
Well, let's just say she doesn't see every aspect of this from my point of view.
Where's she gone, do you know? Well, look, just you find her and sort it out. I mean, you should be standing shoulder to shoulder at a time like this. And apart from anything else, you don't want to give Mike the satisfaction. I mean, if he finds out, he'll think all his birthdays have come at once.
Ken, what can I do for you?
Well, I've just come to see Deirdre. Is she around?
No. No, as a matter of fact, no. I gave it a day off.
Oh. Well, I don't know whether she told you, but we've had a bit of a falling out.
Yeah, well, she mentioned something about that, yeah.
Do you happen to know where she's staying?
She's staying at my place.
Your flat? What on earth is she doing there?
Look, I offered to put her up.
Oh, good old Dev. Always there to give a helping hand.
And what's that supposed to mean?
Just can't keep your nose out of other people's business, can you?
Look, she's over there now if you want to go and sort yourselves out. But stay off my back. Okay.
You settling in over at Road then?
Yeah, it's all right.
Your Linda's dead chuff you're working there, you know.
Yeah? Yeah, she's all right, Linda.
So what we're going to do tonight, then?
I know what I'd like to do.
You have got a one-track mind.
Well, that's why we get on so well.
I know, I just want you to take me out and wine me and dine me.
Well, can't we just go back to my place?
I don't think Vic could like that.
Well, leave it to me. Right, mate. Listen, can you do us a favour tonight? Make yourself scarce.
Why?
Well, it's house rules, isn't it? You know, one of us has a bird, the other one disappears.
And by bird you mean Karen?
That's right, yeah.
You know, I don't believe this. First you nick my girl.
Well, I didn't nick her, you chucked her.
And then you want to rub my nose in it.
Vic, I think you're twisting the facts here.
No, Emma, well, look at it this way. You're a devious, selfish...
Vic! Listen, I've got to say, as a mate, you've got to put all this behind you and let it go. It's bringing you down.
I miss you.
Right.
What can I get you?
I'll have a gin and tonic, please. Emma?
Same, please.
Make that too large, Jane.
Charlie, but I'll ring you at bedtime.
Yeah, fine. I'll ring you at bedtime, eh?
So?
Why?
See how he is. Tell him how I am.
I mean, anything be different then than it is now?
No, just like to hear his voice.
Thanks so much. Cheers. Cheers. Oh, Matt's a hopeless phoner-upper. I remember once he went to a medical conference in Singapore. Didn't hear from him all week. And finally he rings. I said to him, what's going on? Going out of my mind here. He just says, don't know why, you know where I am. Singapore. I tell you, he's blooming hopeless.
Oh, no, I couldn't be doing with that. I've got Norman well trained.
Seems like it.
Cheers.
Cheers. Any joy?
Well, he's still a bit touchy about it, isn't he? Listen, I reckon we just go back to your place.
Or you could take me to a luxury hotel somewhere and wine me and dine me.
Oh, no, could I?
Mike.
Deirdre, what are you doing here?
I'm just doing a bit of work for Dev.
Is he in?
No, he's at the shop. Do you want me to phone him?
No, it's all right. I just wanted to have a chat with him about the service charge on this place. Look, I'm sorry about what happened yesterday. The last thing I want is for you and me to fall out.
Frankly, you and me are the least of my worries at the moment.
No, what I meant is I didn't want you caught up in something that's not your fight.
I know. Do you want to come in?
Oh, come on, the night's young yet.
Oh, not for me, thanks. I'm off home.
Oh, can I tempt you just one more drink? Just one for the road.
Go on then, but just a quick one, then I'm off.
Oh, good girl. Toya?
I'm not saying us regular port drinks aren't good enough, because they are.
Good, because I'm the one that makes them.
Then I'm the one who taught you everything you know.
I don't just follow your instructions, I've had little touches of my own, you know.
Can't say that I've noticed.
Well, you mustn't have a very discerning palate then.
My taste buds are finely tuned, I say finely tuned.
Mr. Elliot?
What?
What was it you were about to say?
But, only that I think, assuming all this goes ahead, only that I think that we should make a special edition sausage for this event.
Like a commemorative sausage?
Yeah.
Not like them designer sausages you see in town, with Silton and sun-dried tomatoes in it.
I'll have you know, them posh delicatessens make a killing.
I still think our sausage should be based on a good traditional banger.
Certainly, but with a twist. Now, I'm asking you now, Ashley, to defy convention, think the unthinkable.
Well, me do out donkey work and you do out glow then.
No, no. We'll be working together as a team.
But shouldn't you two be competing against each other, seeing as you both work in different shops?
Now, see, Boris.
What's the point there? I mean, you've got your shop and I've got mine. At least you're all selling me each mine.
It is, of course it is.
Right then. I want to be entering this competition in my own right.
But we're father and son. We should be working together.
Not scared of losing, are you?
Cheeky monkey.
Right then. It's you against me. I made the best sausage win.
What are you doing? I just called to say... Oh, nothing, Norman, nothing. I'm just missing you. Give it here. Are you sure you won't come back for a night?
Yeah, I'm positive, thanks.
Oh, suit yourself. But you know where I am if you're at a loose end.
Cheers, Charlie. See ya.
See ya.
I'm not exactly Barlow's biggest fan, but I don't want to come between the two of you.
I know that.
I just want what's right for Adam.
All anybody's interested in is Adam. Though, don't get me wrong. I want what's best for the lad, but I'm just sick of all this point scoring.
Well, there's a lot at stake.
Well, can't you deal with it in a sensible, mature way instead of all this tit for tat? I mean, you take him to a football match, so Ken has to take him to Scotland.
What'd you say?
Nothing.
Scotland? For good? Well, he can't do that. I won't let him.
Me and my big mouth.
Well, when did he say this?
Yesterday. That's one of the reasons I ended up here.
Well, he's not going to get away with that. Never.
He's terrified of losing Adam, just like you are, and I can see both points of view. I don't know who this is.
Deirdre, we have to sort this out. You all right if I come round at a bad time?
No. Well...
Can I come in? What are you doing here?
Just leaving, as a matter of fact.
Well, not on my account. I'm sure you both got a lot to talk about.
Mike didn't know I was here. He came round to see Dev and we got talking.
Not about me, by any chance.
No, about how ridiculous this whole thing is getting.
And whose fault is that?
I'm not the one threatening to run off with my son.
You told him?
I have a right to know.
You told him?
And I'm warning you, Barlow, don't even think about it.
Look, just stop it, will you? Stop it, the pair of you.
Goodbye, Deirdre.
This is my worst nightmare.
Ken.
I mean, first you desert me, And come and stay with a man who's already caused my family a great deal of upset.
Don't rope Dev into this. None of this is Dev's fault.
I swallow my pride and I come round here to try and patch things up. And I find you colluding with Baldwin.
I told you, he just dropped by. He wasn't expecting to find me here.
You mean you and he didn't expect me to show my face?
Oh, don't be ridiculous. He apologised to me. We got chatting, and I just thought I might be able to cool things between the pair of you.
Oh, like some sort of mediator, like a peacemaker. How noble.
Oh, don't be sarcastic.
Oh, come on, Deirdre. You've already nailed your colours to the mast. Baldwin comes round here, and you take the opportunity to give him some little nuggets of information.
That thing about Scotland just came out.
Oh, I bet it did. Incidentally, the information you gave him is out of date. We're not going to Scotland. Not without you.
Well, good.
But maybe that's all changed now. You want to side with Baldwin, fine. But why don't you get the whole hog and start up your affair?
Oh, please!
But I'm not going to stop fighting for what I believe to be right. Never! And you and Baldwin can go to hell!
I'm sorry I can't stop, but when I saw the window boarded up, I had to come over.
I've got the measurements done, Em. I'll come round later and get the window done.
Oh, thanks, Danny.
What's happened?
I had a brick come through it last night.
Oh, no, you didn't say it was, did you?
No.
Flaming kids.
Yeah, probably.
You know, if they had something to do of an evening, things like this wouldn't happen. Still no excuse, is it? I bet Curly's seething.
I haven't told him yet.
Why? If this happened to me and I didn't let Matt know, he'd go mad.
Oh, we can wait till he gets back. He's got his course to worry about. We don't want him worrying about me. I can look after myself.
Yeah, I guess that's true. You don't think it's got anything to do with work, do you?
No. I'm not in the habit of giving out my address to anyone I nick, so how would anyone with a grudge know where I live?
Oh, I suppose so. You're right, it's probably kids. Look, I'm going to have to get off. I'll see you later, yeah?
Yeah, see ya.
What's wrong, Adam? Aren't you feeling well?
Nah, I'm all right.
You've got to get on the outside of a good breakfast, mate. Sets you up for the day, that. Hey, it's right, isn't it, Dad?
I'm not hungry.
Well, you better get your things ready for school, then.
You don't like that school, you know.
He'll get used to it.
What, Weatherfield comp? It's not what he's used to.
Don't think I know that.
Hey, what's that having a go at me because Deirdre's consorting with the enemy? Right, I'm going.
She's not, you know, Ken. Consorting with the enemy. I'm sure she doesn't see it that way.
No, I'm sure she doesn't. She thinks Adam should be with Baldwin, and that makes me the enemy.
Don't talk rubbish. The only reason she left was she thought you weren't listening to her.
Whereas I imagine Baldwin was being more than attentive when they were together in Dev's flat.
You're never suggesting.
She thinks more of him than she does of me. Certainly as guardian of my young grandson.
Doesn't Deirdre have a point, though? Mike's his father. And a child's rightful place is with his parent, not grandparent.
We're talking about Deirdre, not Adam.
Ken, I know what it's like when you lose someone. You can lose all sense of where you are in the world. Lose perspective.
You think that's what's happened to me? I've lost perspective.
It's grief, Ken. It's not to be ashamed of. But don't let it destroy you and Deirdre.
Oh, I was going to make us breakfast in bed.
I don't want breakfast in bed. I want you in bed with me now.
So you are hungry then?
Baby, I'm insatiable.
Oh,
sorry.
I thought you'd gone to work.
No, I just thought I'd move these dishes before I went. I didn't realise.
No, it's no problem, Debbie, really. It's, don't keep worrying about the dishes when you're a guest here. Right? And as for the shop, well, it's not going to open itself.
No, of course.
Hey, where were we?
Oh, cheers. Won't be long now. You reported it?
To the station, do you mean? Yeah.
Don't suppose there's much point apart from the insurance. You're not going to catch the young yobbo who did it, are you?
Not really.
How long will you be at your solicitor's?
Oh, I don't know. You better write me off for the morning. You can handle things here, can't you?
Of course I can. You just concentrate on this hearing.
You've got to be joking. I've been thinking of nothing else.
Good luck.
Thanks. Oh, hi, Fred.
Hi, Linda.
Hiya, Fred.
Michael, you look like a man who's going somewhere.
Yes, I am.
Just move my car in to have its belt and braces checked. I need to get to Crawley Street, the Butchers Guild.
Yeah, hop in.
Thanks.
All right.
Yep. Hang on, Mike. Have you got a minute?
Not really. Why?
Well, are you two still on for 11:30?
Why? What's happening?
Well, the brewery rep's coming round to go through some new brands. I told you a week ago.
Oh, yeah, that. No, I can't make it.
What?
Well, I'm sorry. I've got to go to the solicitor.
Well, never mind the solicitors. We've got a business to run, and the emphasis is on we.
Well, I'm sorry. It's about Adam. I can't make it.
Fear not, Douglas. I'll not let you down.
Mind your toes.
There you go, Audrey.
Oh, Vera, love, thanks. I mean, major panic, isn't it, when your kettle breaks down, honestly? Oh, hi, Gina.
Hiya, morning. Can I have a bacon butty takeaway, please, Vera? I've missed my breakfast this morning.
Oh, can't be having that. You'll be needing to keep your strength up, won't you?
How do you mean?
Well, with a bloke like Dave, bet he takes some satisfying now.
Why do you think she missed her breakfast?
Tell you what, forget the bacon butter. I'm not hungry anymore anyway.
What's got into her? Oh, we're only making conversation.
A lover's tiff, I suppose. Anyway, hey, listen now. Maybe I could still be in with a chance then, huh?
You? In your dreams.
Oh,
I've been looking for you. What for? Someone chucked a brick through my window last night.
I expect that's a hazard of the job, isn't it?
Not really. Who knows where I live who'd want to start breaking me windows, except for you, that is.
Well, I'm sorry, Sherlock, but you're wrong. It wasn't me.
Well, I didn't expect you to admit it.
Look, if I took it into my head to do something about you, you wouldn't have to start playing detective. Once they'd let you out of hospital, that is. I'd carve my initials into you so you'd know.
I hope you're not threatening me.
No. I'm telling you. If I wanted to do out about you, I'd have done it by now. And it wouldn't be a window break.
Oh, I'm not so sure about venison. We had a nasty experience with that reindeer meat, remember?
Why?
People say a good sausage needs to be good and thick. There's no getting away from that, is there?
Thicker, the better.
Bayek. You could raise a crop of corn in them furrowed brows. I hope it's sausages you're debating.
Ah, we're just saying, a good sausage needs to be good and thick and good value for money.
Thick as a bargee's boatook, but with very little shrinkage. And none of that synthetic skin, neither. Now, I've been to see the Butchers Guild and they've given us blessing for the Weatherfield sausage trail.
Great.
Says it'll be a grand day for ground meats.
What about judges?
Oh, well, it's early days yet, but it seems certain that food critic from Gazette will be chairing panel.
Well, Emmeline Pendry, she's not a critic, she's a monster. She makes Michael Winner look like a Furby.
Fear not, Ashley. With your creative flair and my masterful skills, we'll be more than a match for Emmeline Pendry.
Oh, no. I've told you. When you give me this shot, we'll be competing on his own.
Oh, come on. No, a joke's a joke, Ashley. No. Now's the time we should be preparing ourselves for the business afoot. The Elliot Prize sausage.
There'll be no Elliot bangers coming from this shop. The only thing we'll be serving on this trail is pure peacock sausage.
She says she's not even going to tell Curly.
No, she's a policewoman, Charlie. She can look after herself.
Has Fred shown his face yet?
No.
Well, the rep's gone now, so that's that, isn't it? Her time wasted and me left looking like a total brat.
Well, couldn't you just order what you wanted and left the others to lump it?
No. This is a partnership. At least it's supposed to be.
A peace offering.
What for?
Well, Deirdre, you know, you weren't very happy this morning.
Is it that obvious?
Well, listen, it's not going to be for much longer, honey.
Oh, thanks. You're lovely.
You're very, very welcome. So, what time do you get off here tonight?
Scotch and threat and make it fast. I'm a man in shock.
You will be when Dougie catches up with you.
What?
Have no fear, you said. You'd be here, you said.
Oh, take care. I've just been stabbed in back with my own meat cleaver.
Well, I'm inclined to get one of my own and do the job properly.
Steady on, I say steady on. I've got other business interests apart from this place, you know.
When we took this place, we bought a third each. That's a third of the work as well as the profits, Fred. But from where I'm standing, all my so-called partners are sharing his turns in making a mug out of me.
Give over. That's not true.
Isn't it? Well, then prove me wrong. Either you get this side of the bar and start pulling your weight, all of it, or the Rovers goes back on the market, because I have had enough.
There you are.
All right then, did you want a drink?
No, I don't. I want a word with you. Over here.
What's up?
Someone put Emma Watts' window through last night.
Oh, yeah? You sure you don't want that drink? It sounds worth celebrating to me.
She collared me earlier on, because she couldn't think of anyone else round here who'd hold a grudge against her. But then she doesn't know that Dean's brother's working across the road from her now, does she?
You saying I did it?
No, I'm not. I'm asking you. Did you?
And if I did?
Then you're more stupid than I took you for. She's a copper, Ryan. We've had enough trouble.
I didn't.
Why don't I believe you?
So, Ashley wants to go it alone then, does he, on this sausage trail?
Go it alone. Flesh of my flesh and a sausage mutiny.
Oh, Fred, now come on, stop being so over-dramatic. Ashley probably just wants to spread his wings a bit. It's only natural.
No, perhaps there's somewhat in that. He is a butcher, a young one, but a butcher nonetheless. And a butcher can stand or fall by quality of his sausage.
Well, there you are, you see, so it's no betrayal. I mean, to Ashley, it's probably more than just a sausage trail. It's a rite of passage.
Yeah,
I mean, I know he's only doing a mate a favour, but there's limits, isn't there? I can't settle around his place knowing Deirdre's likely to pop up any minute like a jack-in-the-box in goggles. You know she's got them goggles on, don't you, Dev? You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You worried about this custody hearing? I know I would be if there was a chance I was going to become a teenager's stepmom overnight.
No, I'm happy for Mike if it's what he wants. Give him a family, finally.
But do you not want one of your own? I mean, deep down.
A baby? No, not yet. There's too much I want to do. Kids are like rusty brakes, Gina. They stop you going places and they squeal about it every foot of the way. I'm quite happy being a stepmom for the time being.
This is my son, Peter.
Adam's uncle.
Hello.
Nice to meet you.
Please, take a seat.
Thank you. Now, the purpose of this meeting is to take you through Monday's hearing and establish exactly what we will be putting forward as our case.
Will Adam be present? I don't like the idea of him witnessing Baldwin and myself arguing about his future.
And don't worry, Adam's best interests are the court's highest priority. But he won't be there to see any proceedings.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
Such cases can often get quite ugly.
Yeah. You haven't met Baldwin yet.
Oh, might need to cut up rough, is it?
Well, we go back a long way. There's little love lost, I'm afraid.
May I ask why?
Well, let's just say he's got plenty of skeletons in his closet.
Well, maybe it's time a few of them started rattling then.
If they're relevant to his suitability, yes, they should. By the way, your partner, Mrs. Rashid, is she not here today?
No, she had to work.
But she will be at the hearing. If we are to paint Mr. Baldwin as a potentially unsuitable father, then we must ensure the judge can see a viable alternative family. Old-fashioned it may be, but stable mother and father figures are highly prized.
Yes, yeah, she'll be there.
What are you doing back there? Thought Dougie would run it, pub.
Douglas is the figurehead of this ship. I am the captain at the wheel.
Wind in the sails, more like.
What can I get you after an hard day's meat marketing on the house?
Oh, that's very good of you, Mr. Elliot. I'll have a pint.
Me too.
Toya, 2 pints of his finest ale.
The solicitor said I got a strong case for Adam coming to live with us. It's worth a drink to celebrate, eh? Gina, 2 of our usuals, please, love.
Right, love.
I just hope Adam wants to live with us.
Of course he will. You two are getting on fine.
Do you think so?
Yeah, anyone can see it.
Including Barlow, I hope. I think I'll go round there later. You know, say hello to Adam, reassure him.
Don't start any fights while you're there.
Best behaviour, I promise. Listen, will you get these? It was a long drive.
Glad to see you playing the dutiful wife.
Just giving Mike the support he deserves.
Oh, well, makes a change. After Mark.
Cheers, Mr. Elliot.
Your very good health, and here's to the Weatherfield sausage trail.
So does this mean you don't mind me entering competition on my own?
I shall consider it an honour to cross sausages with so worthy an opponent.
Right then, cheers.
Right, Fred, I'm off.
Yeah, what?
I'm only on till 5.
Who's vetted you?
She's not. It's just me and you now.
Hi. Hiya. So you got the window fixed?
Yeah, it's all sorted. It's a good job it was my day off today.
Still think you should tell Curly, though.
I know him. He'd be in his car and back here as soon as I put the phone down. I'm not having that.
All right, then. Sounds like a good excuse for a girls' night in.
All right, then. You're on.
Hi. So you all set for tonight?
Yep, on one condition.
Yeah, what's that?
We go back to my place afterwards, not yours.
Oh, no, come on, no. No, look. After we've had something to eat, maybe I'm saying in a club or two, okay? Deirdre will be all tucked up.
I don't care, Dev. I can't relax with her there.
Believe me, it'll be all right. I'm not coming to yours.
A sausage trail. I mean, do you honestly think anybody's going to be interested?
Interested? They'll be salivating with anticipation.
Well, it's not exactly haute cuisine, is it? A banger.
Nonsense, woman. The Great British Banger is a cornerstone of our cultural cuisine.
I'm very misunderstood.
Well, I can't say I've ever talked to one. That'd be bonkers, wouldn't it? Not bangers.
What our actually means, Vera, is that nobody can cook sausage properly these days.
Are you having a go at my cooking?
No, not just you, Vera, everyone. People just throw them in a frying pan and scorch them to death.
Or worse still, stick them in a microwave.
Sacrilege.
4 pints of lager, please, love.
Just a minute. How old are you?
Old enough.
You don't look it to me. Hop it.
Hey, hang on. You're Maria's brother, ain't you?
Yeah?
I don't care if your brother to pill down man. You don't look old enough. Out!
Come on, lads, we'll go down the flying horse. The landlord bury it in Nutter.
You could have at least asked him Friday. Now we've lost trade to the flying horse.
I don't care. Imbibing is at the discretion of the landlord. And I didn't care for Luke of them. So that's that. Now, sausage, yes.
Well, I'm glad you've come to your senses, Deirdre. Ken was so worried.
Worried isn't the word I'd have used last night. Furious would have been more like it.
Hello?
I told you she'd be back.
I'm not back. I've just come to pick up some clothes.
Well, can't you talk while you're here? Try and sort all this out.
Blanche, could you leave us for a while?
I'll go to the Rovers.
Ken, I'm sorry about last night. Mike didn't come looking for me. There's nothing to read into it.
Look, I'm not interested in Baldwin. I just want you to come back. I'm sorry how I behaved.
Are you?
Yes. Yes, I am. I mean, maybe I haven't been myself recently. I've let things get out of perspective. I'm sorry.
Maybe it's to be expected. I mean, Susan, it's been a big shock.
Yes, yes, it has. And on top of all that, I've missed you. You weren't here, and I needed you.
Oh, Ken. I didn't want to go. I didn't.
So will you come back now?
If that's what you want.
Oh, thank goodness. I didn't want to face the hearing without you.
The hearing?
Yes, it's in a couple of days.
Oh. So that's it. It's not so much that you want me back, it's just that you want to improve your chances with the judge.
Oh, of course
Well,
not.
you can forget it, Ken. You've not considered me in any of your plans for Adam so far. I think it's best all round if you just count me out from now on as well.
Oh, Deirdre!
We ought to do this more often.
Well, I'm not waiting for someone to chuck another brick through my window.
If my old mates from college could see me now, socialising with a copper.
What, fraternising with the enemy?
Something like that. You know, I'd be a nervous wreck if someone lobbed a brick through my window.
They call it professional detachment.
Detachment? It's not very detached in your front room.
It's just kids, it's not to get worried about.
Yeah, they worry me every day, I tell you. Still, they don't know who they're dealing with you, do they? Try anything on with you and bang! Sorry.
Can I come in?
What do you want?
Want to see my son.
He's upstairs.
Oh, well, call him down then.
He's tired.
I take it the answer's no then.
That's right.
I might have known you couldn't find it in yourself to be reasonable. You better hope there's more charity in me after the hearing, when Adam was living with me.
Oh, don't decorate his room just yet.
You really think you stand a chance, do you?
Yes, I do.
What's going on?
Nothing. We're just sorting a few things out, that's all.
That's right. Whatever happens, we want what's best for you.
Do you not find it gets really hot in those clothes?
You want to take a bath?
Yeah, a jacuzzi with loads of bubbles.
Loads of bubbles.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm always in the way.
It's okay, Sam. What's the matter? You've been crying?
No, it's all right. I'll just get out of your way.
No. Come on. Let's stay you're in. Come on. Sit down. I'll fix your brandy.
Where'd you put the corkscrew?
Are we having another one?
Why not? We're having a party, aren't we?
It's in the drawer by the sink.
Great.
Aren't you going to eat that, lovey?
I'm not hungry.
Yes, well, you will be later on. And then you'll start stuffing crisps and sweets and rubbish like that.
Well, don't harass the boy, Blanche. If he doesn't want to eat, he doesn't want to eat.
I'm only trying to be helpful, I'm sure.
You okay?
Why does she always have to go on?
Well, she means well and she's concerned about you.
Yeah, but she never shuts up.
Got everything ready for school?
Yeah,
Well, you're not taking that with you, I hope.
may as well. All the lessons are dead boring. All the stuff we're doing I did ages ago.
Oh, come on, Adam, you can't say that. You haven't been there long enough.
We had double mass on Friday. Everyone just sat there mucking about. I knew all the answers, but what was the point in putting your hand up? Everyone just groans at you if you do.
Adam, if anyone starts bullying you...
No one's bullying me. I'm just bored. Why can't I come to the court hearing?
Well, I wish you could, but it's not allowed.
Why not? It's about me.
I know, it seems unfair, but it's the rules.
I hate that school.
Look, Adam, life's very difficult at the moment and there's a lot of change going on for you, but you've got to give it a chance.
I know Mum would hate me going to that school as well.
Morning, all.
Oh, morning.
Morning. Hey, you're not taking that to school, it'll get nicked.
Grandad said I could.
Said nothing of the sort.
But it's practically dead in a way.
Oh, well, lucky I got you these then, innit?
Oh, great!
But it stays at home. Deal?
You just want to borrow it so you can listen to Eminem.
Hey, he thinks he's got me sussed, you know. Right, get your coat, I'll walk you down there.
Young lads, eh? Reckon I need a bit of practice.
Oh, don't worry, Dad. You're doing all right. Right.
I'm never going to drink that much again, ever.
Well, not until the next time.
I hope Matt wasn't too annoyed that you crashed here.
Oh, you're kidding. When I rang him, he had Ashley over. Football highlights for me. Guess what he chose?
I can't understand now you're not in a coma. I've seen some of the lads at work get bladder, but you could drink 'em under the table.
Well, it does take some practice, and 10 years in the teaching profession's a help.
Oh, my head's killing me. It's a good job I'm on a late shift today.
Actually, I better get a move on. Get out these clothes, kick the old man out of bed.
You made a kryptonite or something.
I tell you, if you're free at lunchtime, how about a game of badminton? That'll put you right.
You're kidding, aren't you?
Oh, we could use a sports hall. It'd be great.
I feel like I need to lie down in a darkened room for about 2 days.
I thought you were supposed to be RoboCop. Come on, it'd do you good. Get the blood pumping. I'll see you at the school gates about 12:30. Sharp.
You're a sadist, you know that, don't you?
Oh, that's going to do a lot of good, Mike. You breathing booze all over Judge.
I need something to steady me nerves.
It'll be fine. You heard what your solicitor said. You're in a very strong position. You just keep your cool and leave it to her you pay her, you know.
Yeah, I know, but it's when Barlow gets all sanctimonious, it really winds me up. The thought of him bringing up my son... Whew.
Well, he's not gonna, is he? Listen, Mike, even if things go really badly today, this is just the start of the process. Adam's your flesh and blood, and he's back in your life. No one can take that away.
Yeah, well, let's hope you're right.
You don't have to do that, Deirdre. It's what a dishwasher's for.
It hardly seems worth it just for these few crocs.
Isn't the court hearing today?
Yep.
Have you spoken to Ken this morning?
Nope.
Don't you think you should?
I'd just be in the way. Getting Adam is all that's on his mind at the moment. I've tried to help him with that, but somehow all we finish up doing is rowing.
Yeah, I still think that he needs you. Today more than ever.
He's got Peter. He's got his lawyer. Anyway, we've argued enough.
Morning.
Oh, morning, love.
Hi, honey, hi. You know, whatever your difference is, courts, lawyers, it's all very unnerving stuff.
I know. I've had my share of that.
Okay. So you don't turn up for him today. How are you ever going to put this relationship back together again?
I don't know that I am.
You can help me theatre tonight after work if you like.
You're on.
Hey, that's not a rag.
He's on a case, aren't you, soldier?
Pity that doesn't apply to your bedroom.
Hiya. I am going to be so late. Won't be able to give us a lift, would you?
Yeah, of course I can.
Oh, me and all?
You can walk. It's only 5 minutes.
Look, I just popped in to say, lazy bones, that I finished work early today. So I'll pick you up from school, we'll go downtown, have a burger. You can help me choose a new CD player for the flat. That's if your mum don't mind.
No, I'm working till 6 anyway.
Yeah, but Sam needs me to help him fit his new carburettor.
It's no problem, I can manage.
Yeah, but Sam, you said that I could.
Yeah, I know, but your dad needs you to go downtown with him, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah, but he don't really, do you, Dad?
Well, you have been going on at me for a while to get a new CD player in the flat. I thought you might want to help me to choose.
You go with your dad, little man, because I'm not sure what time I'm clocking off anyway.
But Sam, David, you're going to town with your dad, right? Now, can we go to school, please?
I best get going.
All right, come on then. Where are you going? Right. See you later then, sport, okay?
Yeah.
Here, Mike. Take the smell of booze away.
They seem a little disorganised this morning, but we should be in soon.
Well, look at the state of him. Court welfare officer. Wouldn't you think he'd wear a decent suit?
Mr. Baldwin, I'm sure your interview with him didn't go as badly as you think.
Probably worse. Ruddy's social workers, they're a breed apart.
Now, calm down, Mike, and you behave yourself. Do you hear me?
Hey, Barlow, how's it going? Where's Deirdre? Let you down again?
Oh, I'm sorry, love. I was miles away.
Have you got any ginger nuts?
Yeah, bottom shelf. This is daft, you know? I still think he wants you there.
Just a pity he doesn't want me.
Come on, I don't believe that for a minute, Deirdre. OK, go.
You've got meetings today. I can't just leave you in the lurch.
No, meetings are there to be rearranged. Go. Hey, do you want this? That's a no.
You okay?
No, but it's self-inflicted. Could I just get some headache tablets, please?
Yes, I'll get them. Go. Oh, darling.
Yeah, that's great. Thanks.
I won't be a minute.
Look at this. She's a piece of poison if I ever seen it. It's a terrible thing for a child to lose his mother in these circumstances. He's going to need a lot of help to get over it.
Mike and I understand that, which is why we're particularly worried about his schooling.
I know your husband's keen on educating him privately, but throwing money at the problem's hardly a solution.
Personally, I'm dead against private education. On principle, of course. But Adam is having a very bad time at Weatherfield School.
You think he's being bullied?
Oh, I'm sure of it. Yeah. He denies it, of course, and puts a brave face on it, because lads like to tough it out, don't they?
Have you spoken to the school about this?
Well, we're trying. But it's not easy, considering Adam isn't even with us. Mike's priority would be to find somewhere very similar to Adam's old school, so he feels at home. I personally went to a very rough school, and I know how tough it can be if you're a sensitive kid that just wants to learn.
You seem to have thought about this a good deal, Mrs. Baldwin.
Thought that'd make you want to throw up after last night.
Yeah, that dog love. Anyway, me and Matt didn't drink that much. I've got another recipe. Boris found this old cookbook in the library. We're going to wipe the floor, my Uncle Freddy. Don't stand a chance.
Wonderful.
Oh, we'll be a bit enthusiastic, Maxine.
About a sausage contest. Honestly, actually, you remind me of the lads at school that used to have a competition to see who could peel up the bog wall the furthest.
What's up with you today?
Nothing.
Anyway, sausage contest is good for business.
Honestly, Ashley, how on earth am I ever going to get pregnant when all you can do is get drunk with the lads and talk about sausages?
Keep your voice down, Max.
Why? Am I embarrassing you? Yeah, well, you should be embarrassed for not spending enough time with your wife.
What's up, Max? What?
I started last night. It's another month gone and nothing.
Why don't you tell me?
Because you're just full of beer and talking sausages. What's the matter with us, Ash? I mean, we're young, we're healthy.
There's nothing wrong with us. It just takes time.
So you're telling me, Fred, we're refusing to serve these lads?
Yeah, I knew one of them and he is 18, but I think Fred just thought they were too yobby.
Yobby? Well, were they behaving badly?
No, I think he was just fed up and couldn't be bothered with the hassle. Kept going on about how coming in the Rovers isn't fun anymore.
Fun? We're running a business here. It's not supposed to be fun. All right. I suppose I better have a word with our Fred.
I think they're just about ready for us now. Before you go in, can I just ask you both, for Adam's sake, is there no way we can come to an agreement?
I'm a reasonable man. Anyone would tell you that. But Adam's my son. He belongs with me.
What can I say? You've heard the so-called voice of reason.
Ken. Hope I'm not late.
Ah, Mrs. Barlow, your husband said you were ill. You wouldn't be able to make it.
Yeah, well, I felt better, so I thought I'd... It's Mrs. Rashid, by the way, not Mrs. Barlow.
We used to be married, got divorced, and we're back together again. Well, sort of. I thought I'd explained.
You probably did. Modern families can be complicated.
Well, thanks very much. I assumed you weren't coming. Now what's he going to think?
Right, good luck.
Mr. Baldwin, this is a somewhat informal hearing, so perhaps you'd explain to the judge in your own words your view of the situation.
Oh, Adam's my son, and I appreciate that this must be very hard for him, and I don't want to appear selfish, but he's been excluded from my life. Not through my choice, but to such an extent that I'm virtually a stranger to him.
How do you propose to remedy this situation?
Well, I've since remarried, and my wife and I can give him the stable family home that he deserves. I'm a successful businessman, and I can make sure he gets whatever he needs, to such an extent that we won't have to rely on or touch any of his mother's property or money. That'll go into a bond for him until he's grown up.
Typical of Baldwin to rely on his money.
And as I work for myself, I can have as much time off as I want to be with Adam and get to know him as a father and son should.
As you may know, Mr. Baldwin, in terms of the law, it is usual that a parent should have primary care. And as you are Adam's surviving parent, that is not in dispute.
Yeah, but I didn't want to rely on the law. He's my son, and I love him, and my main priority was what was best for him. I mean, if I could honestly believe that he could have a better life with his grandfather, then so be it, but he can't.
Well, I am whacked. I thought you said you still had a hangover.
Yeah, I did, but you're right. The exercise made me feel better. Hey, yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Just been to the gym.
She's been playing badminton, actually, hence the badminton rackets.
Oh, she's just got the ump because I beat her.
Psych me out more like. Tend to be all weak and hungover. That's coppers for you.
She was out with your Matt last night, drinking.
Well, you have to let him out occasionally, don't you? Bless him. Made our own fun, though, didn't we, Em?
Oh, what was that? Oh, nothing. We just had a few drinks round at my place. Oh, you should have said. I could have come over if you're having a girly night in. It was just a spontaneous thing, really. Sorry. Oh, it was all right. Not being pushy or anything. Now we've done it.
Yeah, but it beats sitting around all night discussing nail varnish shades.
Oh, she's not that bad.
Yes, she is.
Anyway, I'll see you at Rover's at tea time.
Yeah, right.
Oh, and the loser buys.
Yeah, I know.
Hello, love. What are you doing here?
I forgot my swimming stuff, and they made me come back for it.
Have you had any dinner?
No.
Oh, I'd best make you a sandwich then. Unless you're still refusing food.
No, that'd be great.
It'll have to be cheese or cheese, I'm afraid. Your granddad did the last lot of shopping, and he's not quite been himself lately. With lots of men, though. I think it's genetic. Nature's way of ensuring they take a wife. Oh, I could offer you some piccalilli, though. Well, that cheeky little beggar.
You've been married a number of times, haven't you, Mr. Baldwin?
Yes, I have. And I hope I've learnt from my mistakes.
Why do you think Susan Barlow was so desperate to keep you out of Adam's life?
I really haven't any idea.
Oh, come on, Mr. Baldwin. You were married to a woman who lived in such fear of you that she had to lie about the fact she was carrying your child.
Yes, lie. That's exactly what she did to punish me. She was selfish. She was vengeful. She knew I wanted children. She wanted a career. She told me she had an abortion. Now, what sort of woman does that?
A woman paralysed by fear?
That is absolute rubbish. I never raised a hand to her. And if she said that, that's another of her self-serving lies.
I'm sorry, Your Honour, but he's going to start saying things like this about my daughter. Surely I have a right to defend her, since she can't defend herself.
You'll get your turn, Mr. Barlow. In the meantime, I'd be obliged if you kept your views to yourself.
Who's looking after a shop?
Entitled to us dinner.
I was just on my way back, Mr. Elliot.
You finish your pipe, Boris. We're having a business strategy meeting.
Business strategy? I know he needs to stand up to me, battle of the generations and all that, but he's getting me on the joke.
I want a word with you.
Who taught him how to make sausages in the first place? I say, who taught him? It were me.
Fred, this is serious.
You're telling me? I don't rely on recipes. Sausage making is something you do by instinct. The nose, the eye, the touch.
Fred, where you going?
I'm not going down without a fight. I say I'm not going down without a fight. I'll show him how to make sausages.
Do you ever say thanks?
Sometimes, if I feel like it.
You know, Fred is really beginning to annoy me.
I thought you said you were going to have a word.
Running a pub is a serious business. It's hard work. He seems to regard it as some kind of hobby. Yeah, steady on, son. You make yourself sick.
Yeah, well then, that's my funeral, isn't it?
So he hasn't come in buying sweets then?
No, not today.
Well, if he doesn't like cheese, he could have just said.
Isn't that him?
Where?
In a taxi.
Our Adam?
Why, it looked like him.
Why didn't you stop him?
Yeah, how exactly?
Useless. And what do you think you're doing?
The recent death of my daughter Susan was extremely tragic for us all. And I suppose the main reason that I'm here today is to ensure that Adam is cared for in a loving and stable environment and given a proper chance to recover from the death of his mother.
And you think that that is unlikely to happen if he's placed with his father?
I've known Mike Baldwin for many years, and I was not happy when my daughter married him. He made her life extremely miserable. In fact, it was she herself who decided, when Adam was born, that she wanted her son to have nothing to do with him.
She must have been a very desperate woman to take such a decision.
Oh, I think she was. I mean, he just wouldn't let her be what she wanted to be. He wanted to control her. He thought he could run her life like he runs his business. So the only thing that I can do now is to try to save Adam from a similar fate.
Is it true, Mr. Barlow, that your daughter also kept Adam's existence a secret from you as well as from his own father?
Yes.
Why was that, do you think?
She wanted to be absolutely certain that Mike Baldwin wouldn't find out.
And she couldn't trust her own father to keep such a secret?
Well, no, it wasn't like that exactly.
Then what was it? Would it be fair to say that you and your daughter were somewhat estranged?
Well, we live in different towns.
Glasgow isn't that far away, Mr. Barlow. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I understand that until a few weeks ago, You hadn't seen your daughter in over 12 years. Perhaps she was protecting her son from you.
That's absurd.
Perhaps she was just extremely paranoid. So your acquaintance with your grandson, Mr. Barlow, is of no more depth or duration than Mr. Baldwin's.
I've spent a lot of time with Adam over the last few weeks.
During which time you've tried to deny Mr. Baldwin access.
No, but,
You're such a liar, Barlow.
Let me be quite clear about this, Mr. Barlow. You think your daughter was justified in deceiving her husband, and indeed continuing to deceive him for many years?
Some deceptions are justified. She did it for Adam.
Oh, come on.
Mr. Baldwin, we've already heard from you.
He bullied and intimidated her into submission, and he'd do the same to the boy. She left him because she had no choice.
Oh, come on. She robbed me of my son.
Miss Smith, if you cannot restrain your client...
Yeah, and what did you do when you found out? You hounded her relentlessly. She had to run from you all over again. She was so desperate to escape, to protect Adam, that she crashed a car. I mean, what's he going to do to a boy growing up with a man who's responsible for killing his mother?
Tempers are clearly becoming frayed. I think an adjournment would be in order, so that you can both speak to your clients.
All right.
What, is that it? He accuses me of heaven knows what, and I don't get the chance to reply.
Mr. Baldwin, let's just leave it, shall we?
I thought this was a court of law.
Come on, Mike.
It's a flaming fiasco, if you ask me.
Ken, just stay away from him, please.
What's going off?
I thought you weren't going to do this.
Well, what do you expect? I'm not responsible for Susan's death. I wasn't anywhere near her. He's twisting the facts again, trying to use them against me.
I strongly suggest, Mr. Baldwin, that you get a hold of yourself. Until your little outburst, I thought we'd made a very good impression.
Well, the law may be on my side, but I mean, he's not. Just look at him. Social worker, school teachers are all the same. Sanctimonious hypocrites, if you ask me.
Listen to him.
No, Ken.
Yeah, well, face facts, Baldwin. He might be your son, but you're not fit to bring him up.
What sort of home are you going to give him, eh? Stable? Deirdre's already left you. You're going to tell the judge that? Or lie through your teeth like your dear daughter?
Oh, yeah, and what's going to happen to the boy if he lives with you? You and your new wife, you're going to provide him with a family home? And does that include her having an affair with him as soon as he's old enough? Because that's what she's up to with Mark, wasn't it? You've got Adam lined up for her, too. I suppose she is nearer to his age than yours.
Nice one, Barlow.
What are you doing? How did you get in here?
I had a key.
You're Linda Baldwin's brother, aren't you?
I'm Dean Sykes, his brother-in-law. Remember him?
Look, I didn't want to shoot your brother.
Oh, yeah! It was an accident! Gun just went off in your hand!
What are you going to do? Shoot me with a spanner?
Send you on courses, did he? That'll keep you cool.
I think you've been drinking and you're going to regret this later.
Yeah. But not as much as you.
What are you doing here, eh? You're supposed to be at school.
I want to be here. I want to know what's going on. If it's about me, why can't I?
Lad's got a point.
I don't understand. Why do you hate each other so much?
Well, we don't hate each other, really. We just disagree about a lot of things. You see, the truth is, Adam, we're both very different people with a different outlook on life.
Well, that's something we can agree on.
Mr. Bowden said I should say what I want. But when I talked to him, I got mixed up. Maybe I said the wrong things.
Oh, Adam, whatever you said, it wouldn't have been the wrong thing. And no one's going to be angry with you if you just say what you feel.
Are you sure?
Certainly not.
Now, there's two things that we agree about.
Why don't you come with me? We'll get you a nice drink. And then we can have another chat, eh? You can tell me a bit more what you're worried about.
Yeah, okay. I don't know. If you ask me, you and your heads banging together, the pair of you.
I wouldn't disagree with that.
Don't you think you've had enough?
I can handle it.
What's your name?
Ryan. Ryan's same as Dean.
Well, Ryan, made a bit of a mess of this, haven't you? Mind, I never did like it. Maybe get my husband to buy a new one now.
Yeah, maybe.
Why don't you sit down with your drink? We can talk about this.
You think we're all daft, don't you? A few nice words and we'll all just crawl back under our rock.
No, I don't think that.
You murdered my brother, and you got away with it. I was at the inquest and I saw you after. At that pub, drinking champagne.
It wasn't my idea, right?
I don't believe you!
Ryan, Dean would have shot us if we hadn't shot him.
No way. Not our Dean. He probably never even had a gun. You're all bent, you lot, when it suits you. You planted it on him after.
No, we didn't. You can ask anyone that was hostage that night. You can ask your sister's husband.
I won't trust him as far as I can spit.
Dean had a gun, you know he did. Plenty of people saw it.
So what? Some little toy thing that wasn't going to hurt a fly. Where would a lad like our Dean get a gun?
Oh, come on, Ryan. There's pubs you can go to. The gun he had was real enough. He used it. And he was going to use it again. You were at the inquest, Ryan. You heard the evidence.
He still didn't deserve to die.
No one deserves to die, Ryan. But sometimes things just they get a bit messed up, don't they? You didn't think anyone would be in, did you? That's why you broke in.
I don't know what all the to-do's about. I didn't like the look of him, so I refused to serve him. Landlord privilege, isn't it?
Toya knew the laddie were 18. She told you that.
No, she didn't. Any road he Lou 12 to me. The law's the law.
Yet the point is, Fred, we can't afford to be picky. If they're 18, we serve them. We're running a business here.
You want to fill the place with lager louts?
No, but I do want to fill the till with money. And every time you're left in charge, takings seem to go down.
Are you suggesting I've got my fingers in the till?
No.
I've never been so insulted in all my life.
Fred, don't be daft. I just think that our business strategy needs looking at, that's all.
Business strategy? Not you and all.
You're fed up with Deirdre, aren't you?
No.
Look, things are really difficult for her at the moment, okay? I reckon I owe her on this one.
Oh, why's that? Because you blabbed to Mike?
No. Yeah.
Look, I know you're only being kind to her, Deb, but there's a limit, you know. You're too soft for your own good and she's taking advantage.
No, she's not like that.
Okay, fine. Then what about us? When do we get to spend a bit of time alone together, eh?
Go away for the weekend.
But it's your flat.
No, once I call things settled, okay, things will get back to normal. She and Ken will sort themselves out.
Yeah, well, I hope you're right.
Well, it was during that nightmare at Fresco's when Barlow and I was cooped up in that storeroom.
But why would you tell something like that to him? You must have realised he's the last person you can trust.
Yeah, it's true, but I never thought I was going to get out there alive. I never thought I'd ever see you again.
Oh, Mike.
And I wanted you to know that if I didn't, you were, well, you were forgiven.
I meant to say, thanks for coming.
Adam and I have had a good talk. I think we've cleared a few things up. Right, so you can go and wait with your uncle?
Oh, Jimmy got in trouble a few times. Never our Dean. Got 2 GCSEs, our Dean. We thought he was brilliant.
Do you do a lot of stuff together, you and him?
sometimes. You know, watch telly and that. Went out for a drink now and again.
Hey!
Don't even try it! Come on, Ryan! Get over there! On the
You're a liar! You're a lying scum!
Hiya.
Oh, hi.
Well, you've got enough newspaper on that. Your mum's going to go mad.
Not back from work yet.
Right. I thought you were coming to town with me.
Yeah, I know, but I wanted to help him fix...
Your dad's right, you did promise.
Did I?
Yeah. But best get upstairs and get washed and changed, eh?
I'll be down in a minute.
Kids, eh?
Ah, yeah, kids.
Did you see the way that Adam looked at me in the corridor? Or rather, didn't look at me. And that scruffy social worker, I bet he's on Barlow's side.
I don't think it meant out the way he looked at you.
I reckon that he's told him he wants to live with Barlow. That's why he couldn't meet my eyes.
You jump into conclusions, Mike. I think this whole thing's made him very nervous. He's just a kid. Come sit down.
Baldwin's money. That's the deciding factor, you know.
You're well able to provide for the boy, Ken. I don't think that's an issue at all.
Yeah, well, I just wish I could stand up and say grandly, yes, whatever he needs, I'll provide it.
Well, you're forgetting about Susan's will. And there is the flat in Scotland.
Well, I never thought I'd envy Baldwin his money, but today I do.
All rise.
I'll fight for him all the way, you know.
He's a boy with another business deal.
You had to have a go, didn't you? You're like every pig I've ever met! Full of it!
I was trying to help you out.
Oh, yeah? Like you helped out Dean? Well, where's your gun now, eh? Hey, you want to call your mates up, don't you? Go on, give him a ring. Get him to come and put a bullet in me and all.
Ryan, listen to me.
No! You listen! Kids go into supermarkets and sometimes they rob stuff. We've all done it. It's no big deal. Security got in them places. They're all dozy old farts. They're not gonna run after you. Our kid wouldn't hurt a fly. If you just let him come out, it would have been all right. It would have been all right. Do you understand me?
Yeah.
Do ya?
Yeah, I understand you.
How do you go to sleep at night? How do you shut your eyes and not see him? Every time I close my eyes, I see him, and I wasn't even there.
Ryan, maybe you need
Don't
to
talk to me. I don't want to hear your excuses. What are you going to say? Yeah, I only did my job. What kind of a job is that? Hey, what do you do for a job then, pal? Oh, I'm a copper. I shoot kids.
Come on, Ryan, I didn't do it because I wanted to.
Didn't you?
No. You think I don't see him when I shut my eyes at night? Oh, I see him all right. They're not some fantasy version of what happened, because I was really there. And I'll tell you what I see, Ryan. I see him pointing his gun. He'd already shot at my colleague. I didn't know he was going to shoot at next. I had 1 second to make up my mind, Ryan. 1 second. And I still wish I hadn't had to do what I did. I still wish there'd been another way, but there wasn't.
In my capacity as court welfare officer, I've met with both parties several times. There is obviously a good deal of bitterness surrounding the death of Susan Barlow. In these current circumstances, a compromise between the two parties seems unlikely.
Too right.
I understand, Mr. Bowden, that Adam has in fact turned up at court today, of his own volition.
Yes, Your Honour, and I did take the opportunity to speak to him. He is very anxious that his voice should be heard.
Well, are you saying that he feels he's not being listened to by his family?
When I first spoke to Adam, he was a very scared and confused boy. He's no longer quite as confused, but he is still fearful, especially of hurting the feelings of those who've been trying to help him.
And does Adam have a preference in terms of who he would like to live with?
Yes, he does now. He would clearly prefer to live with his father, Mr. Baldwin.
As I've already emphasised, a child's wishes are important, but can, in certain circumstances, be overridden if it is clear to the court that the child is not best able to judge his own situation. Adam Barlow has had little opportunity to properly get to know either his grandfather or his father. He is a boy who has just lost the one parent he had in any way known. So, who is best able to respond to his situation and to provide him with the love and support that he clearly needs? I think, on balance, that the answer to that question must be his father. I therefore grant an interim residence order in this case to Michael Vernon Baldwin.
Yes!
Emma?
Make her go away.
Ow. She knows her mum. She's not going to give up.
Emma?
I don't know how to thank you enough. I don't, honestly.
Your cheque in the post, Mr. Baldwin. That'll do nicely.
No problem. Look, I'm sorry I lost it a bit
You
there.
don't have to explain.
Come here, darling.
Oh, no. Oh, I don't believe it. This is all your fault, isn't it, eh? Do you realise what you've done, you stupid...
Peter, behave yourself.
Oh, yeah? You're smiling now, aren't you?
Look, I know you must be upset.
What are you going to do now, eh? Go home and play happy families, are we? What are you doing, lining your next one up, are you?
You're sick in the head, you.
I suggest someone gets this guy out of here.
Come on, Peter, you'll have to help.
Get off.
I know how you must feel.
I doubt it.
Right, then I'll be round to pick up Adam later. All right?
Oh, Ken. I am so sorry.
She's gone.
Have you thought about how you're going to get out of here?
I couldn't care less.
Think about it.
What's it to you?
I think if you were going to batter me, you'd have done it by now.
Yeah, well, don't bank on it.
Well, even if you do, you still got to get out of here. And that's when your problems will really start, because they'll come looking for you, Ryan. Have you thought about where you're going to hide?
Just shut up, will you?
I'm just trying to make you think, Ryan. Look for a way out of this mess, because that's what Dean couldn't do. Everything just got out of hand. He didn't know when to give up. You're young, Ryan. And tomorrow you'll not be tanked up with booze full of Dutch courage. You'll be in a police cell looking at going to prison for a very long time. Is that what you want?
Well, you might not be feeling so good yourself.
Maybe not. But is this really the only way we can sort this?
Sort of what? You're going to nick me anyway as soon as I put this down.
Why don't you just go, Ryan?
Emma, what's going on?
Come on, tell us again. What did you say?
We just chatted about what was best for Adam.
You know, you are fantastic. But then I knew that. I never thought I'd have cause to be grateful to some woolly-jumpered social worker.
Well, your solicitor said whatever Adam wanted was always going to carry weight with the judge.
I didn't want to think too much about that, though. The thought of being rejected by your own son.
Well, he didn't, did he?
No, he didn't. He chose me. You know, when Barlow said that about Mark, I could have killed him, there and then.
Yeah, he's got a nasty gob on him for a so-called educated bloke, and as for that son of his...
Oh, yeah. Right, well, I want to put all this behind us.
Yeah, me and all. Mike, if I could wipe the slate clean, I would.
Consider it wiped. Going to be a few changes around here, you know, living with a 12-year-old. I hope you're ready for them.
We'll cope.
Well, it took me long enough, but I finally got what I wanted. A family of my own, a son I can bring up my way. So I'm going to propose a toast to the Baldwins. All three of us.
To all three of us.
I don't believe it. I know. It's come as a bit of a shock to us as well.
At least we found out the lad's light-fingered sooner rather than later.
Come on, Mother. OK, if Adam stole from you, that's clearly wrong, but it was only because he was so desperate to get to the court and make his feelings known.
Feelings that you shared?
Yes. All right, I thought the lad should be with his father. But I must admit I've got my doubts about abandoning any kid to the tender mercies of Linda.
Oh, she was enjoying every minute of it, that one. Could tell by that smirk on her face.
Oh, at least we don't have to move to Glasgow now.
You're not just going to give up, are you, Dad? We can't. Susan would want us to fight.
Yeah, I agree. But I don't know how practical that is. I'll have to talk to the solicitor.
I still can't believe he told that court welfare bloke he wanted to live with Baldwin. The bloke who's responsible for his mother's death.
Yeah, which he knows nothing about, and nor should he.
Oh, how are you getting on? Managing to sort your stuff out?
Yeah.
I'm going to go for a pint.
I've upset everyone.
Oh, love, you haven't.
Of course you haven't. Come on, I'll help you pack the rest of your things. We don't want to forget anything, do we? Come on.
Hi!
Hiya.
Had a good time?
Yeah, we're all right.
Oh, he's had me buy this really flash CD player, haven't you?
Well, ain't that flash?
I thought you liked it.
Well, it's okay. Was Sam here?
He's gone home.
Oh, I thought we were going to do some more on car.
Give the lad a break. He needs his tea.
Told you we'd be back too late.
Oh, never mind, eh? We've had a nice time, haven't we?
Don't take it personally.
I'm trying not to.
It's just that I think he's found a new friend.
Yeah, well, we could all do with one of those. See ya.
Are you sure you don't want me to call Curly?
No.
Then at least let my old man take a look at you.
I'm not hurt.
You're shaking like a leaf, woman.
It's just shock.
Exactly. Can't believe the nerve in breaking in here like this.
Charlie, just sit with me, will you?
I'm sorry. Of course I will. As long as you want me to, yeah?
I haven't been that scared since that night at Fresco's.
Don't you think we should call the station? That way they could get someone after him.
No.
I suppose we can ring him later. He won't get very far.
I'm not reporting it.
What? Are you mad? He could have done you some serious damage here tonight. He still could.
I don't think so.
Emma, aren't you taking this macho cop act a little bit too far?
He's a kid with a grievance who got drunk. We're trying to deal with it. It's part of the job.
Not in your own front room, surely.
Well, I know it sounds daft, but I just feel like I owe him one. I owe his whole family.
Of course you don't.
Look, I dealt with it. It's over. I'm sorry, Charlie. I'm sorry. If you want to do something, then just make me a cup of tea or something, eh?
A bit of a squeeze, but should just about do it.
Will Uncle Peter be all right?
Oh, yeah, he'll be all right.
Are you angry at me too?
Oh, no, I'm not angry at you, Adam. I want you to stay here, you know that, but, well, you won't be far away, and you can call him whenever you like.
I just thought if I lived here, it wouldn't be fair.
Fair?
Well, you live in a small house, and I know you're sort of retired and you haven't got much money, and you've got to take care of Blanche and all that.
Adam, the most important thing in life is to be with people that you care about and value, and who care about you.
If I lived with Mike, I wouldn't have to go to Weatherfield Comp.
No, I dare say you won't.
In my old school, we went skiing every year. I'm getting really good. Linda really wants to learn how to ski, so I could teach her. Dad, too.
Well, that'll be fun.
I think it will. Mum didn't like skiing that much, but Linda's really up for it.
You will come and see us, won't you?
Yeah. You know, I really like your granddad. And not just because I'm supposed to like you because you're my granddad. I really do.
You do, Adam. Right.
They're here.
Okay. Now, you will look after yourself, won't you? And remember, we love you very, very much.
And maybe one day you and Mike can be friends.
Hiya, love. You can sit in the front if you like. Go.
Hi, Adam.
Hi.
All right. Now listen, Barlow, for the sake of the boy, why don't we bury the hatchet? Preferably not in each other's heads. What'd you say?
Don't make the mistake of thinking this is over. I'm not abandoning that boy to you. Not now, not ever.
Suit yourself. I was just trying to make it easy for you.
What am I going to do, Deirdre? How am I ever going to get him back? I've let Susan down completely. What am I going to do?
Oh, God. Oh, what time is it?
You frightened the life out of me.
Oh, yeah, right.
Well, what are you doing here?
I just didn't want to leave Ken last night. He was very down.
Well, of course he was. Oh, look at me. I can do without shocks like that at my age. You don't help, you and Ken.
What do you mean?
I mean, it's about time you both sorted yourselves out. Worried about a child when the two of you are the biggest children on the street.
Oh, thank you, Mother.
Well, he needs you. You know he does. And you need a man.
Oh, any man?
Well, Ken'll do. At your age, you can't afford to be fussy. Oh, now hurry up with that tea. Look, my hands are still shaking.
I'm glad you came to live round here.
You mean having us yuppies across the street?
Well, it's just nice to have mates where you live, you know what I mean? Thanks for staying over, Charlie. I really appreciate it.
Oh, don't mention it. Best night's sleep I've had in ages.
Was it?
Well, no. To be honest, I was terrified that Nutter was going to come back. I still think she'd tell the cops, you know.
I'm doing the right thing. I'm sure I am.
Are you sure?
Look, if he does out again, I'll have him down the neck so fast his feet won't touch the ground.
Holding you hostage in your own front room, I should think so. I don't think Curly's going to be so laid back, you know.
I'm not going to tell him.
What? You have to.
I'll only worry him. Enemies on the doorstep I can cope with, but having a neurotic husband and all are just about to tip me over the edge.
Morning.
Morning.
Just popped in to see how you're feeling.
No, thanks.
So? Yeah, okay, fair enough.
I have to be going.
Oh, yeah, right. Well, thanks for staying. I really appreciate it. And hopefully you'll be back.
Well,
For goodness sake, what's to think about?
I think we've still got a few things we need to sort out.
Like?
Well, what we're going to do next for a start. I mean, this is interim order's only a temporary thing, so that means we've not lost him yet.
You don't think so?
Oh, no way, no. Up until he disappeared with that welfare bloke, everything was going your way.
Ken?
Yeah, I felt the same. And that Adam was more or less bribed to say he wanted to stay with Baldwin.
Well, exactly, but I mean, I blame myself for that. It's me that should have applied for custody.
You? Well, I don't see what difference that would have made.
Well, no disrespect, Dad, but I'm younger and he knows me a lot better.
Yeah, but you couldn't offer him a proper home, could you? We've been through all that already. Deirdre?
You only got me to make Adam a full flame in English. That's why I'm late. Eggs, sausage, bacon, tomatoes, fried bread. Poor lad only wanted a bowl of cornflakes. He were too shy to say. Are you listening? This is your nephew we're talking about. You're Uncle Ryan now. Hope you realise that.
Yeah, right.
Michael! Congratulations in the order, I hear.
Yeah, they are, thanks to you. You were dead right about going to the law. Justice prevails.
Oh, it's a wonderful thing, is the rule of law. It's what stops us from being barbarians and Weatherfield County supporters.
Well, yeah, the law is important, but it's Adam that counts.
I'm not with you.
Well, it doesn't matter what the judge says. It's the day that Adam accepts me as his father. That's important.
Little acorns, Michael. A 10,000-mile march starts with the first step. Well, I mean, it's not long since our Ashley started treating me as his dad. It'll all work out, don't worry.
Back to reality, eh? Harsh world of commerce.
Instead of?
Oh, a rosy glow of a warm fire, a rug, a chilled white wine, the woman of my dreams on my arms.
You mean no Deirdre? Oh, wasn't it great?
Well, it had its moments, honey.
Only moments?
Yes, many, many moments. All wonderful. See you, friend.
See ya. I just want to say thanks.
That's my pleasure. What for?
Well, it all started with you. Because you told me the truth, I got my son at home with me where he belongs. I got custody.
Well done.
Right, well, I've got to go now, but thanks again anyway.
Deirdre.
Hi.
Listen, I'll to see Mike. Okay, gather things didn't go too well for you and Ken.
No, it could have gone better. I was so sure it was going to go in Ken's favour.
Oh, you were there?
Yeah, I couldn't let him go through it on his own, could I?
I'm sorry.
Well, at least you and Ken are back together. Silver lining and all that, eh?
No, not really.
I thought you said...
I said I went along to support him.
And last night?
I stayed at his, but that doesn't mean to say we're back together, as I've realised this morning. But don't worry, I will be out of your way soon. I mean, the last thing you need is me under your feet all the time.
No, you stay as long as you like, okay? You need to get yourself sorted. Best way you can do that is if you've got somewhere to stay.
No, I've imposed long enough.
Hey, what are friends for? Okay? Okay? Sorted.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Thank you, Dev. But I will get myself sorted out soon, I promise.
No problem. What?
What do you want to go and say that for?
What?
Well, she was on her way to finding somewhere else. She'll never move out while you're Mr. Hospitality.
Gina, she's a friend.
Yeah, and she's in the way.
Gina,
Excuse me, were you not just going on in the car about how great it was last night by ourselves?
Yeah, it was.
Well, exactly. So do something about it.
Listen, what is that special relationship between a father and his son? It's sharing. Sharing, isn't it? Us dreams, us goals, us ambitions.
2 lamb chops and a quarter boiled ham, please.
As I was saying, that unique attachment, which is never better demonstrated than with the work ethic. And with the magic words and son emblazoned over the shop, marking the proprietorial attachment between them.
Never meant out to my old man.
So in this sausage competition, surely it makes sense for a father and a son to unite, to show the world Team Elliot is the power behind the modern sausage.
I knew someone who entered a competition once. She got that worked up, she come out in blotches.
Thank you.
Then she had a nervous breakdown. They reckoned it wasn't connected, but I think it was the stress that got to her.
For pity's sake, will you shut up?
Eh?
I've never met such a prophet of doom. You're the most depressing woman I've ever met.
I never am.
Madam, when you walk down the street, undertakers rub their hands with glee. Dogs roll over and howl with despair.
I'm not staying here to be insulted.
Good. So, about us entering this competition?
No,
No?
me and Boris are quite happy as we are. Aren't we, Boris?
I'll say we're on for a right result.
Thanks very much, love. Bye.
Deirdre, you and Ken, what you were saying about being taken for granted.
Yeah.
Well, listen, it's none of my business, but I...
But it is your flat and 3 is a crowd.
No, it's none of that. It's none of it. Well, okay, it's some of that. Okay, but listen, mainly, it's that I want to feel that you two are splitting up when it's not necessary. Look, we men, we do not have the ability to open up that women have, okay? But you can't condemn us because of that.
What do you mean?
I mean that we're single-minded, okay? We're blinkered, yes. And when we get our teeth into something, sometimes we concentrate on that thing and the people that we care about and rely on get left behind. But it doesn't mean anything. And I'm sure that Ken didn't mean to take you for granted. Now that Adam's gone, don't you think it's time to take things back to where they were?
Yeah, I suppose so. But it's not just being taken for granted that was bothering me.
What then?
Oh, where do I start? But no, you're probably right. I should make a bit more of an effort. He has had a horrible time of it lately.
Yeah.
I don't know what's got into you this morning.
Just leave it.
You're like a coiled spring, you.
You flaming idiot. What the hell have you done now?
Right, Sonny. You better tell me all about it and quick.
Oh, hi. What are you having?
Oh, hi. I'm having white wine, please.
Toya?
I hear congratulations are in order.
Yep.
You must be delighted.
I am, yeah.
Oh, thank you. Well, here's to the new happy family.
Cheers.
He did what? Virtually held her hostage.
Well, she's not doing anything about it.
No.
Well, you're not staying there again. If anything, Emma can come and stay with us. I'm surprised Curly hasn't come charging back.
She won't tell him. Doesn't want to make a fuss.
Oh, well, that is very noble and stupid. I'll have a word with Ashley. At least that way we can all keep an eye on her.
No.
Why?
I promised Emma I wouldn't say anything.
Look, I'm telling you, I need more time for my coursework. This rota you've done, it's got me down all hours. I can't do both. We need more hands at the pumps.
Excuse me, I could always do a shift or two, you know. I do have extensive experience in the licensed trade.
Thanks, love. I'll bear it in mind.
Right.
Steady on here, we don't want the punters topping themselves.
Blanche, can I ask you something and will you tell me straight up? Am I miserable? I'm just a plain speaker, I tell it how I see it. It's other people's fault if they read doom and gloom into it.
Is it really?
So, you think I should be, like, trying to look more on the bright side?
Well, it couldn't be any worse.
Yeah, right.
Well, he had his breakfast, went to school as happy as Larry.
You're really enjoying this, aren't you?
What do you mean? I'm giving you a progress report. I thought you'd be interested.
You thought you'd rub it in.
Oh, grow up. Adam's made a decision. He's made his mind up. It's about time you gave him credit for having more sense than you have.
Ken, sit down, I'll get you a pint.
Who is it?
Linda Baldwin. Can I come in? Come to say I'm sorry.
Well, it's more than I've heard from your brother.
I know, but he is.
How do you know?
Can I? Because I've just dragged the whole sorry tale out of him. He's actually in a right state.
Really?
Yeah.
So?
So I want to know, he wants to know, what you're going to do about it.
What do you think?
Look, I don't fight other folks' battles for him. Especially not my family. They're big enough to sort themselves out. But Ryan, he wasn't thinking straight. He's been through a lot.
And I haven't.
Of course you have. I wasn't saying that. But some of us are better equipped to cope than others. Dean's death knocked Ryan for 6. I blame myself for not noticing. I thought if I gave him work at the factory, it'd take his mind off things a bit. But when he saw you, it brought everything flooding back. He's not mature enough to cope. If you want to blame anyone, blame me. It's my fault for pushing him too hard. Have you got brothers?
No.
Well, when one of them dies in your arms and the other one takes on because of it, it's hard.
I didn't want to kill Dean.
No, I know you didn't. Same as Ryan didn't want to hurt you. He ain't got it in him.
Where is he now?
I sent him home. In tears, if you want to know. So are you going to press charges?
I just want to get on with my life.
That's all he wants.
Well, then he better start. And now. I mean it, Linda. 1 foot out of line, I'll have him straight down the neck. Is that understood? And he keeps well away from me and this place.
Yeah, you've made your point. I'll make sure he keeps his nose clean. Thanks.
So, I'm not doing very well, am I? Adam with Baldwin, Deirdre with Dev. Wouldn't surprise me if Blanche didn't do a runner soon.
Oh, dear, Ken, what are you going to do?
Well, that's just it. I don't know. I mean, I really don't know. And do you know what's worse?
What?
I'm not sure I've even got the energy to care anymore.
Oh, rubbish.
No, you can say that, but it's true. In order to fight, you need energy. And I just feel worn out.
But you've just been through a huge emotional turmoil. It just come to a head. I mean, you're bound to have some reaction.
Think so?
Absolutely. I mean, the Ken I know and respect, well, I mean, he wouldn't let something like this get on top of him.
Really? What would he do?
Well, for a start, he'd march round to Deirdre, ask her to dinner and get things straight with her.
Easier said than done.
Of course. Doesn't stop you trying, though, does it?
Garlic, parsley, basil and oregano.
Yep, it's my mum's secret recipe.
They don't sound too radical, Boris.
It's not. The secret's in the proportions. Trust me, it's dynamite.
Can I get you lads a refill?
No, sir. We've got some urgent concocting to do. I've told Maxine we're working late so we can get our consistency. You may as well hang that medal round my neck now. Ashley Peacock, Master Butcher.
And Boris Weaver, his faithful partner. Dad's not going to be best pleased with us winning, is it?
No, he's not, Boris. But sometimes a son's got to do what a son's got to do.
Aye.
Come on.
Yeah. So, the surgeon said he'd have no choice. He'd have to have his leg off, just below the knee.
Yes, but look on the bright side. He'll get twice as much wear out of his socks now.
What were those boys shouting at you?
No, I was talking about haggis or the Loch Ness Monster. That's what they're all on about.
Are they?
Yeah, pathetic, eh?
I hope you gave back as good as you got.
Well, if they came to Glasgow, we'd give them a mouthful and make their hair stand on end.
Yeah, I bet you would. So it doesn't worry you then?
No, not really.
So what's wrong then?
Nothing.
Are you sure?
Yeah, well, do I have to stay there? Because Linda said I could go to school where they play rugby.
Oh, did she?
Yeah.
So you don't like it where you are then? Come on, you can tell me. Look, I'm your father. I want what's best for you.
No, not really, but I suppose I could give it a go if you really want me to.
That's my boy.
But I don't have to support Man U, do I?
No, why?
Well, we had a great day at Leeds, but...
So what is it then, eh? Celtic or Rangers?
Partick Thistle.
No problem. Anything else?
No, not really.
Good. Now listen, you won't hear me say this very often. I'm really chuffed that you're here with me. We've got a lot we've got to find out about each other, and I'm going to enjoy doing that, so welcome home, son.
Make sure we've got the house to ourselves for the evening, so what do you say? Give us a chance to try and straighten things out.
I'll give it a go if you will.
Oh, that's fantastic. You won't regret it, I promise. About 80?
Yeah, OK.
Right, well, in that case, I'd better get a bottle of your best rum.
Ah. Here you go.
Oh.
Now this you will love. A New World, aged in oak.
Well, that's very nice, but...
It's on the house.
Oh, well, thank you. See you later.
OK.
Thanks again. Pleasure.
I don't know, devious or what? The things some people will do to get rid of their lodgers.
Oh, hello. I was just telling Edna here about Ken losing the case and the lad ending up Baldwin's.
And I was about to say it could be a lot worse.
I beg your pardon?
Well, let's look on the bright side. I mean, let's be honest. He'll have a dad with loads of money, a stepmother who's young and attractive, he'll have a sports car to ride round in, a golf club to join, a nice business to inherit. I mean, Ken's very nice.
What the flaming hell do you know about it?
Eh?
Nout.
Exactly. So why don't you mind your own business?
Right.
We can't go on like this.
We can't go on like what?
Well, all the ordering's gone to pot. Toya's telling me she's asked you for stuff and you've done naught about it.
Oh, yes, she might have mentioned it. Only I thought it were an observation, not a request. I'm a butcher.
No, Fred, you're not just a butcher. You're in this with Mike and me. Now, who's supposed to do the ordering?
Don't ask me.
Right, well, we need proper lines of communication open so the staff know who to go to. We need another meeting. 11:30, Wednesday morning, right?
If you say so.
Good. And make sure Mike knows.
Oh, good. Here, let me get you a drink.
Eh?
When a man is low, 'cause he's overworked, unrecognised and abandoned by his kith and kin, he needs the solace of someone who's equally as miserable. What you having?
That was lovely.
See, you've forgotten what a good cook I can be.
Yes, I have.
You know, in future, when there's something bothering us, we must talk it through.
I have tried.
Yes, I know you have. What I mean is, in future, I'll listen better.
Really?
Really. It's good to have you sitting at the table again. Your place is here.
You think so?
Definitely. You know, I have taken you for granted. I realise that now. I mean, I'm so stupid. If it's not bad enough losing Adam, to lose you as well. I need you, Deirdre.
Well, I have to say, it has been uncomfortable playing gooseberry at Dev's, so it is nice to be wanted. And I have been worried about you.
So will you come back?
I don't know.
Not just for me, for Blanche. We need you. Say you will.
Oh, all right then.
To us.
To us.
New beginnings.
Ah, all that.
You know, I can't tell you what this means to me. It makes me very, very happy. Really does. And now, we'll be able to appeal against Adam's decision as a family.
Pardon?
Well, with you back again, we can appeal against a decision with a better chance of success. What?
Ken, can you hear yourself? I thought you wanted me back for me. That's what you said.
I do.
No, you don't. You think you do, but really, you're obsessed with Adam. This is not going to work, is it?
Oh, Deirdre, please.
It's not just being taken for granted. It's knowing that I'm being used as part of your agenda for Mike and Adam and Susan.
No, that was clumsy of me. I didn't mean that. Honestly, I want you for you. Honestly.
Do you know the tragedy of it is? You probably believe you do.
Deirdre, please.
Good night, Ken.
Deirdre, I've told you don't have to make breakfast for me.
When I'm angry, I have to do something, even if it's only banging plates down.
Well, you know, today is a new day and Ken will see things differently.
No, he won't. He'll never accept that Mike has any right to bring Adam up.
All right. So he's stubborn. He doesn't like Mike. But you knew that already.
What I didn't know is how insincere he can be. He said such nice things. And all the time, he just wanted me on side so he could get Adam back, and I was stupid enough to fall for it. Twice.
Right. You know he thinks more of you than that.
Does he?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not so sure I think much of him.
Deirdre.
If I agree with him, I'm in favour. If I don't, I might as well get out. He won't miss me.
She's gone for good.
No, of course not.
Keeping you dangling.
She'll be back.
Don't stir things up. You're only here to catch another breakfast.
Peter's welcome in my house at any time.
It's a pity the same can't be said for Deirdre.
Well, I didn't tell her to go flouncing off.
She never supported Dad. She's been on Baldwin's side right from the beginning.
For 12 years after Adam's birth, before you finally told us about him.
Oh, so it's my fault, is it?
It's certainly not all Deirdre's.
She didn't care how much she hurt him.
Look, please, will you just stop going on at each other? I've got enough to deal with.
Sorry.
So am I. Very.
Mass-produced, over-processed supermarket rubbish. Hey, you could put these in bin.
Aren't you finishing them?
Finishing them?
For research use only.
We had 4 more applications this morning, came in post.
That's brilliant.
What a waste.
Eat them yourselves, then.
I would rather eat recycled rubbish.
You do?
She didn't give me an easy time.
What do you expect? She's police.
Ryan, you broke in. You threatened her. You scared her half to death.
Just tell me what she said.
I'm not going through it word for word. But we toed and froed, we argued the toss. She's no pushover.
I know.
Here's the deal. You stay away from her. You don't go near her house, you don't go near her. And she won't press charges.
You're kidding.
No, that's what she said.
And you believed her?
Well, if she was lying, you'd already be nicked.
Good.
At first I thought Linda was looking for trouble.
But she just wanted to get him off the hook.
Yeah, suits me. Anyway, it's over now. The whole horrible business.
I still don't think you should just let it go like that. I mean, the kid's a thug.
He's just young and confused. His brother was and all.
His brother had a gun.
I hope Ryan doesn't end up like that.
Well, if he does, it'll be his own fault, not yours.
Now, if you want me to come back, just phone me.
I will. Now, listen, no big rush on those accounts, okay?
I know you want to get them done, so I'd rather you didn't worry.
Yeah, I know, but at least you'll get some peace and quiet in my place.
I certainly will.
Right. Meanwhile, I'll get to spend time in the shop on my own.
Oh, I'm sure you'll find some customers to keep you company.
I will.
Give them my regards.
There you go, cab fare.
Oh,
yeah? See you later.
See you later.
Grandad, hi!
Mike, where have you been?
Oh, hi, Adam.
Leave it, Daddy's with Baldwin.
Talk to him, can I?
Look, you don't want another flare-up like yesterday. It's better for Adam if we just let things die down a bit, you know?
Well, I'm not going to ignore him.
No, but you don't want to talk when Baldwin's there. Just wait till he's on his own.
Yeah, you may be right. See you soon then, Adam, okay?
Okay.
We had a meeting scheduled.
Oh, the pub. Yeah, I forgot about that. Never mind.
Oh, I do mind.
Well, it's just one of those things. It can't be helped.
I'm talking about our joint business.
Pub's been standing for 100 years. It looks after itself.
No, it doesn't.
Well, I can't do anything about it now. Adam's got an appointment with the doctor.
Well, is he sick?
No, just a routine checkup. He's in fine fettle, aren't you, lad?
Yeah.
Strong as an ox is this boy. Come on then, let's go. See you later.
Are you bored, ladies?
Oh, Martin used to come home with some pretty lurid tales. All we get's repeat prescriptions and backache.
More than all. Adam Barlow at your service.
Ah, just what I need. Something to take me away from all these women.
These girls getting at you, are they?
They crave excitement. A man like me can't cope. Come on, Adam.
I'll wait for you here, son.
Just a minute.
If you'll just fill in this form.
Yes.
Now, we need as many of Adam's details as you can supply. His doctor in Scotland is sending his medical records down, but they're going to take a few days to get here.
Well, he's a picture of health. Never had a day's illness in his life, apart from usual childhood complaints.
Good. Well, write them in.
How's he coping?
Oh, he's fine. Now he's where he should be.
Definitely.
He must miss his mum.
Yeah, of course he does. But he's adjusted to the situation that he hasn't got a mother. He's got a father and... Linda gets on with him very well.
I know you'll do your best for him, Mike.
Thanks very much.
I'll do more than that.
Come on, Audrey, you know you want to.
Oh, do I?
Think of the prestige.
What, judging sausages?
Being renowned throughout Weatherfield as a woman of taste and quality.
Look, it would be different if it were beef Wellington. I mean, but sausages.
Beef Wellington is now but a meat pie with ideas above its station. A sausage is a sausage is
It's
a sausage.
sausage. I know, that's exactly my point.
Mine too. Everybody buys them. Folk who put you on council, people who read the Gazette.
Oh, the Gazette's not going to cover a sausage contest.
The Gazette are running a big feature and sending a top photographer.
Oh, right, a photographer.
Does that put a different spin on it, as you politicians say?
Oh, mate.
And don't forget, there's not only council elections coming up, there'll be vacancies at Westminster and all. The more publicity you can get, the better.
Fred, you persuaded me. Do you know, I would love to judge your competition. In fact, I would be honoured.
The honour's all mine, councillor. Gina, same again when you're ready. And will you bring them over?
Yeah. So are you finding having your sister as a boss then? She's driven you mad yet?
She's okay. I'll be back in a minute.
Right. He's a man of few words. So? Well, nothing. Just makes a change round here, that's all.
Yeah, I suppose it does.
So are you getting on with young Adam? Any problems?
No, not now I've got a grip of his accent. It's plain sailing.
Must be a bit awkward, though, being a stepmom. You know, having someone else's kid round all the time.
Adam's not awkward. Now, Ryan and Jimmy, they were awkward. Kids are dawdling.
Gina! The drinks!
All right.
Well, of course Deirdre will be back. I mean, she's not the one to run away from things. She just needs some time on her own, that's all.
Yeah, well, you might miss her as much as you think.
Well, of course he'll miss her. She's been a good wife and a loyal friend.
What, recently?
Yes.
Oh, well, that's the joke. She's not been there for me dad at all when he's needed her. She's out the house any opportunity she gets.
Oh, come on. I mean, she works for a living.
Yeah. How long's she been giving Dev the eye?
She is doing no such things. He's a boss.
Face lights up at the sight of him.
Oh, Peter, talk sense.
Just seen him not half an hour since. She smiles all over her face for him, but she's not for me dad. If you ask me, she's been biding her time. She's just been waiting for a chance to pack her bags.
Well, there aren't any physical scars from the accident.
Just a few cuts and bruises, and my arm's a lot better.
Good. But don't be surprised if the shock of it stays with you for a long time. Have you lost any weight?
Dunno. I don't think so.
And are you sleeping well?
Usually.
But not always.
Sometimes I lie awake and think of my mum.
Of course you do. Are you settling down in Weatherfield? I know it's bound to be hard to adjust.
I like being with Mike and Linda. They take me out, they buy me things. But
what?
Grandad's upset because I didn't want to stay with him. I mean, Grandad's been great and I really like Deirdre. But Mike's my father.
You'll still see your granddad.
Yeah, but Mum didn't like Mike. Grandad doesn't like him either. And he feels hurt.
You haven't hurt him.
I said I wanted to live with Mike.
Well, he understands.
He doesn't. I saw him outside just here. I shouted to him and I waved to him.
Oh, didn't he wave back?
Yeah, but then he went into the pub with Uncle Peter. I don't think he wants to speak to me when I'm around Mike.
If they don't, that's their problem. You can't let it get you down.
They argue all the time.
I know it's hard, but I'm sure it'll all settle down in the end.
Mum, I went to the shop. Dev told me you were here.
So, he knows you've come then?
No. You may tell him your business. I don't tell him mine.
It's just that I don't like entertaining people in his flat.
What are you planning to do? The dance of the Seven Veils?
Mother, if you've just come here to make trouble...
I take exception to that, Deirdre. You're floating around in this show house with your dream man while you're married...
Ken and I are not married.
While your marriage is falling on its face.
Yeah, and whose fault is that?
Yours. Ken wants you back. You should be grateful and run home as fast as you can.
Oh, yeah, he'd just love that, wouldn't he?
Yes, he would.
Well, if he's so keen, why doesn't he come here himself?
Riding his white charger, rescuing you from the infidel.
Oh, don't be so daft.
Daft? Am I the one living in a dream world? Look at this place. It's like something out of a magazine.
I didn't leave Ken because he lives in a terraced house, you know.
You left him because he needs emotional support, and you can't be bothered giving it to him.
I need support as well.
You haven't got a dead daughter, and you haven't got a grandson who's been snatched away.
Look, I know what Ken's been through, and I have tried to help him. But Ken just puts his own interests first, regardless of the effect on anyone else, and now that's what I'm doing.
I take it, then, that for the time being, you're not coming back.
I'm not coming back at all. You might as well be the first to know. I've made my mind up. This is the end of the road. Me and Ken are finished.
You may not want to hear this, Deirdre, but you're not getting any younger.
I know how old I am.
Men don't grow on trees, and any still unattached at your age are somewhat suspect. Even Dev prefers a younger model than himself.
I am not here because of Dev. I walked out because Ken ignores me. He doesn't consider me. He doesn't listen to what I have to say.
He loves you.
No, he doesn't. He stood there with his arm through mine to prove to the court what a stable relationship he had, and it was all for show.
Rubbish.
It's Adam he wants, not me. He just wanted to beat Mike. He still does. Well, he's not going to use me to do it.
You're making a big mistake, Deirdre.
Oh, you finally managed to make it, eh?
I've always got time for a quick scotch.
Yeah, well, first things first.
We'll have to have that meeting later.
Well, why not now? Fred's over there, I'll call him.
Because after I've had my drink, I'm going home to my wife and son.
You know, business used to be all you thought of.
Times changed, Dougie. I've got family responsibilities now.
Yeah, when it suits you.
Why didn't you ask me to be a judge? I eat more sausages than Councillor Roberts.
Why didn't they? We need pillars of society. Personages who the general public knows and respects.
Pillars, personages. I thought I was the only one.
No. There are 3 individuals of note, 2 yet to be finalised.
And they're the best sausage we had.
You still banging on about sausages?
Hanging on about sausage.
Can you not think of something less disgusting to talk about?
Oh, you're just prejudiced, so like Maxine.
You wouldn't know good food if it flashed its big brown eyes at you over top of a 5-bar gate.
It'd be justice, Fred, to see you ground down, rolled up and fried and not fat at the end of your working life.
At least she sticks to her principles. I heard you offer Councillor Roberts a taste of your pork and apple special.
I refused.
I were only asking her opinion.
Well, I'll ask Edna then.
Will you?
Yes. Drop by shop tomorrow. I'll give you a couple of sausage samples.
Well, thank you, Ashley. You're a gentleman.
You were so upset at lunchtime, I just thought I'd call round and see that you were all right.
Oh, sit down. No, I'm fine.
You don't need to take any notice of what Peter says.
I know. Deirdre hasn't left me because she wants to go off with another man. The reasons are much deeper than that.
Are they? Ken.
Oh, she's left me because in one way or another, all my relationships fail.
How do you mean?
Well, it's obvious, isn't it? Susan and Peter come back into my life, and then Adam, everything looks wonderful. A few problems, but that's what parents are all about. And then, no time at all, they're gone. Just like before.
Well, you still got Adam and Peter.
No, I haven't. Adam's with his father, and Peter will be off as soon as it suits him. Deirdre knows that. And she knows what it's doing to me.
Deirdre's upset. She just needs time to sort out her feelings.
She's sorted out her feelings as far as I'm concerned. She doesn't want an empty shell of a man. And no matter what I say to anybody else, in my heart, I don't blame her.
How was school then?
No, it was boring. It's meant to be. Oh, but my old school wasn't. My old school was dead interesting.
Really? Well, I knew the Scottish system were different. I didn't think it was that different.
I'll finish this in my room.
Then come and eat this delicious, nutritious meal your stepmother's been preparing.
I only stick it in the microwave.
I could always send him somewhere else, you know.
Eton, Harrow.
Well, Weatherfield Comp's not the only school around here.
It's the nearest.
He's not used to mixing with riffraff.
Hey, most of the people I know went to Weatherfield Comp.
What about Oak Hill Grammar?
Don't know out about it.
You know, this is wonderful, isn't it?
What is?
Well, standing here, talking to your wife about your son, discussing his education.
Does it really make you happy?
Oh, it's the best thing in the world.
He's not trying to rope you in and all, is he?
See, just pull on that pump, barmaid, and mind your own business. No, there'll be two other judges, Councillor Mrs. Roberts, and one as yet to be confirmed.
Right.
Well, if it's a real sausage lover, it'll be someone fat and greasy.
All right, Fred. We'll move over there.
Be glad to. And thank you, Dr. Ramsden.
My pleasure. I'll have a couple of glasses of white wine, please, Toy.
Right, come up.
And one for yourself.
Oh, thanks.
Sorry.
It's all right.
I'm sorry.
Doesn't matter.
I was...
Just forget it.
The other day...
I said, forget it. You okay, Emma? Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh, this is very interesting.
It's the nuts and bolts of the business.
I've had an hard day.
What do you think I've had?
Look, we could do these next week.
Next week?
Well, I've got to go home and try out some recipes.
Oh, well then don't let me stop you. I wouldn't want to get in the way of the great sausage contest.
At the moment, it's my top priority.
Yes, whereas the Rover's return is your bottom priority.
I wouldn't say that.
Well, I would. Oh, Fred, I've had enough. I've got the whole burden of this place on my shoulders. Mike's doing nothing. You're doing nothing. Enough is enough. I want this partnership dissolved.
I mean, just look what I did with my children, Alma. I gave two away. Hardly saw them once their mother had died. I let Denise take Daniel off with another man. In fact, it's only Tracy that I had any sort of relationship with at all.
Oh, Ken, you're being very hard on yourself.
And Susan thought so little of me, she didn't even tell me I had a grandson.
Yeah, well, she should have.
Why? I'd made no impact on her life.
Well, she was only being secretive because you and Mike were in the same town.
The last thing she wanted was for Baldwin to have control, but he's got it. I let her down there, too.
Well, the court's decision's only temporary, you know. It can be overturned.
Well, maybe it's for the best. I mean, what good am I to Adam?
Any lad would be lucky to be brought up by you.
Well, it's good of you to say that.
No, I mean it. I mean, grandfathers have their role, you know. Adam's just approaching his teenage years. As soon as he crosses swords with Mike, you'll be the one that he turns to.
Oh, maybe. I hope so.
Am I interrupting something?
Oh, no, Blanche, you're not interrupting anything. I'm just off.
Has Deirdre been in touch?
No.
Well, she's still mulling things over, I expect.
Anyway, I'm glad you came. It was a great help talking to you.
Yeah, right, I'll see you. Bye, Blanche.
Bye.
Okay. Now, you gonna be all right on your own?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, you sure?
Dev, it's wonderful of you to let me stay. You don't have to babysit me as well.
I know, but I worry. So, how do I look? Huh?
Oh, very smart.
Yeah, you don't think the shirt's too much?
No.
No? Oh, hang on. Hello. Hey, gorgeous, I'm just leaving. Yeah. Okay. Oh, well, I was looking forward to it, yeah. What, do you need to see the doctor? What, do you want me to come over? I could... No. We'll see how you feel in the morning, yeah? Yeah. And don't worry about Ducky. I'm sure he can manage without you. I'll phone you soon. Okay.
Is that Gina?
Yeah. She got food poisoning, I don't know, stomach bug something.
Oh, that can be nasty.
Oh, yeah. She doesn't think it's going to amount to much, but she's staying at home.
Oh, so there goes your night out.
Yeah. Now my dinner. I'm not going to go to a restaurant on my own.
Look, I'll make you something.
No. Listen, I'll just dial a pizza.
Not while I'm here, you won't. And look, I've got a bottle of your favourite wine.
Deirdre,
Dev, sit down. Let me look after you. It's the least I can do.
Donna, you don't have to.
I know. I want to. I really do.
Thank you.
He's still in the bedroom. Get him out of there.
Oi, Scotty! Your time's up. Come on out.
Oh, it's swimming today. Can you write me a note?
I thought you liked swimming.
I do, but we have to go on a bus, then we have to walk, then get changed, and then we've got about 10 minutes in the pool. Then we get out and then we go back on the bus. It's stupid.
Well, you should be so lucky. When I was at school, we had to swim in a puddle in the middle of the road. Go and get your stuff.
I'm phoning Oak Hill.
Read my lips. No.
It's only for today.
I'm the practice nurse. I do not do cleaning. Now, this is your problem, and it's up to you to sort it out.
How was I supposed to know she was going to let me
Cleaner
down?
didn't turn up. Well, you should have had somebody that was more reliable.
Well, I thought she was reliable.
Well, it looks like you got it wrong.
Look, I don't mind giving the place a quick once-over.
Put that duster down. Finding a cleaner is your responsibility. And if you can't find one, well, you'll just have to scrub the place yourself. Good morning, ladies.
Her doctor doing cleaning. NHS courts must be biting deep.
Yeah, it seems our regular cleaners handed in her notice.
Oh, dear. Never mind there. Put your hand out. An English pound of the finest sausages in Weatherfield. Take 2 every morning with 1 slice of bacon and 1 egg and come back and see me in a week.
Look, I understand the situation. I just don't know what I can do to help. Yeah. Okay, well, I'll be over soon. Yeah. Crisis in the Swinton shop. You going to be okay here for a bit?
Yeah, sure. Is Ken all right?
Well, if you want to know, why don't you ask him yourself?
Might be back late.
Yeah, that's okay. I'll cook something. I'll do a casserole.
No, listen, don't bother. You cooked last night.
Well, it's no problem.
So did you two get married in secret, then?
Peter?
Oh, because that's what it sounds like, listening to you. My dad's on his knees. He's in a right state, and you two, you're acting like some lovely-dovey honeymoon couple.
I don't have time for this.
Oh, yeah. I'm beginning to see the whole picture here. You started this whole thing off, didn't you two? You blabbed to him, and he's blabbed to Baldwin.
Right, get out of my shop.
Oh, yeah, I can see your plan now. You're sick, the pair of you. Do you know that?
Listen, I've been very patient with you, OK? I've even let you stay upstairs when you give me more excuses than rent. OK, so why don't you take your filthy little mind and get out?
Oh, you want rent?
Now!
You want rent,
before
do
I
you,
kick you out.
Eh? How much are you, eh? 40 quid? 50 quid? Here, take it. Take it. Because that's the less you'll get from me. You can take your flat and you can stick it.
I'm sorry.
Not your fault. Cheers. Right, got a bacon sandwich and beans on toast. All right, so you must be scrambled egg on top.
Must be, yeah.
See, at least I got one right.
Yeah, but I don't really think Roy's going to be giving you a job.
Right, you keep the seat warm. I'll go and fetch mine.
Do you know, he's a very thoughtful lad. There's not many I'd be happy to spend the lunch hour with.
With what?
Without his mates.
Well, I'm his mate. Well, maybe he likes us.
Well, it's very nice to see you two crack a smile.
Right. You know, did I really order beans, chips and egg? Because I don't really like beans.
Well, I'll have your beans if they're going.
Go on, then.
Yeah, I don't mind a few chips.
All right, OK, then.
And I really like egg.
Well, if you want, yeah.
It's all right, we're having you on. Eat your dinner.
Well, that's what he said. It's all over.
What's all over?
The partnership, the Rovers. He won't have out to do with it.
Oh, he's just blowing off steam, that's all.
What are you doing?
What do you think I'm doing? Reading the paper?
That welfare officer's due in 10 minutes. Oh, can I keep at your place tonight?
Yeah, but I thought...
I've chucked my flat in above the shop.
I say, hey, do you have to do all that kind of thing? You're putting folks off the dinner.
I was just saying goodbye to him.
Oh, that's what it's called now, eh?
See you later, then.
See you later.
Take no notice.
I'm not.
You're well off out of it with that one.
Yeah, I know.
Did you mean it then?
Mean what?
You know what.
I meant every word. I'm not going to waste my time propping this place up while you two sit around doing nothing.
So what are you suggesting?
I'm not suggesting anything, I'm telling you. I've had enough. I want rid. I'm selling me share.
Ah, but what if we don't want to sell?
Well, I don't know. Maybe you could buy me out.
Tell you what, we'll think about it.
So who's minding the office, then?
Ben, training him up on the radio.
Listen, I was wondering whether you fancy doing something later.
No thanks, I'm busy.
I was talking to Vic. No, thanks. I'm busy.
What are you doing?
I'm eating a pasty.
You realise he's started looking at me?
You are?
He wants me out. And frankly, I can't blame him. With you gone, why should he put up with me hanging around the place?
So you think I should go back to Ken for your sake?
I can think of worse reasons.
Hiya.
Oh, hello. You can go ahead of me.
Thanks, just a coffee.
You know Dev's working late tonight?
Yeah, some trouble at the Swinton shop, he said.
Right. Well, listen, if you want to come round to the flat, I'm cooking.
No, you're all right, thanks. See ya.
Just an orange juice, Betty.
Oh, right. Oh, hey, I was in the medical centre this morning.
Oh, was you? Is it serious? It probably is at your age.
No, of course it's not serious. Anyway, listen, are you still short of cash?
What do you think of clean them urinals for the love of it?
Look, a simple yes would have done. Anyway, look, they're needing a new cleaner, if you're interested.
What, at the medical centre?
Well, that's what they said, yeah.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Why not?
Well, you could catch something, couldn't you? I mean, a place like that's bound to be crawling with germs.
Oh.
So you called them?
Yep, I did. They can take him immediately, and they've got their own swimming pool.
There's nothing wrong with Weatherfield Comp, you know. All the kids round here go there.
Exactly. That's what's wrong with it. But nothing is done. Now, listen, there's something else I wanted to talk to you about.
What?
Well, Dougie wants to pull out of this place, and Fred and I were thinking of buying him out. What do you think?
Why not? But you're not sticking me behind that bar again, not if I can't smoke. You get someone in to run it full time.
Yeah. Who knows? If I do a good deal, he could pay for the school fees.
Milk or sugar?
Thanks. Now, are we all clear on the purpose of this visit?
Nope, I'm not.
Right. Well, my job is to make my report, and then the court will consider...
So it seems to me that the court has already decided in favour of Baldwin once, so why should it change its mind now?
The court's decision was an interim one,
Yes, I know that, but I still can't see how we can change it.
Sorry, he's still a bit upset.
Yeah, and he doesn't need you making excuses.
Dad, we agreed we're not going to give up on this. Adam is our family.
Speaking of family, I assumed Deirdre would be here.
She's left me.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's been difficult for all of us, you know.
Yes. First I lose my daughter, then I lose my grandson, and now I've lost my partner. Looks like I'm a 3 times loser, doesn't it?
If you'd have said you wanted Mike Baldwin to raise your grandson, you could have saved us both a lot of bother here.
Frankly, I'm past caring.
Oh, you make me sick, do you know that? When I first arrived here, you were manning the barricades to save a few scabby cobbles, and now you can't even be bothered to make an effort for your own grandson. It's the same old story, isn't it, eh? When it comes to us, your family, we just don't count, do we? I'm going.
Oh, hi. I just popped by to see if Cam was all right.
I won't bother. He's not worth the effort.
Ken, are you all right?
I wouldn't come in here if I were you.
Oh, don't be silly.
I just don't know what's going on anymore. I mean, it's like I'm losing control. Everything's falling apart about me, and I don't think I can do about it.
Ken Barlow, get your coat.
What?
We're going out. Have you been drinking?
Oh, just a half for the Rovers.
Good, then we'll take your car. And I will not take no for an answer. Come on.
Am I in the wrong house? Is that my son asking for cleaning stuff?
Yeah, well, I want to clean inside it, can.
Ah.
Let's go in for it, Senator.
Try the cupboard under the stairs. Does that mean it's finished?
Well, fingers crossed, yeah. Look, I just wanted to say, thanks for all the teas that you've been bringing me. I mean, you've been really good to me.
Oh, it's all right. We don't mind, do we, eh? Do you want me to take her back?
No, I'm fine. I think she likes me.
Well, she's got good taste.
Well, you're always welcome here.
Oh, cheers.
I mean it.
Right, we go in then. Let him finish his coffee first.
Well, give me a minute. You start without me, eh?
Have you finished your homework?
Yeah.
Come over here a minute, son. I want a word with you. Now, I know you don't like Weatherfield Comp, and I can't say I blame you. I think you deserve something better. So today I've been ducking and diving to try and find yourself something better.
Really?
Yeah. Found this school. I think you're going to like it. It's a private school. It's not cheap, but I think you're worth it.
Has it got a swimming pool?
It has. In fact, it's got 10 times the facilities of Weatherfield Comp.
Would I have to be a boarder?
Well, no, of course not. You sleep here and we drive there every morning.
What's this school called?
Oak Hill.
Oh, I thought you meant my old school in Glasgow.
Oh, don't be silly. We can't drive to Glasgow every morning, can we? No, this is a good school, trust me. It's the best run round here for 10 miles. I thought you'd be pleased. Caused me a lot of trouble, this has, you know.
Listen, tea's nearly ready. Why don't you set the table?
All I wanted was a bit of fresh air.
Yeah, well, it's force 10 fresh air out there.
It's pouring.
What are you having?
Gin and tonic, please.
Right, gin and tonic and half a bit of
Okay, you sit down, I'll bring them over.
Anyway, it's nice and warm and dry in here. Yeah. And now we don't have to fight the elements. We can talk.
You sure you want to hear this?
Come on, look. Just start by telling me what happened with the welfare officer.
I don't know. I can't see the point in fighting anymore. I mean, I'm not even sure who or what I'm fighting for.
Well, maybe it's who you're fighting against.
No, Baldwin. If he got run over by a bus, he'd come back and haunt me. Whatever happens, every time he comes out on top.
Oh, thank you, Dana. Oh, do you know, for a while there, I thought you two were getting on better than you have for years.
Yeah, so did I. Cheers.
Cheers.
I probably shouldn't tell you this, but when we were locked up together in Freshco's, we did talk. Well, we had no choice. We didn't know we were going to come out alive. And he told me that Linda had an affair with Mark.
Well, Mark told me.
Oh, so you knew too?
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's one thing your wife having an affair, but to have it with your own son. Did it make you feel better, knowing that Mike had gone through it?
All I can see is that if if he hadn't bullied Susan, then none of this might have happened.
I suppose you haven't had much time to think about Susan, have you, with all this going on?
Oh, I don't need time. I think about her all the time. Every time I close my eyes, I see her lying in the hospital mortuary. Lying there, cold.
I just can't imagine what it must be like to lose a child.
And we'd just made contact again. You know, I almost think it's my fault. I mean, I was so happy that we were talking. So happy to see Adam again that suddenly a whole new future opened up in front of me. With Susan, Peter, Adam, my family. And then, almost as soon as I got it,
Do you think he really wants to go back to Scotland?
Don't know.
I want him to be happy here.
So don't rush him.
Well, I haven't seen him for 12 years. I've got some time to catch up on.
You've got the whole of his life.
Yeah, you're right. Perhaps I'm coming on a bit strong. Hey, I'll tell you what, though. You are absolutely great. He likes you.
I like him. I like having him here. Tell you what, he's a damn sight easier to look after than my brothers. Don't worry, Mike, it'll be fine.
Yeah. Well, look, it's a plan. It might not be the best plan in the world, but it might help. I don't know. No, you sit tight, okay? We'll sort it all out tomorrow. Yeah. Bye.
So, what's this crisis at the Swinton shop? Is it your family?
Thankfully, no. What's this now? It's fantastic.
It's only a casserole.
You know, it's like my daddy said, never underestimate the sheer pleasure of coming home to a beautifully cooked meal.
No, I asked Gina if she wanted to come over tonight, but she didn't seem very keen. I think she's a bit put out by me being here.
She's jealous, pay no notice. So, did you see Ken today?
No, I didn't, but I've got a feeling we're reaching the end of the line.
Really?
I know what he's been going through, and I've tried. Lord knows I've tried. But you can only keep going for so long when there's nothing coming back.
But listen, whatever you decide, you know, you can stay here as long as you want, okay?
Are you sure?
I wouldn't say if I wasn't.
So, is everything all right with you and Gina?
Yeah, I don't know. You know, we're at that stage where we're still trying to decide what it is we exactly want.
And what do you want?
Well, right now, a hot dinner on the table when I come home from work seems very, very interesting. Oh, no. Do you think I'm dating the wrong woman?
How's your chicken?
Well, it's in a basket.
Oh, I'm not doing very well, am I? I'm supposed to be cheering you up, but it's pouring with rain. You've got rubbery chicken. I'm beginning to feel depressed myself.
You're doing a great job. You've just listened to 3 hours of me whinging. Quite frankly, you deserve a medal.
Well, I'd settle for a decent pudding. It's nice to see you smile. But, don't you think you ought to be doing this with Deirdre?
She let me down. I needed her support if she wasn't there. I'm not saying losing Adam was all her fault, but in times of crisis like that, you expect your partner to be there, and she wasn't.
Well, I know it seems like that, but, well, maybe you're not seeing the whole picture.
No? But we're not talking now, so it's the only picture I've got. Anyway, what about you?
What about me?
Well, what's happening to you and Frank?
Oh, Frank! Ah, well, Frank's in Shropshire, fiddling with his lime potty and his oak beams.
Sounds nice.
Oh, yes, he's lovely, yes. But I think he's decided that he's happier spending time with his cottage than with me. Oh, well, I don't know.
Shall I get us another drink?
Why not?
Right.
So, you're interested in the job, then?
I might be, but shouldn't I be talking to the boss?
Oh. She wants to talk to the boss.
Oh, thanks, Gina. Molly is the boss. I am only in charge of stethoscopes.
Are you going to hold this grudge forever, or what?
I don't know. I haven't decided yet.
You and Karen had split up.
And why was that?
Look, I didn't see her while you were going out with her. She even admitted that herself.
And how are my two favourite men doing?
They're as bad as each other. You ought to try and get along.
Nice to know you two are getting on better.
You can always look round this place, you know. You won't find a speck of dust in here.
Well, I am convinced.
Congratulations. You've got the job.
Not so fast. I think we should have a trial period. I might not like working for you.
Hey, Deirdre, what is it you look for in a man?
Oh, the usual stuff.
Not like a hairy chest, like a nice smile, a big house, a Ferrari Testarossa. What?
Nah, it's not so much what they've got as the way they make you feel.
You know, we're all looking for something, what, special?
Exactly.
Exactly. So why is it so difficult to find someone that wants the same thing as you do?
Oh, I don't know. It seems so simple.
Simple? It is more complicated than nuclear physics. There are so many rules. Now, listen, don't call the morning after the first date. Only date on weekends for the first month. Okay? Never answer the phone after 10:30. And as soon as you start to care about someone, you're supposed to pretend that you don't. Okay? They say play hard to get. What is that? What is that? You know, I knew this beautiful woman a couple of years ago, okay? We both played so hard to get, I didn't get anything. Nah, we just ignored each other for a couple of weeks and decided the thing wasn't working. And you know, going to a restaurant is complicated, right? Why? Because if I pay for you, I'm some sort of sexist pig demanding sexual favours. And if I don't...
Then you're a cheapskate who doesn't think I'm worth the price of a decent meal.
Cannot win.
We don't really know where we're going, do we?
No. But I've come to the conclusion that you waste an awful lot of time looking at the map when you ought to be admiring the scenery.
You know, I've really enjoyed today. Or at least the time I spent with you.
Me too.
You know, I can't help thinking that if I'd had the support from Deirdre that I've had from you, things might have turned out very differently. Should we have another?
No, I'm fine.
Yeah, no, we'd better get back. Audrey might be getting worried about you.
Oh, she might, yes.
Come on then, let's get you home.
Oh, do you know, I think it stopped raining.
Yeah. And thanks again. I was near the brink today, and if you hadn't come round, I don't know what I might have done.
Hey, come on. Car's only half a mile away. You'll ever get married?
You know, I have this, reoccurring dream. I mean, this huge, gorgeous house. I've got, 3 cars in the garage, 2 beautiful children.
The cars come before the kids.
There's more of them as well, right? No, but the weird thing is, right, is I come downstairs and my wife has prepared this fantastic breakfast. We're talking like pink champagne, wild strawberries, eggs Benedict.
Oh, is there a downside to this dream?
Yes, it's the wife, you know. She doesn't have a face.
Oh, no face?
No eyes, no nose, no mouth, nothing. I mean, it's like disgusting. Deirdre is scary.
No. It just means you haven't met the right woman yet.
Yeah. Or I'm going to marry Barbie doll before she puts her makeup on, right? Well, come on, don't laugh at me. I'm bearing my soul here.
I'm sorry. You're just a very funny man.
Deirdre, I'm a very offended man.
You're a very special man.
Deirdre, listen, I think maybe we're... Deirdre, please. Please. We don't want to go there. Okay? Look at this mess. I better start cleaning everything. I'm going to face the morning with a sink full of dirty dishes. Morning.
Morning.
How are you?
Feeling pretty stupid after last night.
Oh, no, Deirdre.
For which, once again, I apologise.
Don't know why. these things happen. Stuff.
Yeah, well, it won't again. I'm going to pick up the Gazette today and find somewhere else to live.
Good.
I'll be out of here by tonight.
Listen to me. Whatever you decide to do, please don't let it be because of what happened last night, okay? You don't have to go.
Oh, I think I do. And, yes, it is what I want. I think I've been a bit silly, really.
No,
Listen, I'm going to go and get the shop open.
Well, okay, well, hang on a second and I'll take you in.
No, it's all right. Fresh air will do me good. I'll see you later.
Yeah.
It's a long ways, Lancaster. How are you going to get up there? Got to lift off somebody else who's running. I'm sure it's a big do, then. Big enough, yeah. North West Regional. Kind of race needs to get positions in, if I'm ever going to get myself noticed. Well, I hope you do, lad.
I thought I was being brought a cup of tea.
Yeah, it's just here.
What are you up to, leaving home?
With a race on. Yeah, up at Lancaster. He's going to get himself noticed.
Well, I'd rather he was out getting himself a job.
Thanks, ma'am. Nice to know I've got your support.
And it'd be nice to know that I had your board and lodgings.
I give you what I can afford.
How much is that? Couldn't even cover your food bill, let alone out else.
I'll tell you what, just stop eating.
Yeah, all right.
Hey, but you never know. Some of them top athletes, they make a fortune.
And he's going to do that, is he?
We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, and what do we live on in the meantime?
Oh, look, never mind her. You get up to Lancaster and show them how it's done. Cheers.
Aye. And don't bother.
What?
Telling me I should be encouraging him like you. He was doing fine at school and some daft games teacher said he could be the next Linford Christie. Well, since then, now else matters and life ain't like that.
I'm going to take you to your grandfather's and pick you up later, all right?
Can I get some stuff to take with me?
Yeah, of course you can. And Adam, bring a coat in case you go out. I'm going shopping after. You coming?
No, I've got some business at the Rovers. I thought I told you. Dougie wants out.
Be a relief. He does now but moan.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Here. You don't think he's going to go on to Barlow about being unhappy at school, do you?
Well, he might do, but so what if he does?
Well, I don't want them getting the notion we're not treating him proper.
Mike, you can't start telling Adam what he should and shouldn't say when he's with Ken. Just say nothing, leave it alone.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Otherwise, you'll put it in his head and he will say something. Oh, good lad. Right, we off?
Yeah, sure. Now, listen, you don't have to mention about being unhappy at school to your grandfather, all right?
Why do I bother?
We'll talk about it later. Come on.
Thanks, Ashley.
Cheers,
Thank you. Ah, Martin.
All right.
I've got Adam for the day. You could always send David round if he's at a loose end.
Loose end? There's never that these days. Never got time for me, never mind out else.
Oh, right. Well, I just thought it'd be in the weekend, you know.
Yeah, well, you would think, wouldn't you?
Okay.
All right, see ya. Yeah. Just one lamb chop, please, Ashley.
I'll find you nice.
Ah, thanks.
Hey, Martin.
Yeah, all right.
Hello.
I was just getting a bit of fresh air.
Right. Well, it was really nice just to be able to talk like that.
Yeah, I enjoyed it too.
You don't fancy a drink tonight, dear, or a bite to eat even? My treat, and this time you can talk. I won't say a word.
Oh, now there's enough fun.
What do you think?
What do you think?
I think he's done a right decent job.
Well, from what I hear, you've done most of it.
Nah, just helped.
Is that okay, boss? Is there anything else I can do?
No, there's nothing else you can do. And I'm going to go over this with a fine-tooth comb, you know. You're getting no favours.
They're checking it for its MOT. It's a test for cars when they're over 3 years old.
I know what an MOT is.
Yeah, well, I hope it passes.
Why, do you think he's going to drive you around everywhere?
No, it's just all the hard work he's put in. There again, if he was thinking of taking me out somewhere, he wouldn't say no.
Everything all right?
Yeah, great. Still haven't found myself anywhere to live, though. Tell you what, you know, the flat upstairs now that Peter's moved out, maybe I could move in there.
No. You know, upstairs is kind of difficult.
Oh, right. Well, I'll look for somewhere else then.
Okay, but only if you're sure, yeah? Hey, I'll be sorry.
And that's why.
What's why?
Why I have to move out. Because sometimes when you talk to me, and especially when you look at me like that, I just feel as if you're trying to sweep me off my feet. I'm not saying you are. It's just, that's the way it comes across.
Deirdre, are you saying that I'm a tease?
Yes.
You know, my mother always told me that was going to get me in trouble.
Yeah, well, it nearly got me in trouble.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hey, but we can still be friends, can't we? Or do we always have to live our lives like 10 feet apart and address each other as Mrs. Rashid and Mr. Allahan?
No, I don't think that'd work somehow. Oh, well, look who's here.
Just come to see how you're keeping.
I'm fine, thank you.
Since I don't see you at home anymore. He's heartbroken, is Ken, you know.
No, he's not.
I'm not saying he's realised it. These things take time. And what's that? What are you looking at accommodation for? The only folk that need accommodation are them that don't have homes.
Yes, well, I'm moving out of Dev's and I'm going to find us a flat.
What's put this in your head? Oh, come home to number 1. And all right, if you think you want a flat, go in the front room. Pretend that's one.
I want to be on my own.
Then I hope you never get what you want. Because them that are on their own, like I've been, they'll tell you what a terrible thing it is.
You want to get yourself an orange juice? There's some in the fridge.
Yeah, okay.
We pick him up at tea time, all right?
Yeah, that's what we agreed.
Yeah, I know that, but I didn't want to come back and find a note pinned to the door saying you'd taken him off somewhere.
You're never satisfied, are you? Got the boy living with you, so why do you begrudge me seeing him for a few hours a week?
I'm just making sure, because I know what you like. Always pushing for that little bit extra, aren't you?
Oh, hello.
Hi.
You know what she's after doing now? Moving into a flat.
Yeah, well, we'll talk about this later, OK?
Is this Deirdre you're talking about?
She's taking leave of her senses. You want to get down there and make her come back here. Drag her back if you have to.
I shouldn't think she'd take kindly to that.
Yeah, well, you've delivered, Adam. Thank you.
See? That's the trouble. He's as pig-headed as she is.
Oh, worse, I'd say, if you ask me. Much worse. See you later.
I'm sure we will.
So, Adam's here, is he?
Yes.
Oh, hello, young man. Let's have a look at you.
Usual, Gina, love.
Right, love.
Is Douglas around?
Yeah, he's in back.
Yeah, we'll leave him. We want to have a word first, don't we?
Do we? Oh, yeah.
Oh, excuse me. I wonder, could you let your young man know them sausages he gave me were the nicest I've ever had?
Yes, I will.
And you won't forget, will you? Because he was wanting to know my opinion.
Well, I thought I might find you in here.
Yeah, we thought, right, do you want a drink?
Eileen, I've work to do.
Come on, quick drink.
Work I should be doing if I could find yesterday's timesheets. Do you know where they are?
So where they usually are, in the desk drawer?
Top right.
Bottom left.
Well, it would be helpful if you could put them in the same place every time, OK? Oh, look, never mind.
You know, don't think I like him talking to you like that.
Yeah, well, he doesn't usually. He's still in the mood the way it ended with Karen. Do you want another drink?
Ah, yeah, go on.
No, what he needs is another nice young lady in his life.
Well, it shouldn't be too difficult. Good-looking boy like him.
Well, you're good looking, but you've been on your own long enough.
Are you working tonight? Till Tori takes over, then I'm going out with Dev. Oh, well, I'll have to see if there's anything good on TV. Bye.
See ya.
What can I get you, love?
A pint and a vodka and coke. Your mate don't seem too happy.
Don't tell me. I'm fed up of having to hear about it.
Well, would a young man help? Only I happen to know where there's one going spare.
Now then, how do? Ready to do business then, are we? Ready as we'll ever be.
We've just been talking about that. We couldn't have bought this pub at a worse time, seeing as how the licence trade's going downhill.
I wasn't aware of that.
Oh, yeah. You've just been going through the figures, haven't you?
Oh, yes. Studying them.
You see, people don't go into pubs anymore. They stop off at the supermarket, buy their booze and take it home, which is what I thought you found out, which is why you wanted out.
Why I wanted out was because I'm tired of being left to carry the can. So, all right, I can't expect to make a profit. I paid 20, same as you. So I'll be happy to have you two pay me 20 between you, and the place is yours.
12.
12?
6 each, right, mate?
6? Oh, yes. That's barefaced robbery. I'm not selling out for 12, not to you or anybody else. You must think I'm a fool to even offer it.
No, hang on. Hey, let him go. He'll be back. side do you want to go then?
Well, I were a bit surprised when you said 12. I said I were a bit surprised. I mean, it's one thing to take a fair profit, it's another to take advantage.
I don't see the difference myself. What'd you say then? 13?
Well, I'll leave it to you, but I'm willing to go up to 20.
I'll just have a brandy, please.
How's Deirdre?
Yeah, she's all right. Funny mood.
Must be living with you.
Yeah, you could be right.
You know Vic?
I know Vic.
Well, what do you think about him and Bobby as a couple? Do you think they get on?
Well, I suppose they've got as much chance as most. When did this happen?
It hasn't yet.
Okay. So it's a buyer's market. I want out, so you think I ought to take a loss in the process? Fair dues, all right, but not that much, eh? Come on.
Dougie, we're offering you the going price.
Yeah, for conmen and shysters, yes. But I was thinking you were two honest men, not to mention pals of mine.
Look, there are pubs closing in this town, not because they haven't got customers, but also nobody wants to buy them.
Well, what pubs?
Tell him.
Well, there's...
Look, I'll tell you what. I'll go up to 14,000, but that's it. I mean, I don't know about him.
14.
Yep.
Well, yes,
Well, then, I'll have to think about that. I'll think about it and then I'll give you my answer.
Which will be yes, if we go up to 15.
And that's what we'll do, will we?
No. We offer 14 and a half.
Right, there you go. 1 MOT. Oh, cheers, Kev. That's great. Yeah, well, you've done a good job. Right, it cost me enough, didn't it? Yeah, it's going to cost you a bit more as well. Charging for that.
Oh, it's passed.
Yeah, only just.
Oh, what, we got you a present? Oh, well, it's not for you, it's for the car.
Oh, cheers.
You don't buy cars presents. Just a little grease monkey. Oh, pathetic.
Well, you do like it, though, don't you, Sam?
Oh, it's great. I'll put it on in a minute.
Well, this is proving a popular spot.
Yeah, I feel like I'm running a youth club.
Yeah, Sam's just passed his MOT.
Yeah, so they buy it a present?
Yeah, just scraped through its MOT.
Yeah? Not sure I would.
So, when we all going for a ride?
Oh, yeah?
We can go now, if you like.
Oh, yeah. Bags in front. You're going to move.
It's okay with take him, isn't it?
Yeah, fine. Nice of you to ask.
Cheers. See you in a bit, then. Yeah, see you. Be careful. Done a good job. Hey, your David's done all right as well. Put a few hours in.
Yeah, tell me about it. Got to make an appointment just to talk to him these days. Won't be long before he's forgot about me altogether.
They don't do that, though, do they?
I'm off on my break.
Yeah, hang on a sec, Gina. Do you know of any pubs around here that have closed recently?
Not closed for good.
No?
No?
And what about this place? Would you say that we've been keeping busy, or has business been tailing off?
No, I've been dead busy this last week or two.
That's what I'd have said.
I mean, obviously there's nights when it's not as busy as others, but on the whole, it's pretty much the same as it's always been. Maybe a bit busier.
Thanks, Gina.
We went for a walk around. I showed him some of the old sites of Weatherfield.
Oh, I thought you were one of them.
Actually, there's a lot worth seeing. You'd be surprised.
Well, you should have told me I would have come with you.
That'll be Baldwin come to collect him.
No, right, well, I'm off. And I'll see you soon, all right? Next time you're at your granddad's. And I'll see you soon if you fancy a pint.
Anytime.
Right, I'll go out the back way. Save me being polite, won't it? Okay. See you.
Bye. Bye. You want to get your things together?
You said 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock it is.
Very punctual of you.
Deirdre found a flat then?
Mike.
I really don't know what she's done.
Still, you're not alone, are you? You still got Blanche.
Oh, here he is. Let's get you home then, shall we?
Thanks for having me, Grandad.
It was a great pleasure.
We can do it as often as you'd like, can't we?
As long as it doesn't interfere with anything else he's doing. Come on then, son. Let's get you home.
Bye, Ken.
Bye.
So we having a lazy night or what?
Well, you can. I've got to take Vic out for a drink.
What do you want to do that for?
So I can get him off with that Bobby.
Oh, it's a dangerous game, that, arranging people's lives.
Oh, listen to him. If someone hadn't arranged yours, you'd still be living in a van and washing your socks in the horse trough.
Yeah. Hey, how'd you get on? Won. What? You won? What come first?
Yeah.
Well, out of how many?
About 100.
100? Fantastic, well done.
Yeah, well done.
Hey, well, we ought to take him out, celebrate. Come on, I'm paying.
I can't, I told you, I've got to see Vic.
It's okay. Are you not listening? That's your lad just come top out of 100.
Yeah, he'll be first in the dole queue and all.
You think there wouldn't be as much cleaning when it's quiet, wouldn't you?
But there is there?
There's more, because it allows the dust to settle.
Hello.
No drink, just came to gaze your beauty, and ask, am I picking you up here or what?
Well, I've got to get changed. So.
Okay, so across the road, yeah?
Yeah. Has Deirdre found a flat yet?
Well, yeah, you know, she found a place, but someone else got there first, so she's,
So she's staying?
One more night.
Well, what about the flat above the shop?
No, it's a mess up there. No, look, I don't want to worry about this now, okay? I'll see you later.
See you.
Yeah, be careful. What for? I don't know.
2 vodka and cokes, please, Gina.
Right, love.
I hope this isn't going to take all night.
No, I just wanted to talk to you about 2 or 3 things. I mean, we don't get 5 minutes uninterrupted in the office, do we? Any sign of Z Victor 2?
I'm hoping there will be soon.
What are you on about?
Girls talk.
Now, I'll get these and don't argue. Gina, as usual, please.
Right, love.
And listen, we've no need to fall out over this sausage business. It's not that important.
Well, you're the one that keeps talking to Boris behind my back, trying to find out what the ingredients are.
That's just friendly rivalry. I say friendly rivalry. I'll be more glad if you win than I will if I win myself.
Did he tell you?
Tell me what?
Didn't you tell him? You said you would. About how good them sausages were. They were the best I ever had. Hey, any more you're giving away, you know where I am.
I were going to tell you.
I'm sorry. I don't believe you.
Ashley.
You keep saying it's not important, but you'd do anything to win. I know you would.
So what is it you want to talk to me about?
Well, just things in general, like, should we employ another driver or not?
Eileen, me and Steve own the firm. We'll decide. You just run the switch.
Right.
You fancy a drink here before we go?
Yes, if you do.
Oh, I think I need one. Having put up with your ex-husband on the premises, not once, but twice. A glass of wine?
Yes, fine. So, what did he want?
Oh, dropping Adam off and then picking him up the minute he could.
Oh, I bet.
The other thing that's happened is Deirdre's looking for a new flat.
Oh, no.
I think that's a pretty clear way of her telling me things are over between us.
So how do you feel?
Not surprised. Seen it coming for a while. Life's funny, isn't it?
It's hilarious.
No, I mean how everything could have been different. Instead of you and Baldwin and me and Deirdre. You remember when we looked like we might be spending the rest of our lives together?
I remember.
Ever wish we had?
Oh, that's a tough one.
Things would have been so different. Perhaps there still could be.
Well, there was just one other thing I needed to ask you.
What?
Do you like Bobby?
Oh, yeah. You said you had something to show me?
Oh, yeah. That was a lie.
A lie?
Eileen's trying to set you up with Vic, and she wanted to get you in here. In fact, she's over there with him now. But listen, if you're not interested, don't even look at him. Just turn around and walk out, and I'll make up some excuse or something and say you're meeting someone else.
Who else is in on this?
Well, no one. Just me and Eileen. Oh, he's coming.
Evening.
Hi.
Can I buy you a drink?
Depends.
Depends on what.
Whether you really want to, or you've just been told to.
Oh, Eileen.
I gather she fancies herself as a bit of a matchmaker.
Yeah, well, sometimes you need a bit of a push. Especially when it's towards somebody you fancied for ages, but you thought wouldn't look at you.
What, me?
Yeah, well, I was going to try a while back, but I just thought, no chance. So, are you going to prove me right? Or are you going to let me buy you a drink?
I'll have a white wine, please.
White wine and a pint, please, Gina.
Right, love.
Well, you're right. It is a bit quiet. Did you know you can lose money in this business faster than any other there is?
Well, pubs.
It's a lesson I'm learning the hard way. No, you're right. I reckon I'll have to take less than 20.
Well, we did his homework, you know. We put a lot of thought into it.
But before I do, I'd like to get someone in to take a look at things. You know, a professional valuer. Give what you might call a second opinion.
It'll cost you a lot.
Oh, I know. I'll pay for it. I'll get onto it on Monday, get someone in, and then if what you say is true, we've got a deal.
Well, so...
Now you need to worry about.
It's not just because Deirdre's gone. You're not just a shoulder to cry on.
No.
No, you're not. You're much more than that.
Oh, right. I thought you might fancy that pint, but obviously not.
Well, Elmer was
no,
just...
it's all right, don't... I'll leave you to it.
I'm sure he won't go gossiping.
Are you?
Morning. Wait, mate. Who's in the bathroom? It's Karen. Look, she'll be out in a minute. Oh, it's all right. There's no rush. Mind if I grab one of these? No, I'm sorry. Love this tube. Wicked, isn't it?
It's all right, yeah.
Came on yesterday when I was on my way to the airport. Had it on full blast.
Morning.
Morning.
Right, well, I'll be off then, yeah?
Right, take care.
I'll see you later.
See you later. You won't be plotting anything, would you? You know your problem, mate. Too suspicious.
Morning.
Morning.
You sleep well?
Well, I've nothing on my conscience, if that's what you're getting at.
Getting at anything?
Look, Alma's an old friend who's been a great support to me these last few days.
That's none of my business.
No. But if you decide that it is and start telling everyone...
Is that how you see me?
Well, it's how I found out about Adam, if my memory serves me correctly. So if there's going to be any gossip, it's better that people have their facts right.
No, I won't go any further. Look, I'm not out to make mischief, you know.
I didn't say you were.
I just don't want to see you getting any more trouble than you're already in.
I think I know what I'm doing.
Well, that's all right, then.
Bunking off?
Oh, I forgot my gym kit.
You're going to be late, aren't you?
Well, it's better than getting killed by a gym teacher.
Well, I'll run you in if you like.
Really?
Yeah, it'll only take me 5 minutes.
Thanks.
Have you heard latest?
No, what's that?
He wants a valuation at place before he goes any further.
He's not silly, is he?
Put £5,000 on price, if not more. Mind you, it's only fair, I suppose, considering.
No way. That's not how I do business. When's all this happening?
He's got somebody coming around 11 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, well, I'll see if I can make it. I've got to pick Adam up from the hospital first, so... That arm of his, it's not right, you know.
Oh, dear.
See you.
See you.
Oh, you were up early this morning?
Yeah, well, I didn't want to get under your feet.
You're not under my feet.
Listen, Dev, you've been very kind, but I do know when I've outstayed my welcome.
Deirdre, there's no rush.
Oh, right, so this your supply for the week?
Yep, new regime, digestives.
Oh, they're a bit dry for me.
Me and all.
Well, what are you getting them for, then?
Well, if I don't like them, I won't eat them, will I?
Ask a silly question.
You're just in time. You pay for these. Save me dipping into the petty cash.
Oh, we need some coffee as well.
You didn't have a visitor for breakfast by any chance?
What's it to you?
I'm not talking about Karen. It's just that Vic got off with Bobby last night.
Oh, did he indeed?
So, was she there this morning?
No, she wasn't. But he was well chuffed with himself. I wondered what he was up to.
Yeah, well, now you know. See ya.
Bye. Oh, thank you. That's right.
You're early. I've only just opened up.
It's Dougie we want to see.
All right, it's just out back. Dougie?
Come in.
Fred and Mike, see ya.
Now then, gents, what can I do for you?
We've come to see what this here valuer has to say.
Well, you've just missed him.
11 o'clock, you said?
That's right, but he turned up early. Well, if I'd known you wanted to see him, I'd have told him to wait.
So what were his verdict?
And don't say he said it's worth twice what we offered.
No, he said it were a bit on the low side, but not unreasonable. Yeah, I was surprised. I thought it'd been worth more, but there you go.
So you're accepting this offer?
Well, I don't see us have any option. I'd like to tie up one or two loose ends before I sign it all away, though.
What sort of loose ends?
Oh, this and that, you know, make a few phone calls, go down the town hall.
What do you want to go to the town hall for?
Well, to check on legal procedures, that sort of thing.
You're making a song and dance out of it, aren't you?
Well, we want it to be all kosher, don't we? Hey, you're still on, aren't you?
Yeah. Why shouldn't we be?
Well, good. I'll let you know as soon as I'm ready.
Burger and chips and 2 teas, Toya, when you're ready.
Rightio.
I know it's a nuisance, love, but 3 weeks and you'll be right as rain is what they said, guaranteed. Is it hurting?
No, not really.
They were nice at the hospital, weren't they? Oh, come on, love, what's up? Adam?
My class is on going on that ski trip tomorrow. My old school.
Oh, I see. So it's not your arm that's bothering you. You're fed up because you can't go. You know you can't, love. Even if it was your new school, you couldn't. You heard what they said. Your arm mended all wrong. It needs a chance to heal properly.
I know, but...
It's not fair.
I haven't seen my mates in ages. And my name was all down to go. They were dead excited.
Hiya. I didn't expect to see you this early.
Oh, yeah, well, the guy I was covering for came back early, so
Why didn't you ring?
I wanted to surprise you.
Oh.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You've been busy.
Hey?
The living room, new city, things moved around.
Oh, yeah, well, I wanted to surprise you and all.
Yeah, it looks good. And so do you.
Listen, I was just going.
What, already?
Yeah, you should have rung me. I just changed my shift.
Oh, well, you'll be in tonight, won't you?
Yeah.
Oh, good. We can catch up then.
All right, see you later.
See ya.
See ya.
Flipping dark horse, you, aren't you? What? You and Bobby?
Oh, right. Who told you?
Talk of the street this morning, mate.
Well, you can't keep anything quiet around these parts, can you?
So, how long did you work on that one for?
I don't have to work on it, mate.
So did you, well, you know, did you?
I can't tell you things like that.
I can't believe that valuer said it was a fair price.
Nor me.
So what's his game?
I don't know. But he's up to something.
Joe, I still can't believe it.
Will you just please stop going on about it?
When he turned to me and he was like, do you want a lift? Like, I'm going to say no.
Yeah, well, probably just felt sorry for you.
Deborah Parkins saw me getting out of the car, you know. You should have seen the look on her face.
Hey, there's a mountain bike for sale in cabin. Do you think I should get it? It'd be handy for getting to school.
It's all right for you. You're doing what you want. I'm left stuck in that house with Ken, and now Peter's back. I'm like a spare bun at a funeral.
Well, you just have to stick it a bit longer.
You know where this'll end, don't you? It'll be you and me together in a flat. Well, where else are we going to live? We've got no money, and you've got a good man there, desperate to have you back.
Yeah, well, you would say that, wouldn't you?
Well, he's asked you enough times. You talk as if I'm making it up. I think you've made your point now, don't you? Call it a day, love. If you leave it any longer, there might be no going back.
So did Peter believe you?
I think so.
So he won't be telling Deirdre?
I'd be very surprised. The question is, what would he be telling?
Well, if you hadn't put him right, that we were having an affair, I suppose.
Yes, I told him it was nothing. But, trouble is, I'm not sure I was being honest.
How do you mean?
Well, the question is whether we take it any further.
Well, it's a big step from friendship to something more serious.
Big steps aren't always difficult. Depends whether you want them or not.
And are you saying that you do?
That's what I'm trying to work out.
Another thing that's fishy. Why did that valuer come early?
He didn't want us to see him, in case his valuation was lower than us offer. He might be making a killing out of us.
Nah, that's impossible. Isn't it?
Not if Bottom's fallen out at market.
Well, if he's selling because we're onto a loser, I don't want this place hanging around my neck.
Nor me.
I've enough on my plate.
So what do we do?
Grab hold of him tonight and we'll milk him. See what he knows.
And if he is leaving a sinking ship like we think he is... Oh,
Oh, aye. Is he all right?
The arm's going to be fine. He's in plaster. He's more bothered about his old school going skiing without him.
no. I'll talk to you later, Michael.
Yeah, see you, Fred, yeah. Well, there's not much I can do about that.
Oh, it's a shame. He's really missing his mates.
Yeah, poor little fella. One thing after the other.
Hasn't he made any new friends down here yet?
Well, he might have done by now, if Mike hadn't have yanked him out of Weatherfield Comp. It wasn't good enough.
Yeah, and living on the Keys doesn't help. No kids around there at all. I just don't know the answer.
Your wife doesn't exactly inspire confidence in the force.
Why? What's she done?
Needing Charlie Ramsden to stay with her while you were away. If a policewoman's scared of being on her own, then heaven help the other single women round here.
Charlie Ramsden?
I don't know what good a teacher would be in an emergency. I can't control a classroom these days.
You'll not be disappointed in them, done it?
Why, they're special.
They're his own recipe for this competition.
All right, well, I'll look forward to them then. See ya.
Enjoy. I'll try a pound of them if I may.
Oh, no, you won't.
You're the enemy till this competition's over.
Enemy, I'm the lad's father.
We're not having you working out what's in them. You might copy us.
Not in this world. Do you think I'd be as petty as all that?
Yeah.
Now see, this is my shop. I'll decide who turns away custom, not you.
It's my shop. You gave it me.
To run, yes, I did. It's me what makes policy decisions, not you.
Elliot and Son, it says on that sign. Of as much right as you say is what goes on.
There's my money.
No.
All right, guys.
How old do you have to be before you can drive?
17, innit?
So you're 15 now, so when's your birthday?
Look, if you want to lift the school to get one over on Sarah, your best bet's to pull, what's his name? Tyrone.
Yeah, well, Tyrone is a munchkin.
She's just trying to make you jealous. It's not like she's going out with him, is it?
Yeah, like he'd go out with her anyway.
He wouldn't go out with either of you. He's 20-odd. And besides, what's more important, the man or his wheels?
The man, obviously.
Well then, stop going on about it.
Hey! Now then, young Master David.
You what?
You know that butcher shop round corner?
That's yours, isn't it?
Now, I want you to go in there and ask him for a pound of competition sausages, but don't tell him it's for me. I said not a word.
What for?
Here's the money. Now, if you bring them back safe and sound, there'll be 10p in it for you.
10p?
20 then. It's easy enough money, isn't it?
I don't like the sound of this.
25. I can't stand here fratching all day.
My mum says not to take money off strangers.
I'm not a stranger. It's my blasted shop.
I might risk it for a quid.
The damn sausage isn't worth much more than that.
Get him yourself, then.
Cheeky little monkey.
Hey, how's that window?
What window?
The one I put in for you while you were away.
First I've heard.
You had a broken pane at the front. Emma asked me to fix it, didn't she tell you?
Oh, I've only just got back. What happened?
Dunno, she didn't say. Just be kids, I suppose. I'll see you.
Yeah, see you.
I'm giving you one last chance, Ashley.
It's all right, Uncle Fred. You can have some.
What's made you change your mind?
We've decided you won't guess the ingredients.
Oh, is that it? 40 year a butcher. I say 40 year a butcher, and I don't know how bangers are made.
English bangers, maybe.
His auntie sends all the stuff from Salzburg.
Salzburg?
No, she's Austrian.
So we're Hitler.
She works for Frickenschnaps.
Frickenschnaps?
By appointment to Kaiser Wilhelm II.
Them as made in Frickenschnaps bratwurst. They'll dig in Bergline in World War I.
Right up to the final push.
Enjoy your supper, Mr. Elliot.
Deirdre?
Hi.
I'm sorry to hear about you and Ken.
The mess we make.
So what do you think's going to happen?
No idea.
Well, put it this way, what would you like to happen?
It's a good question. I mean, when I walked out, I just thought that was it, forever. I've had time to think since then.
And now?
It's a lot to throw away, a relationship like that. I mean, he was really going through it when we fell out. He got every right to be in a state over this Adam business. He did upset me. I think maybe I've made my point.
Sounds like you want him back.
And I do.
Well, you could go around and try talking to him again.
What, with me tail between my legs?
Well, if I know Ken, he'd be very glad to see you.
Deirdre. Emma. What do you fancy doing tonight, then?
On boat?
Well, we could go to the pictures. Invite you round to ours, only Steve and Karen are there.
Well, our flat's free. Nag round at Deb's. All night.
Listen, I thought you might like to know I'm going round to see Ken.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, I've decided it's gone on long enough.
Really? Getting back together again?
Well, that's the intention.
That's the right thing.
Yeah?
Yeah. I'm not just saying that to get my spare room back.
Oh, wish me luck.
I do.
We will actually have the place to ourselves.
You heard what she said. I'll step in here, lads, and take a seat. Toya, you couldn't go and help Gina out front, could you?
Yeah, sure.
Tell her.
What is it this time? Cancel a war?
Just a bit of business, shan't take long. Go on, Fred, let's have you.
Have you finished your bits and pieces?
I have. There you go. Oh. Well, looks like we got a deal. Well, there's something wrong.
Come on. Tell us why you're really selling.
I told you, I'm fed up being taken for a mug by you two.
So these inquiries today had nothing to do with it?
Why are you so suspicious?
Well, to put it bluntly.
We think there's something you're not telling us.
Like what?
You tell us.
Fine, all right. It's not just you two. It's the brewery trade. It's changing, isn't it? Theme pubs, super pubs, young guys muscling in. I'm getting out of my depth, to be honest with you. I'm terrified of waking up one morning and finding I've been washed out to sea.
And you're smarter than that, are you?
Maybe I'm wrong to be worrying, but, hey, I'm sure you two will be fine.
Hey, if you're out of your depth, I'm sure I'll be. Count me out.
And me.
No, come on, hang on.
No, you've obviously done your homework on this.
Yeah, we're fun while it lasted.
Well, if you're sure that's what you want to do, we could put the pub back in the market, shall we? And, well, then we'll all be shot of it.
The sooner the better.
So what do you want to do? Get a takeaway or something?
Actually, Vic, do you mind if we give it a miss?
What?
Well, I was actually hoping to have a night in on my own.
I know, but in there you said that we
Yeah,
were
I
gonna...
know, but you didn't give me a chance.
Oh, so what are you doing, washing your hair?
I'll say no in front of Gina next time, if you prefer.
All right, all right. So what now, then? I'll see you again sometime.
Oh, I'd like that. Thanks for the drink.
So you got your feet well under the table there, mate?
What's happened?
Oh, we had a broken window. I meant to tell
How
you.
did it happen?
I don't know. Kids, I think.
Well, why didn't you say?
I didn't want to worry you. It was nothing.
Is that why you had Charlie Ramsden staying?
Who told you that?
Oh, I'm sorry. Was it meant to be a secret? What's been going on?
It was Dean Sykes' brother, Ryan. He saw us after the inquest drinking champagne. He got wound up and he chucked a brick through the window.
I'll kill him!
This is why I didn't tell you. He just got angry, that's all.
Oh, is that all? And what's he going to do next? Burn the place down?
No, I've sorted it out.
You should have told me.
Well, you know now, don't you?
And is that all?
Yeah, it's finished, okay.
Well, it better had be.
I can't believe she's not going to walk through that door.
Come on, darling. She's not that bad.
I know why you like her.
Why's that?
Because she's in love with you.
That's ridiculous. That is... Hello? Really? You sure? No, I'll be right over.
What's up now?
The new girl in the shop in Fletcher Street reckons she's got flu and there's no one else to stand in.
Well, can't you just close it for the night?
You know, people are funny. They see the place closed and they think they can't trust it anymore. You know?
You're not seriously going to go out on our first night in together for ages.
I won't be long, okay? I'm sorry.
Visitor for you, Ken. Yeah, I was just popping out as it happens. I'll see you later.
I didn't expect to see you.
No. I was just wondering if we could talk.
I thought we'd said all that there was to say.
So did I.
So what's changed?
I've had a lot of time to think. And I was just wondering if we weren't being a bit stupid going on like this.
We? You're the one who left.
Yeah, I know, but... Well, I've got it out of my system now. So, if you're game, I'd like to give it another try.
You mean you want to come back here?
Well, obviously, we'd still have things to sort out, but if we both think it can work...
Yeah, but I'm not sure I do think that anymore.
I see.
And I'm not sure I even want to give it a try at the moment. And I certainly don't want to go rushing back just because you've got something off your chest and want to try again.
So, are you closing the door completely then?
Oh, you've worked out what you want. I have to do the same. But this last week I realized how destructive we'd become. And I've no wish to hurry back into that. I'm sorry.
What are you doing now? I was going to bring this through.
I presume breakfast in bed was cancelled because of your guest.
Look, I'm sorry about Deirdre turning up like that. I wasn't to know,
No,
okay?
that's because she left here all smiles, saying she was moving back in with Ken. She was in a right strop when she got back.
Okay, so what? So I should have sent her packing, should I?
No, but you could have come home when I called.
Gina, I was caught up at work. You know that.
I'm sorry. I was just going to use the shower.
Go ahead, it's all yours.
Listen, I'm really sorry about last night. The last thing you needed was me turning up in that state.
Daft. You're all right.
What are you going to do now?
I don't know. Ken obviously doesn't want me. Who can blame him after the way I've behaved? I've obviously got what I deserve.
Still think I should kick her out, do you?
Oh, hi.
I didn't see you at the Rovers last night.
No, I got waylaid. Deirdre called round.
Oh, really? What happened?
Well, it was her attempt at a reconciliation.
And?
And nothing. I'm sick to death of her thinking she can just pick me up and drop me whenever it suits.
Oh, I'm sure she doesn't think that.
No, she's only happy when she feels I'm at her beck and call. Well, I've had enough of her games. Anyway, it's not just about me and Deirdre anymore, is it?
Look, I've got to go now, but how about lunch? We could go to that little bar by the canal.
Yes, fine, I look forward to it.
Yeah,
Okay, bye.
So can I go for a ride then in your car too?
I've already taken you once, mate.
Well, yeah, but Sarah's had 2 goes. She never even helped fix it.
Yeah, but your dad's got a far nicer motor than me. Why don't you go for a ride with him?
Well, because it's not the same. And his car's dead boring.
Yeah, but I'm sure he'd love to see you, though, wouldn't he?
Well, why don't you come round for tea tonight? My mum's going shopping, so we'll have plenty of grub.
I'm not sure, mate.
Oh, go on, it gets on my nerves being older lad there.
Go on, then. Can't have them girls bullying you, can we?
See you later.
Don't you two ever stop?
Making up for you and Vic, aren't we?
Hey, I'm taking my time, all right.
Oh, come on. Vic's a good-looking lad. Won't be able to resist for long.
Whatever. I need a bacon butty.
You see, that is just sexual frustration, that is. You all right, Ryan?
Suppose. Went to see your Liam last night.
He's not my Liam.
He's missing you. He says he sent you loads of visiting orders.
I know, I've been busy. Come to it then, or what? Will you please stop sulking?
Hey, I'm not sulking. I'm just disappointed, that's all. I don't like being kept in the dark.
How many more times? There's no point in telling you about Ryan. It was all over with so quickly.
Is that him? Is that Ryan?
Yeah, come on.
No, hang on. I think I'll have a little word.
Norman, you listening to me? I don't want you going anywhere near him. Just calm down and go to work. I'm sick of talking about this.
You must be coining it in, working here and at the Rovers.
Not for much longer, though, eh?
What do you mean?
I know what you're up to. You 3 have all got bored of playing landlord and now you're selling up.
Oh, I don't know how you found out, but I shouldn't worry too much if I were you.
Yeah, well, just make sure you give me plenty of notice before it happens. I'm really getting sick of all these changes.
What's up with you? Not feeling well?
My mates are going on that ski trip today. I wish I were going. You heard what the doctor said. Your arm's not mended yet.
Right, where you going?
Toilet.
Poor kid, he's dead upset.
I'll buy him a few computer games. He'll be all right.
No, he won't. He's missing his mates. The worst thing he can do is spend more time cooped up indoors.
I like him home with me. Gives me time to do a bit of bonding and all that, yeah?
Well, it can't be very exciting for Adam. He needs to get out and have some fun. My brothers never sat still when they were his age.
Jays, until your auntie said hello. How come you're not at Fresco's, Uncle Fred?
I'm short-staffed this morning. I need Boris here to step into the breach. I'm sorry about that.
Can't Malcolm give you a hand?
No, he's otherwise engaged, I've inquired. See, Luke Sharp, I'm losing custom I was standing here gassing.
I don't suppose his sudden staff crisis outdo its sausage trail.
Don't know what you mean.
You want Boris, won't you, with the entry? Well, his loyal is Boris. He won't forget who his partner is.
He'd best not forget who his employer is either.
You can't force him to help you, that's bullying.
Is that the sort of man you think I am? You might have to run the show on your own, Boris. I've suddenly lost the art.
See you, Ash.
It sounds as if there's somebody upstairs.
Workmen. Yeah, I've got some workmen doing a couple of jobs upstairs. Look, I better get upstairs and make sure they don't trash the joint.
Yeah, Mum says you've got our lunch money. Hand it over.
Oh, dream on. She told me to buy stuff for sandwiches with it.
But I want to go to Chippy.
Well, tough, because I've only got enough money for this. Anyway, what's he doing with you? Scrounging as usual?
Look, I'm not eating that stuff. It's disgusting.
Well, don't then see if I care. Big! Oh, you are such an idiot.
Come on, Si. We'll just get some crisps.
Yeah, well, I hope you choke.
yeah. I was hoping you'd come in. There you go.
What's this?
Tickets for a gig in town tonight. My way of apologising for having a cob on earlier.
Look, Gina, this is...
I know. I was out of order. I must think I'm the right cow.
No, of course I don't. I really don't, okay? It's just I've got this family do tonight, darling.
We never mentioned it.
Well, I wasn't planning on going. It's just I've had some really serious arm twisting from my uncle, so it's...
Oh, and you couldn't possibly turn your family down, but you've blown me out twice in a row.
Yeah, look, we'll do something tomorrow, yeah? I promise.
Well, bang goes my plans for tonight.
I thought you were going to that gig.
Yeah, so did I. It looks like I'm stopping in. Dev's going to some family do.
I never heard about that. Where is it?
Beggared if I know.
Looks like our evening's up to spout then.
Oh, no, well, we can still go back to yours, can't we? I don't mind if Gina's there.
Well, I do. Three's a crowd, and she'd be seriously cramping our style.
Oh, right. Well, see? Well, in that case, I suggest you come round to mine and I make sure we've got the place to ourselves.
Hiya.
Hey, Curly. Nice to see you back, mate.
I'm glad to be back. I wish I'd have gone now, especially after what that Sykes lad did to Emma.
All right, she told you what happened with Ryan, then?
Yeah, well, she didn't want to. I had to force it out of her.
Hey, don't talk to me about stubborn women.
Listen, mate, thanks for keeping an eye on her. I appreciate it.
Hey, no worries. I didn't know what happened myself till it was all over. Hey, I'd never have let him stay at your place if I knew Ryan had broken in like that.
He broke in?
Yeah. Oh, didn't Emma tell you?
What happened?
Oh, look, mate, I think you better talk...
Just tell me.
I hope Beth sleeps through tonight. I'm so not in the mood for her playing up.
Boring.
Hey, listen to this bit. Sexy Sam drove me to school today. Lucky or what? I nearly died when his hand touched my leg as he changed gear. He pretended it were an accident, but I know it weren't.
Oh, let's have a look. We drove up by the park, and Sam said that he really likes me. That's why he's been working so hard in his car, so he can see me. He didn't say he loved me, but I know he does.
Well, barging in there won't solve out, mate.
So what? You expect me to let him get away with it? Would you if it was Charlie? I don't think so. Hey, you!
Ryan, what the hell's going on?
Get off him! Get off him! Come here! Come here!
Come here! Mistake, it won't happen again. Come on,
Leave it!
What the hell are you doing?
What I should have done yesterday.
Look, just calm down. Come on, let's go home.
Why did you lie to me? Everyone knows about this except me. Your husband. Is that the way our marriage is going to be?
Are you sure you're going to be all right?
Of course he is. Stop fussing.
Oh, thanks for your concern.
I've seen you survive tougher scraps than that.
Yeah, but is Curly going to take another pop at him or what?
Not if Laughing Boy here behaves himself.
I said I would, didn't I?
Come on, I'll get the drinks in.
What can I do for you lads?
Is it true about you and Sarah?
Get lost, Si. It's none of your business.
Fine. I'm not bothered anyhow.
What's this about, Sarah?
Well, you and her boyfriend and girlfriend now.
Give over. Who told you that?
Well, I read it in a diary. See?
Well, I can't look at this, and neither should you. I mean, that's private eyes.
Well, why would she say it if it weren't true? You're just trying to cover up for her. I know it.
No, I'm not. Look, give us a...
Well, what's so funny?
Listen, David. Sometimes girls get crushes on older blokes. Sometimes they make stuff up like this.
Yeah, but you gave her a lift to school. That's not made up.
Yeah, no, but the rest is. I mean, look, I thought we were meant to be mates. And you know I'd never tell a lie to a mate, don't you?
I suppose.
There's no in it, honest.
Wait till I see her. I'm going to well-tip Mick.
No, you won't. If she finds out we've been reading this, she'll be gutted. Look, just put it back. I mean, there's a good lad. Let's just forget about it and keep it to ourselves, all right?
You know, if anyone wanted to prove the unpredictability of life, they've only got to look at us sitting here now.
Ken, I've got an admission to make. I knew that Deirdre was coming to see you last night because, well, it was me that persuaded her.
What do you mean?
Well, she's desperate for you two to get back together and... Well, I can't go standing in the way of that.
You really are an incredible woman. You put Deirdre's feelings ahead of your own happiness.
No. I mean, Deirdre isn't the only one who needs to sort things out. I do as well. You two were meant for each other. Well, you and me, it just shouldn't have happened. And it wouldn't have done if all this hadn't blown up.
Well, maybe not, but I couldn't have got through all this if it hadn't been for you, Alma. You're the one that was there for me. And I'm not willing to walk away just yet. Not while I think there's a chance that there might be a future for us.
Why the hell didn't you report him?
There was no need. I dealt with it myself.
Oh, did you? What did you do? Send him away with a pat on the back?
It wasn't like that. He was upset after the inquest. He needed to lash out at someone.
Oh, did he? I want to know why he's not behind bars. I know what would have happened if I'd have been here.
This is why you're really upset, isn't it? You can't handle the fact that I dealt with it on my own. So you have to go and act like the hard man. You're just like the blokes at work. Well, I don't need you riding in on a white charger trying to protect me, all right?
How'd you fancy a couple of weeks' holiday in Florida?
When?
This coming fortnight. I've just booked the works. Theme parks, Everglades, the lot.
Don't know, Mike. There's things need keeping an eye on here.
Oh, don't worry about the factory. We'll sort something out. No, you're absolutely right. Adam needs a bit of fun, and I can get to know him while he's enjoying himself.
What about his new school? He's only just got sorted.
Oh, that'll be all right.
Have you spoken to Adam about this?
Well, he'll love it. What kid wouldn't?
So he'll be happy for 2 weeks. Then he'll be stuck back here without any friends. Mike, if you want to make him really happy, forget the theme parks. Send him back to school in Glasgow. That's what he really wants.
He'll be there now, trying to pump information out of Boris about our sausages. It's a good job of trusting keep his mouth shut.
Yeah, shame I didn't do the same and all.
Okay, do us a favour, mate, and make yourself scarce tonight. We've got Bobby coming round, and tonight is the night.
Turn it in, she's got you dangling on a string.
Oh, no, look, she's well up for it. So be a good man and clear out, eh?
Well, I'd love to, Vic, but Karen's coming round. We'll keep out your way, though, you know.
No, Steve, look, I've got a delicate situation here. Finally, she's up for it. And I don't want you hanging round and ruining the mood.
Well, she's more trouble than she's worth it.
Look, are you going to give me the flat or what?
I'd love to, if I thought something was going to happen, but it's not, is it? I'll see you later. Tell you, it's thirsty work winding up old Vic. So, another drink, is it? My round?
Yeah, I'll just have the same again.
Ryan, you having one?
No. Three's a crowd and all that.
Hey, what's your problem? Not like Steve.
Makes no odds to me. Don't think Liam would like it, though. He's stuck inside and you're putting it about round here.
Yeah, me and Liam were finished, all right. I went to see him because I felt sorry for him. He's a loser. I'm worried.
Don't tell me. Tell him.
You don't really think that I had a go at Ryan just to act tough, do you? I love you, Emma. And it makes me so mad when I think of what he did.
I know, I shouldn't have said that.
I mean, would you rather that I didn't care about what happens to you?
No, it's just that you could just be a bit more understanding. Ryan was in over his head just like Dean was.
Yeah, but look what happened to him. He ended up with a gun in his hand.
Yeah, but he didn't have to end up dead though, did he? You said you nearly got through to him that night, that he was about to give up the gun.
What's that got to do with Ryan?
Everything. Even though I know I did the right thing in Frescoes that night, there's still a part of me that thinks maybe if I'd held back for a second longer, then I wouldn't have fired and Dean would still be alive. Anyway, this time it was different. There was no guns, no police, and no one's life got ruined because of me.
You must promise me. If he comes near you again, you report it straight away.
Yeah, I will.
And Emma, please, in future, no more secrets, all right?
I mean, just because
because you love somebody doesn't mean you can't disagree with them. I mean, I should know. I was married to Mike for all those years. Deirdre was just standing up for what she thought was right.
Yeah, but in so doing, she destroyed our relationship.
I mean, look at the way you react every time I mention her name. And you're telling me that you don't still have feelings for her?
Yeah, but I don't understand why you're pushing me towards her. I mean, what's all this been about between you and me? You didn't feel sorry for me, did you?
No! Look, I can't deny that I've still got feelings for you. But Ken, be honest. Look into your heart. I mean, just think what you and Deirdre have been through. And then decide, is it me you want? Or is it really Deirdre?
I just reckon he'd be happier back in Glasgow with his mates. I mean, hasn't it occurred to you that it might be selfish keeping him here?
Oh, so wanting to be a dad to him is selfish, is it? Oh, there's the boy himself. How was school then?
Well, it was all right. Better than Weatherfield.
Well, this would bring a smile to your face. Do you fancy going to Orlando next week?
What, on holiday?
That's a general idea, yeah, but it's a special treat, right? So we can get to know each other. I wouldn't normally let you duck out of school.
Hey, can I phone Stephen and tell him?
Yeah, of course you can. Be my guest. See that smile? I reckon I'm onto a winner there.
Maybe you two should go on your own. I don't want to get in the way of all that male bonding.
Oh, no, I want you there.
Well, that way you'll have him all to yourself. And that's what this holiday is all about, you and Adam. I don't mind stopping, honest, and the factory won't run itself.
Oh, forget the factory.
Can't believe you're saying that. No, honest, Mike. I'll stop here.
Well, all right then. As long as you're sure.
Yeah.
Thanks, sweetheart.
Food's ready. Get the gravy for me, Sarah.
Oh, smashing does this.
Well, you're the microwave to thank for most of it. Stop fidgeting, David.
I'm trying to get comfy. I'm all squashed up.
No, you're not. You've got loads of room.
Yes, but I wouldn't want to accidentally touch someone's leg, would I? That'd be dead embarrassing.
Actually, I've just remembered. I'm supposed to be at my mum's for tea. I'm really sorry, Gail.
Well, never mind. More for the rest of us.
See you later, David. Behave yourself, eh?
If only. I'll see you out.
Have you been snooping through my stuff? As if? Why? Got something to hide? No. Just make sure you keep your grubby mitts off, all right?
There you go, Fred.
Ta.
Oh, I've got a mate interested in the pub. He's coming to have a look round on Friday.
Excellent.
Yes, I don't think we'll have to push too hard to get this place sold.
Good, I'm after a quick sale. I can't afford any distractions with this sausage trail looming.
Glad to hear you've got things in perspective, Fred.
Oh, yes.
Well, what happened?
Fred's been playing mind games all day, but I didn't crack. A sausage secrets are safe.
Good lad.
You look incredible.
Well, I like to make an effort. So, do you want to stay for another drink, or should we go back to yours?
No, mine's out of the question. Steve and Karen are there.
Are you kidding?
I've had an idea. Corner shop flat.
Another busy day over?
Something like that, yeah.
You, off back to Dev's?
Yes, till I find somewhere more permanent.
Hiya.
Hi.
Oh, hi.
Anyway, I better be going.
Hang on. Look, about last night, maybe I was a bit hasty.
What, when you threw me out, you mean?
Look, I don't want to fight. We both said and done some stupid things these last few weeks.
Oh. How have we got ourselves into this state?
I don't know. But I wanted to try and put it right.
How are we going to do that? We're never going to agree on this. It's not going to go away, you know. It's just going to fester.
Now, only if we let it. Look, we've been together how many years? And we've had more stress thrown at us than I care to remember. But somehow we've always pulled through. We can get past this.
Do you think so?
Yes. Look, I've lost Susan. I may have lost Adam. I can't bear the thought of losing you. Please come home.
Better not touch anything. Hey, what if Deb notices something's been moved?
It'll be fine.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Hey, someone's in there. Come on, let's go.
No. We better check and see who it is. Hello?
Is that you, Dad? I'm in the shower. Oh, help yourself to some wine. I got it to say thanks for last night. You were amazing.
Let's go.
Hey, who's she? What's going on?
Yeah, well, I would have thought that was obvious. Looks like Dev's gone and got himself a bit on the side.
Mum, where's my tracky bottoms?
Dunno. Somewhere in that fragrant pile on your bedroom floor, I expect.
But I'm late for me run. Have you got 'em, Todd? Give over.
Hey, there's a letter here for you, Linford.
Make the most of this lot, the toasters, Harry.
Oh, great.
You'll have to get another one. What'll put my beans on?
Oh, I tell you what, nip out into the yard and give that big tree a shake. You know, the one with all the money growing on it.
I don't believe this.
Yeah, where else do you think the cash is coming from?
No, this is from the National Athletic Federation. They want me to come and train with them. Get lost. Following your success last week in the Northern Counties League, you're invited to join our junior squad at our training camp in Lanzarote. You jammy beggar.
Hey, nice one, Jason. They don't just pick anyone to go on these things, you know. You'll have to work hard, mind.
Yeah, well, I'd gladly stick on a pair of trainers and run round all day if it meant I got a free holiday.
It's not an holiday. And it's not free neither. He said I've got to put 500 quid towards a trip.
Yeah, well, don't look at me, sweetheart, because I could just about afford the bus fare to the airport.
Don't worry, son. We'll get the money from somewhere.
Yeah, he'll have to get himself a job.
Well, when am I going to make time for my training?
Well, you just have to get out of bed earlier in the morning, won't you?
All right. Did you sleep all right?
Not really. Had things on my mind.
But you didn't say hello to Gina, did you?
No, but I will. She's got a right to know what's going on.
Look, we don't know for sure that there is anything going on. Just because Dev had a woman in the flat doesn't mean that
Come off it, Vic. You said it yourself. It's got a bit on the side.
Look, she's probably just a me.
Then why hasn't Dev mentioned her to Gina before? Exactly.
There'll be a straightforward explanation. Just promise me you won't say anything.
What, let your slimeball cousin get away with it? No chance.
Oh, look, fine. Well, if Dev's up to no good, tell Gina. Just give me a bit more time to suss out what's going on, OK? Please, Bobby.
OK. But don't take too long about it. Because there's no way I'm going to stand here and watch Gina made a fool of.
Take you long to settle back in, did it?
I'd better get to work.
All right, I'll see you later. That wasn't called for.
So I take it this means we're back to playing happy families again, then?
I think it's time that we put recent events behind us and moved on.
So you're just going to give in and let her walk all over you?
I'm fed up of fighting, Peter.
She walked out on you when you needed her.
Look, if living under the same roof as Deirdre...
Oh, don't worry, don't worry. I'll be out your hair soon enough.
Oi, Barlow. I thought I'd tell you. I'm taking Adam away on holiday on Sunday.
Where?
Florida.
Don't waste much time, do you? Football matches, flash holidays, what's next? A yacht for his birthday?
The kid's got his heart set on this trip. And after all he's been through, I think he deserves a break, don't you?
Money and flash gifts won't replace his mother.
No. But if it'll put a smile back on his face, it's worth it, isn't it?
I might have known.
All right, Max?
I don't know why you bother coming home at all. You're from the crack of dawn until it gets dark every day.
It's hardly now. I've not perfected my recipe yet.
I don't care. If you put as much time and effort in you know what, I'll probably be pregnant by now.
I'm sorry, Max. I promise I'll make it up to you when competition's over.
It'll be too late then.
How do you mean?
Because I'm close to my peak on the day of this flaming sausage trail. Not that you'd notice, you're too busy with your precious bangers.
Well, we'll work round it somehow.
Oh yeah, I'm sure we'll catch 5 minutes in between a sausage sample.
Morning. Are you going to roll your sleeves up and give this husband of yours a helping hand to win this competition?
You won't catch me touching one of those lardy lumps if my life depended on it.
Don't say much for your winning, does it, Ashley?
Maxime's a vegetarian.
Don't you like any sausages?
No, not if it's owned a face and 4 legs in a previous life.
Thanks very much, love. Bye-bye.
See ya. Bye. Charlie and Matt must think we're a right pair.
Hey, speak for yourself.
I feel really bad about getting them involved in this Ryan stuff. Do you think we should go round tonight and apologise?
We?
Yeah, all right then, me.
Look, why don't you just buy them a bottle of wine or something?
Well, I think they deserve a bit more than that after all the hassle I've put them through.
All right, a box of chocolates.
That's 5.40, please, love.
I was thinking more along the lines of dinner or Sunday lunch.
Good idea.
Oh, on one condition.
What?
You do the cooking.
Oh, all right, go on then. Come on, see ya.
Bye-bye.
See ya. Oh, see ya.
Oh. Now, who's a dirty stop out didn't come back last night?
I was at home with Ken.
Really? Now, does that mean I'm losing my favourite lodger?
I'm afraid so. Is it all right if I come round later and pick up the rest of my stuff?
Sure. And, listen, well done for working things out.
Oh, it's not before time. Dev, I am so grateful to you for everything you've done for me this last few weeks. I don't know what I'd have done without you.
Darling, what are friends for?
A friend doesn't carry on the way I did the other evening. I still don't know what came over me.
Forget it. I have.
Well, I was tired. All that wine, you know. It was unforgivable of me.
Hey, can I help it if women can't resist my fatal charms? No. But listen, there'll always be a special place in my heart for you, Deirdre. You keep my empire ticking over, and for that, I'm eternally grateful.
Now then, gents, let's get down to business. I'm sure Mr. Fielding's got a very busy schedule.
Yeah, but before we start, I mean, this firm you represent, Hamilton Griffiths?
What about them?
Well, we don't know anything about the setup. And I, for one, would like to know what sort of people we're dealing with.
I'll second that.
We're a long-established company, recently merged with our biggest rival, which is why we're hoping to expand our range of premises.
You'll not do better than this place. I say you'll not do better than this.
We fought very hard to keep its unique character.
Well, character's one word for it, I suppose. But there's some might consider this kind of setup a little, antiquated. See, punters these days prefer something a bit more contemporary.
What we lack in Norwegian pine and polenta, we make up for with fine ale and the friendliest service you'll find anywhere. This is a local pub for local people.
Here, here.
Right then, back to brass tacks. I'm sure you'll be impressed with the turnover, Mr. Fielding.
The books speak for themselves.
And we've held us own against the fiercest local competition this past 3 months.
Yes, in the right hands, this place could be a little gold mine.
With everything so rosy, how come you're this keen to sell up?
Ah, well, there's enough hours in the day.
No, I mean, what Fred means is we are very busy men. And this place is like a high-maintenance female. And she needs full-time care and attention.
Precisely.
But treat her well, and she'll reward you richly.
You'll be top international coach this training camp. It's where all the Olympic athletes get started.
Then you better get saving, eh?
What's the use? 500 quid, it might as well be 5,000 quid.
When you talk about the Olympics, you'd be lucky to win a chocolate medal with that attitude.
I'm only being realistic. My man got a bean, and I'm no better off. I hate being skint.
That's for more shifts at work.
I have done, but boss said he can't guarantee out.
What about your dad? Maybe he could lend it to you.
You must be joking. Last time I seen that loser, I borrowed him my last tenner and he went to the pub. I've got more chance of getting the money off your old fella.
Yeah, because he's really rolling in it. At least Mum can't be accused of being one of them gold diggers when she's looking for fellas. And your dad can't be that strapped. Electricians do all right, you know.
Only ones that can be bothered working. Whatever he earns goes straight in a pint pot.
Yeah, but if you knew what the money was for...
It won't make any difference. He couldn't care less what I get up to.
Give over. Potential Olympic athlete for the son.
I mean it. He couldn't give us stuff. He never has.
I reckon Dennis had lended you that money, you know. Mum's got him wrapped round her little finger, and he'd do anything to keep her happy.
You weren't in any rush to open his wallet this morning. Let's face it, he's probably as broke as we are.
He might have something stashed. Why don't you ask him?
Yeah, right.
We'll get Mum to ask him then.
Who said he's going to be sticking around that long? I mean, looking at Mum's track record, he's lucky to have lasted this long. I'm just going to have to face it. I'm not going to be able to go, am I?
Hey, there'll be other chances, yeah?
Yeah. So things okay with you and Bobby?
Yeah, well, you know.
Look at him. I think the geezer's smitten.
Oh, stop it. You're embarrassing the poor lad.
Well, no, you got no room to talk. Every time I see you and Gina, you're all over each other.
I'll just be in the stock room.
Yeah, well, I'm keeping my options open, though. You know, it doesn't do a fella any good to narrow his sights, does it?
Well, no, mate. Those days are long gone for me.
Oh, come on, Dave. What happened to the old man that used to play the field like Pele? The love god.
Gina? Yeah. What more can any man want?
Yeah, by the way, did you get the keys back from Peter Barlow?
Yeah, why?
I thought I saw someone moving in the window last night.
Me. That was me. You know, Barlow left that place in the right state. I had to go in after him and clear up.
Yeah, well, if you need any help clearing up, I'm free this afternoon.
Well, cheers. You know, thanks for the offer, but everything's sorted.
Pretty impressive bookkeeping, I think you'll agree.
They'll need to be looked at by our accountants.
Well, I'm sure they'll find everything in order.
Naturally, any offer we make is subject to a thorough examination of the books and premises.
Naturally.
Oh, we're more than confident you'll be satisfied. We run a tight ship.
How long before you come to a decision?
Sooner rather than later.
Well, I think going on holiday is a wonderful idea. It's just what Adam needs.
Well, I'm not sure it's what he needs, exactly.
Well, it'll give Mike a chance to spend some time with him, get to know him better.
Yeah, I suppose so.
There's no suppose about it. Look, that little lad has been through hell. You don't begrudge him a bit of fun, do you?
No, of course I don't. I just don't like Baldwin using money to win his affections.
At least Mike cares. It's just that's the only way he's got of showing it. And if it makes Adam happy...
Well, that's all that I want.
Yeah, well, that's all that he wants as well. So there you go. At least you've got something in common.
Well, it's the first time for everything, I suppose. This'll go perfectly with supper tonight.
Oh, what's the occasion?
Well, I'm going to cook something special to celebrate your coming home.
Oh, Ken.
And Blanche is out at a party at the social club. Won't be back till late, so we'll have a little bit of peace and quiet to ourselves.
What about Peter?
Oh, I doubt he'll hang around, not while the pubs are open. Oh, hi. I think I owe you a thanks.
What for?
Well, it was very good of you to let Deirdre stay at your place.
Oh, well, I can't have my own valued employees wandering about the streets, can I? Listen, you know, I think you maybe should keep an overnight bag at the flat, just in case, next time.
I hope there's not going to be a next time.
Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere.
Well, did Dave have an explanation for last night?
Well, he just said he needed to do some clearing up in the flat.
And that's it?
Well, yeah. Look, I think that woman was his new tenant.
Vic, this is sounding less convincing by the minute. You should have just been up front and asked him.
Yeah, well, I couldn't, could I? We weren't even supposed to be in the flat.
Well, didn't he give you some kind of a clue?
Look, can we talk about something else?
Like what?
Well, maybe like me and you. You know, we still haven't managed to have breakfast together yet.
And what about poor Gina?
Well, what about her? You don't have to say anything.
Look, I'm not looking forward to this, you know. She thinks the world of your sleazebag cousin. It's going to break her heart when she finds out.
Hold on a second. Let's not hang Dev before the trial, eh?
Come on. You and I both know he's got something going on.
Yeah, well, I need to be sure.
So what are you going to do about it, Sherlock?
Yeah, I suppose you could say it's the end of an era.
Yeah. Well, before your rose-tinted specs start misting over, just you remember, you've only been here 5 minutes.
Yeah, but you have to admit, Betty, we have had some happy times.
Oh, it's been like musical chairs. We've never known from one day to the next who's running the place, or even if we've got jobs.
Yeah, well, you can rest assured that your jobs are secure under the new management.
Who says?
Just take my word for it.
For what it's worth.
No, on my honour, Betty. We made it perfectly clear that the purchasers take the pub as a package, existing staff included. So, you'll be fine.
Well, considering the present management, I don't suppose this new lot could be much worse.
Oh.
What do you reckon? Linda helped me pick them out.
Well, I reckon you're going to break a few hearts in Florida.
Hey, I want to go wreck fishing and go to the Space Centre. Oh, yeah, and see the alligators in the Everglades.
Hey, we're only going for 10 days.
Well, we need to make a schedule for every day. We don't want to miss anything.
Well, I haven't planned on anything more energetic than sunbathing.
Oh, Dad, that's for girls. Oh, Grandad's here.
Wow, no need to ask if you're ready for Florida.
Oh, I wish you were coming.
Yeah, some other time, eh? Right, it's time to get changed and get stuck into that homework. Come on, off you go.
All right, see you, Adam. He seems really excited about this.
Yeah, I've forgotten what it's like to get so worked up about something. You know, it really gives me a buzz to see him smile.
Well, I'm really pleased you're going on this trip. But Adam has to learn there's more to life than just fancy holidays and flash clothes.
Is it so wrong to spoil him a bit after all he's been through?
So long as you know where to draw the line.
Yes, of course I do.
Don't let him down.
I just want him to be happy.
And so do I.
Yeah, Sunday lunch, that sounds good to me. Oh, well, it's the least we can do after all the hassle we've put you through lately.
Are you sure Matt's going to be up for this?
Are you kidding? If there's food there, Matt will be there. Anyway, it's us that should be apologising. If Matt hadn't opened his
It
big
wasn't
trap
his
like that-
fault. He just got caught up in my stupid lie.
Yeah, well, the next time you two hatch a plot to keep me in the dark.
Don't worry. It won't happen again, I promise.
Right.
Are you sure you can't come out tonight?
Oh, darling, you know, I wish I could. I've got to really get through these accounts and audits and really boring stuff. But tomorrow night, I'm all yours.
Okay.
Charles, there. He was okay again then?
Room for a small one?
Oh, yeah.
What are you having?
Orange juice, please, Curly.
So, where's the sausage meister?
Oh, I haven't seen anything about you since he started this stupid sausage competition.
Oh, well, never mind. It'll be worth it if he wins.
24 and a sausage widow.
Sounds like someone needs cheering up. How'd you fancy coming over to ours on Sunday for lunch?
Oh, I'd love to.
Charlie and Matt are coming and all.
I don't know what kind of a man puts accounts before his girlfriend.
One who's got his priorities right. Anyhow, once he's finished work, he's got more time to spend with me.
Dev's got you brainwashed, all right.
Well, he treats me better than any other bloke I've been out with.
Well, you weren't saying that when you had Deirdre shacked up with him.
Yeah, well, you'd have been hacked off and all with her miserable face hanging round all the time. But the point is, she needed help and he gave it to her. That's what I like about him. He's got a big heart. Yes, Dennis, pint, love.
Oh, you know me well enough, Gina, darling.
Won't put a dog in half of them flats I've seen today.
Oh, you'll find something soon.
We should get somewhere together. Split the rent.
We?
You can't tell me you're really happy about having Deirdre back.
Deirdre and I belong together.
What was all that stuff with Alma then?
Well, I was going through a difficult time. She was good to me.
Oh, yeah, I'll say.
Look, we go back a long way. It was a moment of madness and one I prefer not to be mentioned again, okay?
Enough said, yeah.
Right, that's it.
So I'll do the dinner.
Oh, you
Oh,
look
there's your
much.
other Ralph.
Oh, yeah. That's what he looks like. Forgotten.
Well, Morris, far be it from me to tempt the hand of fate, but I reckon we've cracked it today. That were a superlative sausage mixer, no doubt.
Aye, it weren't bad.
Not bad, I say not bad. Fit for a king, was that? A succulent, savoury sensation.
To be honest, I'm getting sick of the sight of sausages.
Hey, now see, the English-speaking world was made great by the humble sausage, and don't you forget it.
No.
Excuse me for a moment.
Well?
Well, what?
Well, have you not got something to tell me, Boris?
Don't worry, I've not said out.
Are you sure?
We've been working on another recipe.
Well, so much for loyalty.
He pays me wages, what was I supposed to do?
So what's it like, this other recipe?
Dred's happy with it. But it's not a patch on ours.
Good lad.
I thought you were at Vic's.
We need to talk.
Was everything all right?
I'm going to say this. Do you mind?
What?
It's Dev.
What's up? Everything's all right, innit?
He's been seeing someone else.
No.
I'm really sorry, Gina. I'm so sorry.
Why the face?
Why do you think?
Well, whose fault is it that they won't give you extra shifts? Maybe if you got to work on time.
Yeah, all right. Give us a break, eh?
If I had 500 quid, you know I'd give it to you like a shot.
No, you wouldn't. You'd spend it on holiday for you and Dennis.
I'd do that as well.
The only time someone in this flipping family gets a chance to do something special with their life.
Yeah, and we're dead proud of you, aren't we?
Yeah, dead chuffed.
I tell you what, when I get paid at the end of the month, I'll treat you to a new pair of trainers.
What's the point in having a new pair of trainers if we can't go to Lanzarote?
Oh, flipping heck, Joyce. We'd all love to go to Lanzarote. It's just not going to happen.
But I've worked hard for this, Mum.
Yeah, and we realise that, love. But you can't have everything in life. You know that.
Why'd you pretend you care?
Because I do care.
No, you don't. You don't have a clue. All you care about is yourself and your flaming fellas.
Do you think this is a good idea? Maybe we should come back when you're feeling calmer.
No way. Dev! Open the door!
Well, Gina.
Where is she?
Listen, calm down.
Don't mess with me, Dev.
We know you're seeing somebody else. Because me and Vic have seen her in here.
Yeah, all right, so you've got it all wrong.
Don't lie to me. I want to know what's going on.
I'm just helping her out.
Oh, well, you're all art. And were you helping Deirdre out in the same way and all?
Don't be ridiculous.
Who is she?
She's a friend. Do I have to explain myself to you? No, or anyone else?
Well, I tell you what. I don't want your explanations because I've heard enough.
Okay, all right, okay. You want to come inside? Come inside. You want to talk about this?
Don't, Gina. We're going to try and talk you round.
Is everything all right, Dev?
Oh, no, yeah, everything's fine, okay? Everything's fine. Just please go back inside.
Just stay away from me, all right? Just leave me alone.
I don't believe this. Jamie Probert came fourth in the junior national cross country.
Ooh, who'd have thought it?
I beat him last season, easy.
So how come your picture's not in the paper then?
Because I didn't get selected, did I? Because I didn't know the right people. Which is why I need to go to Lanzarote.
Oh, listen, sweetheart, we've been through all this. We can't afford it. Look at us, we can't even afford the toaster.
But it's not fair. I'm not going to make it stuck in flaming Weatherfield, am I?
Well, maybe if you got yourself another job, you could save up and do it next year.
You just don't get it, do you? I've been offered a training place now. I'm ready now. Next year they'll be too old.
What's that make us, geriatrics?
Look, this athletics, right? You only get one chance.
And what if you don't make it? What if you get injured or you find out that you're not good enough?
Change the record.
Well, you will have wasted the best years of your life. You'll be hanging around the job centre wondering where it all went wrong.
Lame. As usual, man. Thanks for your support.
What are you looking at me like that for?
Well, you could have shown the lad a bit of encouragement.
Oh, I will. I'll encourage him to join the real world. Dreams are all right for those that can afford them. Unfortunately, we can't.
Ash, where are you going?
To the shop. I've got another recipe for my sausages.
What do you have to?
Well, time's run out till the competition. I need practice.
Thought we might practice a bit ourselves. It's Mother's Day today. Thought it might be a lucky omen.
I'm sorry, Max. I'll not be long, honest. I'll make sure we're back for lunch at Curly's.
All right. Just make sure you don't eat too much.
Huh?
Because I want to make sure you got room for dessert.
Go on then. What we might have a kick about. Oh, maybe go into town for a burger. Sound good?
Suppose.
Hiya.
Hiya. All right. Yeah, not bad. You still doing that car?
Oh, yeah, I'm just doing a bit of fine-tuning at the moment.
Yeah, but you said that I could help you do that.
Yeah, but you're busy today, aren't you?
Yeah, he is. So come on, let's go. See you then.
See you later then.
Well, come on, son.
Some Sundays I could just stay in bed, you know? Crawl under the duvet with a nice box of chocolates.
What, no Vic?
No way. I'd have to share it. Are you all right?
Still can't believe Dad cheated on me. I mean, how long's it been going on now? Could have been seeing her for ages.
Gina!
Oh, no.
Don't want to talk to him. I've got nothing to say.
Gina.
She don't want to
Gina,
talk to you.
please, just give me 1 minute, okay? Just 1 minute, okay? Okay, I know what you're thinking, okay? But it's not what it looks like.
Isn't it? Then why did you have a girl living in your flat, Dev? What was she doing spring cleaning?
It is complicated, okay? I can't really explain it here. It's complicated.
Yeah, it always is.
Gina. Gina!
Oh, that's lovely. Thank you, darling. Do you know, I've really been looking forward to today.
Yes, me too.
Where's David? Oh, Don't tell me he's gone to get a last-minute card again.
No, he's with Martin.
Oh, right. So, this is officially a male-free zone, is it?
Well, Sam said something about he might be calling around later because he got to fix the car, and he said something about tweaking the points.
Ooh, look at car. Wouldn't mind having a quick tweak from the pipe.
Oh, ma'am.
Nah, don't you tell me that you've never thought of that. You know, some women would give their eye teeth to have their own private stripper.
Terrible, you.
I'm only joking. No, when you get to my age, men are more trouble than they're worth. I'm right, aren't I, sweetheart?
I suppose so.
Yes.
No, what I'm saying, darling, is there any chance of getting an upgrade? Economy class is not my idea of holiday.
What's he up to?
Yeah.
He's taking his young lad to Florida this afternoon.
All right. Well, we better get this show on the road.
Oh, yes. There's no doubt about it. I'm going to miss this place.
Right, thanks for all your trouble. Bye. Sorry about that, fellas. Now, where were we?
Fred was just getting all sentimental.
Oh, you don't want to do that. If the licensing trade's going downhill, we don't want to be going down with it.
Hey, up. Well, let's hope the new owners haven't heard the same rumours. Come on in, gents. Come on, make yourselves at home. This is Mike Baldwin, Fred Elliott. Lads, you already know Colin Fielding, representing the purchasers, Hamilton Griffiths Holdings, and their solicitor, Brian Hudson. And this is our brief, Phil Everett, who's here to make sure that everything's legal and above board.
How do?
Right, introduction's over. Let's get down to business.
Well, before we do, I just want to tell you there's been a bit of movement on the asking price.
But I thought we'd agreed on 14.5.
We had, but we changed our minds, didn't we, lads?
Oh, yes. Yes. We've reconsidered our original price.
18,000, 3 times, and the place is yours.
This is outrageous.
No, it's business. Depends how much you want the place.
What's all this? It's only the neighbours coming.
You've got to make an effort, haven't you? And anyway, it was your idea to invite them.
Yeah, if it was up to me, they'd be having oven chips.
That's true.
So what's in here?
Oi, a bottle of red, a bottle of white, and a joint of Fresco's finest meat.
Well, Maxine won't like that.
Exactly. That's why I got a nut roast for her and Charlie. Do you think those two will be all right? I mean, the atmosphere was a bit edgy the other night.
Oh, don't worry, they'll be fine. Right, what do you want me to do? Peel the veg?
No, I want you to sit down, take your shoes off, watch the television, and drink the cup of tea I'm about to make you.
Oh, you know, I knew there was a reason why I married you.
And there's me thinking it was just for the ring.
Gail, come on, no. For goodness sake, I'll be
go
legless
on.
before lunchtime, honestly. Oh, won't I?
Oh, I just want to let you know about I finished in the garage.
No problem. Just hang on a minute, young man, please, because I am very disappointed with you, actually.
Sorry?
Yes, well, so you should be sorry, because I'm very upset to find out that your intentions towards my daughter have been absolutely and entirely honourable. Got yourself a stripper.
Ma'am, stop it.
Hiya, Sarah. You all right?
Yeah.
Right, I suppose I better get off then. I'll see you later. Oh, thanks anyway.
Well, would you like to stay for dinner? Because, I mean, I've made loads. It's all right, isn't it, Mum?
Oh, you're not going to inflict your lasagna on poor Sam, are you?
You said he liked it before.
I'm sure it's lovely, darling, but Sam's got his own family to see to.
Actually, I did say I'd see my mum this afternoon. Thanks anyway for the invite. I'll see you later.
Bye. Oh, bye. Oh, you right, sweetheart?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh, come on. Your mum didn't mean what she said about your lasagna. I mean, talk about tactless. Don't know where she gets it from.
16,000. That's our final offer.
I don't think we'll get him any higher.
Tough. My share's 18 grand or nothing.
Yeah, that goes for me and all.
It's a deal. You drive a hard bargain, Mr. Baldwin.
You see, you don't ask, you don't get.
Right then, gentlemen. If I could just ask you to sign the contracts. There.
Thank you.
There. And, Mr. Ferguson, if you just sign on the dotted line here, and then we finish with all the paperwork.
Hang on a sec. Why is only Dougie signing that one?
I'm not sure I understand.
Well, we're partners, aren't we? I mean, don't we all need to sign that?
Well, you can sign it if you want, Mike.
But only if you want to buy back the pub.
That we most certainly do not. We've only just got rid.
I see.
Gentlemen, I think the time has come for me to introduce you to the main investor of Hamilton Griffith and the new owner of the Rover's Return, Mr. Dougie Ferguson.
You crafty son of a...
No, you haven't.
It's been a pleasure doing business with you.
This is an outrage. We've been duped, defrauded.
Yeah, well, I haven't got time for this now, but you'll be hearing from my solicitor, Ferguson.
I think you'll find I've done nothing illegal.
Is he pulling my leg?
I think you'll find the worst Mr. Ferguson could be accused of is sharp practice.
Sharp practice, I say sharp practice. I don't know which law school you went to, Sonny, but I bet you weren't top of class.
I don't know why you lads are getting so upset. You didn't want the pub anyway.
How dare you?
Oh, yes, Fred. When you wanted to play mine host or you needed somewhere for your flaming sausage competition.
No, that's not fair.
Isn't it? I've been running this place on my own. I tell you what, if it makes you feel any better, try thinking of this as my compensation.
I will think of it for what it is. It's criminal. What do you say, Michael?
Well done, Dougie. I took my eye off the ball, but you better watch yourself.
Well done. What? Is that all you can say? We pay 20,000 for our share of this place. He's got it for just 18.
Fred, you can bluster and bellow all you like. It's not going to change the facts. I own the Rovers.
Well, you two can argue as long as you like. I've got a plane to catch.
Oh, could you bring Adam round this afternoon? I'd like to say goodbye to him.
Yeah, all right. Fred, gotta go. Talk to you later.
A word of warning, young lady. Watch that man there. I say watch that man there. He's now but a shark and a charlatan.
What was he on about?
Oh, I don't think he's too keen on the new owner.
Yeah, well, whoever it is, they can't be any worse than the three of you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I tell you, I have had some rubbish bosses in my time, but you really take the biscuit.
Well, that's a shame, because the new owner's quite like me. Looks like me, sounds like me. And would you believe it? He is me.
What?
You heard.
Hi. How lads?
Hey, Pash. There you go.
Oh, cheers, mate.
What kept you?
Oh, I've been doing a bit of experimentation in shop. You know, different spices, adjusting the roast to meat ratio.
Sausages. She's very dedicated. Oh, the infamous Weatherfield sausage trail. Is it just me? Does anyone understand it?
It's where a panel of experts meet the general public and visit their local butchers and vote on their favourite sausage. It's quite simple, really.
It'd have to be.
Norman?
Yeah.
I'm not an expert, but that meat looks practically raw.
Oh, no. No, you know what I've done? I forgot to turn the oven up when I put the spuds in.
Well, what are we going to do? Because the veg is nearly ready.
I don't know.
I hope you're not too hungry, everyone, because looks like it's nut roast all round.
You can't have a Sunday dinner without me.
Oh, let's pick the butcher for you.
Tell you what, I'll go and get me sausages. I'll go down the street with them roast potatoes.
Hey, good idea, mate.
I'll be a minute.
He may not be a doctor, but he's great in a crisis.
Look, how many times she doesn't want to
Gina,
see you.
can't we please just have a conversation without your minders?
Don't know why I'd let you in. Don't even want to talk to you.
Don't talk. Okay, don't talk. Just give me a chance to explain.
Don't even bother, Dev. Natalie warned me about you. About how you treat women.
Come on, that's not fair.
No, and neither's this. All this time you've been telling me about how much I mean to you. And I believed you. I was actually beginning to think we had something really special.
Baby, we have.
Yeah, so special that you had to cheat on me.
No, I didn't cheat.
Oh, Dev, please. At least be honest with me. We both know you've got a woman in your flat.
Okay. Okay, her name's Sunita Parekh. She works in one of my shops.
One of your employees?
Yeah.
Oh, well, boss's perks, I suppose.
No, she was having family trouble. I was trying to help her out.
that
She
the best
needed
you can
someone
come
to
up
say
with?
it's the truth.
Oh, Dev, please, just get out. I don't even want to hear it anymore.
All right, come on.
What are you doing?
I said, come on.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to go home.
Oh, you're not still going on about Sam's car?
Yeah, we said we'd finish it together.
Oh, David. Are you sure that he wants you hanging round all the time?
Yeah, he likes it. Anyway, if you want to have a go at someone, you might as well have a go at Sarah. She's one with problem.
What are you on about?
Sir, she's mad about Sam. Should see her diary.
Get off me, Dev.
Okay, Adam. Now listen, you look after yourself. No wandering off on your own, all right? And take care of that arm.
I'll be all right.
Bye. You will look after him.
You know I will.
What are you doing? Just stop it, will you?
Oh, Dev, what's going on?
Nothing.
Dev. No, actually, I think you should join us here. Maybe I should set the record straight on all fronts.
Just stand there, okay? Just give me 1 minute.
So what exactly does it say in this diary?
Well, I don't know. It's all this soppy girl stuff about Sam. About when he took her for a drive and when he touched her leg and stuff. It's dead embarrassing.
And what else does it say?
Well, nothing really. She just goes on and on about him, about how they've got something special. And anyway, I shouldn't say not because Sam says it's not fair.
What do you mean?
Well, he says I shouldn't say anything because it would upset Sarah. I don't see why. It's not his fault girls are stupid.
Now listen to me, David. Are you absolutely sure that Sam said don't tell anyone about this?
Yeah. Why? What's the problem?
I've had enough of this now.
What's going on? What are you doing?
Listen, it's all right, okay? There's no need to panic.
Of course I'm panicking. No one's supposed to know I'm here.
It's really all right, okay? No one's going to say anything. It's just that things have got a little bit more complicated. Gina, this is Sunita. Sunita, this is Gina. This is my girlfriend.
All right.
And this is Vikram.
Hi.
Look, I don't mean to be rude, but unless somebody tells me what's going on, I'm going straight out that door.
I'm sorry. I don't want to cause any trouble. It's just that I've got myself into a right mess and Dev, he came to my rescue.
What do you mean, rescue? Rescued you from what?
This Sunday, I'm booked on a flight to India. I'm supposed to be getting married there, only I've changed my mind. But my mum says I can't and I've got to go. I don't want to. So we've had this huge fight, and now I'm hiding from my own family.
Very good.
Hi, David. Can you just go upstairs, please?
Dad?
I said upstairs, now.
What's going on?
Well, that's what I've come to find out. Starting with Sam. Yes. Sam that likes to take little girls out on drives in his car.
Martin, I don't know what you're talking
Oh,
about.
I think you do, Sarah.
Think Gina will be all right?
Yeah, she's all right. It's just a bit of a shock.
Yeah, well, not just for her. You know, I never would have thought it. My cousin, the hero.
Yeah, all right, Vic.
No, I mean it. But I'm sorry, mate. If it comes to machetes at dawn, you're on your own.
You know, you're a funny guy.
Yeah.
Look, I'm sorry. I know I'm causing you loads of trouble. I can find somewhere else to stay.
No, it's done. Look, I told you can stay here, and I meant it. No one said it was going to be easy.
Well, what are your family going to do?
I don't know. You know how it works. This wedding's been planned for months. Everyone's involved. Aunties, uncles, Dad's business contacts. It's not just a case of cancelling the cake. I'm sorry, I've just got such a bad headache.
Stress. Look, I'll get you something from the shop, yeah?
Okay.
You're a braver man than me. Getting involved with other people's families. Worse than your own.
That's right. Yeah. And, if you keep shooting your mouth off, she's got to be on that plane before you know it. So the best thing you can do is keep your eyes open and that mouth of yours shut. Okay?
Look, Sarah, you're not the one that's in trouble here. I just want to know what's been going on between you and Sam.
I don't believe this.
I'm asking Sarah, Gail.
Martin, I haven't done anything.
Well, that's not what it says in your diary. Yes. David told me.
My diary?
Yeah.
Oh, I knew it! I knew he'd been looking in my bag.
Well, it's a good job he did.
It's private. How could you? How could you read it?
Well, I haven't read it, but I will do, unless you tell me exactly what's been going on.
Oh, Mum, please, will you tell him? Just tell him he can't read it.
Oh, Sam, I love you. I love it when you hold my hand. Oh, Sam, you mad you
Oh,
are.
shut up.
All right, now calm
Just
down.
get up those stairs, you, now.
Well, come on, Sarah. I'm waiting for some answers. Right, that's it. I'm going to go and get Sam.
Oh, Martin, please, will you just...
So, here we go. Now, I'd like you to give each sausage a mark out of 10. And remember, it's about taste, texture, and appearance.
Yeah, it's this one, mate. Definitely. 10 out of 10.
Yeah. He's right. No question. That is a Premier League bit of sausage, mate.
Emma?
Yeah, I'd have to agree with them. This is definitely the nicest.
What's up? Did we choose the wrong one?
No, it's fine.
What's the matter? They loved it.
Yeah, they did. They love that one. I don't believe it, Max. Something's gone really wrong.
Why? What's the problem?
I'll tell you what the problem is. It's the one I made for you. Flaming vegetarian.
Boo! Flaming hell, ma'am. How old are you?
About for your teeth, then, son.
Hey, and for your wallet. Spend less on them and you'll soon be on your way to Lanzarote.
As if.
Hey, look, I've been thinking about this sporting trip of his. I've got a few quid left over from the sale of the bike.
No, don't even think about it.
It'd only be a loan.
Listen, you're a sweetheart and you're generous and everything else I love about you, but no. If anyone should be forking out for this, it should be Jason's dad, not you.
I was only trying to help.
Hiya.
Right.
Okay, what's up, huh? I thought we were okay.
Yeah, so did I. I suppose I should be pleased, eh? Never had a knight in shining armour for a boyfriend before.
Well, if you put it like that.
It's just, I keep thinking how good you were. You know, how good you were at keeping it a secret from me.
Yeah, but you understand why I had to do that, darling. I mean, the girl, she could have been in real trouble.
Yeah, I know that. But I keep thinking about how you did it. About all the times we were together and you had this secret from me and I couldn't tell.
But why does that bother you?
You're a very good liar, Dev. Very good.
Look, I'll say it one more time. There's no to any of this.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough. So why's my daughter writing stuff as though there is?
Well, you'll have to ask Sarah that. I mean, Gail, I swear nothing happened.
Yeah, is it because she's got a baby? Is that the way it works? Does she look like an easy target to you?
Stop it.
Gail, I can't see why you're trying to protect him. Unless you feel guilty, of course.
Guilty?
Yes, guilty. I mean, all this has been going on right under your nose. You didn't even notice.
Do you think I wouldn't notice if something was going on with my daughter?
You didn't notice when she was pregnant.
That's got nothing to do with this.
Sarah! For goodness sake, now come on, darling, talk to me. Is there anything in this? Now, come on, you can tell me, love. I mean, all this stuff in your diary, I mean, did you make it all up or what? Sarah? Please?
No one was meant to see it. I mean, it's my diary. It's private.
It's okay.
Hey, don't you touch her. Just get away from her. I know what you're trying to do. Just keep away from her.
I used to like coming here. I thought you were a nice family. I mean, maybe I'm a bit slow on the uptake. But I'd rather be like me than you lot. You're disgusting.
Yeah, I bet me old dad's looking down and smiling.
You what?
Well, he were a publican too, lived and breathed pubs. I bet he'd never have believed that I'd end up owning my own.
Never mind you weren't in the process, eh?
Oh, don't you go worrying about Fred and Mike. They're businessmen, they know what the score is.
And what about me? Should I be worried?
You'll be fine long as you do as you're told.
Oh, yes, sir.
I mean it, Toya. I'm the boss now. You either like it or lump it.
And if I don't?
Yeah, well, you know where the door is.
ready for a lift?
I'm walking.
What about you, son?
I'm feeding Barney.
For your information, Sarah cried herself to sleep last night. David hardly said a word.
Oh, and that's my fault,
Yes,
is
of
it?
course it is. Dragging Sam in here, making ridiculous accusations.
Oh. How do you know they're ridiculous?
Because I do.
How, Gail? I mean, how well do you know this Sam, anyway? You give him the run of the house, access all areas. It's hardly surprising he takes advantage.
Look, I'm sure nothing happened. What if it did? What are you achieving by upsetting everybody?
Oh, I see. So now you admit there's something in it?
No! I don't know.
Why don't you just agree with him, Mum? Because I know that's what you think.
Sarah!
You all just think the worst of me. And I know you think I've done something wrong, but I haven't. I haven't.
Dev, do you want a cup of tea?
When have I ever said no?
Open up! I know you have my number in there. What's going on?
Nothing. Really, it's just some sicko's idea of a joke.
What do you mean?
Honestly, dearie, I'll sort this out.
Morning.
You're a funny guy.
Yeah, I know. Well, you're going to have to get used to it, aren't you? Angry relations, banging down the door.
What's wrong with you, Vic? I've told you this isn't a joke.
Yeah, all right, calm down.
Don't tell me to calm down. What, you're talking...
Hey, what's the matter with you two?
Nothing. It's nothing. It's nothing. It's just that little Vic letting his imagination run away with him again, you know? Deirdre, you have surpassed yourself this morning.
Don't be daft.
No, I mean it. Take a good look at this woman, Vikram. Not only is she the finest shop assistant, but she makes probably the best cup of tea in the Northwest.
Get off.
Do
you have to do that in my kitchen?
I'm just warming me hamstrings.
You should be ringing the job agency, trying to get some extra shifts.
I have. They said they've not got out till Thursday.
Oh. So what are you going to do in the meantime? Because you're not sitting around here all day watching Richard and Judy.
I'm trying, Mum, all right. Hey, you couldn't have a word with Kevin, could you?
What about?
See if he's got any work at the garage.
Oh, I wouldn't hold your breath, son, with overstaffed as it is.
Oh, I'm sick of this. I'm never going to get to Lanzarote.
Oh, don't start with this again.
Well, what do you want me to do? Just forget about it?
Oh, now there's an idea. Right, I'm off. You have a lovely day.
Thank you.
And you put your bottom lip in. Honestly, sulking were Olympic sport, you'd be in for gold.
You sure you don't want to lift to school?
Told you. Call me Simon's dad.
What are you doing, Sarah?
Oh, I'm just looking for Sam.
Now listen to me, Sarah. I don't want you going near that man again.
I don't want to go near him. I never want to see him again, thanks to you.
I'm not having this, Martin. You coming in here upsetting
I
everybody.
don't want to fight, all right. Look, I'm just worried. I'm trying to protect Sarah here.
From what?
From Sam. Gail, I don't understand you. Why weren't you more suspicious of him?
Suspicious of what?
Well, it's hardly normal, is it? A grown man hanging around with a teenage girl. What exactly did you think was going on anyway?
I'm sure it was just being friendly.
Yeah. How friendly?
Martin, don't. I couldn't bear it if anything had happened. Look, he spent more time with David. I'm sure it was just a crush.
And if it wasn't?
Don't bear thinking about.
So, that's it, ladies. As I say, it shouldn't make too much difference to the day-to-day running of the place. Just means that now you've just got the one chief to answer to, yours truly.
Blimey, somebody likes the sound of his own voice.
Problem, Betty?
I was just wondering when you wanted to go back to work.
As of now, unless anyone's got any questions.
Oh, I have. I want to know what you're going to do about Linda.
Linda?
Yeah, well, now she's gone, we're a woman down.
Well, I'll muck in as needs be, and when I'm otherwise engaged, you can assume that Gina's in charge.
Well, watch yourself, love. You'll be doing everything.
No need to worry on that score, Gina. Any extra responsibilities will be reflected in your pay packet.
Right, okay. Well, yeah, I should think so and all, because I'm not doing half your job on my rubbish wage.
Yeah, well, we'll work some of it out. See, Betty? Communication. That's what it's all about.
Yeah.
Deb, what's wrong?
Are you really still mad with Vic? Or is it something else?
About what?
Is it Gina?
Oh, no, come on, she's fine.
You sure?
Yeah.
She's not still upset with me?
We talked it through. She understands the situation. You know, I think she'd try it.
What?
Talk to your mum and dad.
I've tried it all right. It didn't work.
Well, you've rung them already.
Yeah? And it was a disaster. As soon as they heard my voice, Dad started shouting, Mum crying, I couldn't get a word in edgeways.
I'm sorry.
Yes, so am I. Look, I know you're only trying to help, but the only way my parents are going to talk to me again is if I get on that plane to Mumbai.
Come on, it's not that bad.
No. The thing is, right, this is not the first time I've let them down. Ask me, Mum. At school, at work, I've failed exams, I've had the wrong sort of boyfriends. Every time she wanted to be proud of me, I've ended up making her miserable. Well, why do you think I agreed to this marriage in the first place?
Come on, it's all right. It's all right.
Gina's a lucky woman.
Yeah. You want to try telling her?
Okay, fine. Well, you must be relieved. I mean, Dev might keep a woman in the attic, but Alice is not two-timing you.
Yeah, he still deceived me though, didn't he?
You're right.
What do you reckon to this Sunita then?
Oh, a load of fuss about nothing, if you ask me.
So you don't think she's really in danger?
Nah, she's just a whinging little girl who can't put up with a bit of pressure from her mum.
Well, Dev doesn't seem to think so.
Yeah, well, you know, Dev. Nothing he likes better than a damsel in distress.
On the house, just to show there's no hard feelings, and whatever the lady would like.
Okay, thank
No, no. I don't think I will partake of your oh-so-generous offer.
Suit yourself.
I am doing. And as of now, you'll not see a penny of mine in your till. I'm withdrawing my custom.
You surprised me, Fred. I thought you're a rational man. You know what the score is. This is strictly business.
Oh, Dougie, for goodness sake, this is Weatherfield, not Wall Street.
You're wasting your breath, Audrey. Oh, and another thing. The final of the sausage trail will now no longer take place in Rovers.
Really?
Yes, really. See, that's the trouble with treachery, Ferguson. It leaves a nasty taste in mouth. Audrey, if you'll excuse me.
Yeah, of course. Oh. Well, there goes my escort for the evening. Oh, hi. What are you two whispering about?
Well, actually, Audrey, I was hoping to have a quiet word with Alma.
Don't mind me. Oh, right. I'll go and powder my nose, shall I? Don't say that I can't take a hint.
Okay, I just wanted to apologise for messing you about last week.
Oh, that's all right.
No, it isn't all right. I'm sorry. I was just so confused. Anyway, I just wanted to say thank you for talking to me and listening to me and telling me what to do.
I think you already knew.
Anyway, Deirdre and I just wanted to tell you this, that we've sorted out our difficulties.
Well, I'm very pleased. For both of you.
That's $2.50 then, please.
Oh, flaming hell. I'm going to have to leave the body, sorry. That's all right, I'll get that. And 2 cheese and ham, please, Toya. Thanks.
So are you getting on?
Yeah, all right. I phoned this number to sort the news agents. It's only stuff in envelopes, but it sounds all right.
And did they ask for payment in advance?
Yeah, they did.
Don't touch it, son. It's a scam. The only people that makes any money out of that is them that's running it.
That's that then. I might as well give up. I'll only end up stacking shelves like all the other losers.
Hey, something will turn up.
Hey, Dennis, you couldn't, lend us just to get myself sorted.
I'm sorry, son, I can't. I don't think your mother would like it.
It's all right. You don't have to explain. I'm only pulling your strings.
Hiya.
All right.
Wow. Surprised to see you here. Thought hanging around school gates was more your saying.
How many times do I have to tell you, Martin? Nothing happened. What's going on with you, sir? Nothing.
What's the matter, Sam? Don't you want your boss knowing your little secret?
Well, what's all this about?
Oh, no, you won't, will you? Because Kev's got 2 daughters of his own, hasn't he? Yeah, well,
I think a father's got a right to protect his kids against scum like you.
I've had enough of you.
Oh, have you now? What's up? Touch your nerve, did I?
Well, yeah, you did, because I'm sick of you and I'm sick of all this perfect father stuff. Because you're not, are you? Because I saw you last night. How do you mean? Well, you and Sarah crying her heart out and humiliated. And all you care about is scoring points off your ex-wife. Some kind of family man you are. Don't even think about it.
Where are you off to?
I'm just popping over to the Swinton shop, see if I can sort out the staffing problems.
Why? What's happened?
Oh, it's that Sanita girl. She's not turned up again. She's not even rung in. The only thing she needs is a P45.
No, Deirdre, no. Come here. I'll sort this out later, okay?
If she can't be bothered turning up, she doesn't deserve to have the job.
Yeah, I know, but I think she's been having a few, personal problems.
Oh, what's the matter with her? Is she too sick to pick up the phone?
No, I mean, I don't think it's as simple as that, It's,
Hiya.
Hi.
You all right?
Yeah, you all right?
Yeah. We're just discussing the finer points of staff management.
Yes, and I've just been telling him he's far too soft with people. One of these days, you're going to get taken advantage of. Oh, God, listen to me. I sound just like my mother.
I don't know, Deirdre. I don't think you're far off the mark. Come on, you can buy me that drink you promised me.
Yeah.
You sure about this? Because it doesn't sound like Sam to me.
Yeah, well, you know what they say. It's always the one you least suspect.
Yeah, I suppose. Nah, not Sam. He's not like that. I know he's not. Besides, Louise having a teenage fantasy.
No, it's not like that at all.
Look, don't take this the wrong way, mate, but you don't reckon you're reading too much into all this, do you?
How do you mean?
Look, I know what it's like, mate. You know, a bloke moves into what used to be your house. It doesn't matter what he's doing there. Bound to put your nose out of joint, innit?
The way Deirdre was going on, I thought you told her.
I nearly did. If you hadn't come in, I probably would have. It was just weird talking about a girl knowing she was just upstairs.
Near me thinking you were a practised liar. I was talking to Vic earlier. He didn't seem to think Sunita was in any danger.
He's probably right.
Well, why are you hiding her then?
Look, it's not like she's going to be bundled into a plane or abducted. It's more that she's frightened. You know, she thinks if she goes through this wedding, she's going to end up with a man she doesn't know in a place she'll never be able to come back from.
And is that true?
She believes that. And that's enough, isn't it?
Thanks, Betta. Come on.
Okay, love.
Now, secret little head-to-heads with Ken Marlowe. What was all that about?
Nothing. Nothing really, honestly.
So I was banished to the bathroom for no reason.
You were not banished. You just wanted to talk about something that happened last week, that's all.
Oh, what was that? Problem with his trolleys?
No, if you must know, it was a problem with Deirdre, and I just tried to give him a bit of advice, that's all.
Really? I didn't know you and Ken were on such intimate terms.
Well, we're not. I mean, we haven't been for a long time, but... You know, it's funny. I haven't seen that side of him for years.
Side? What are you on about?
Well, I don't know. It's just that, you know, we talked about things and about how we felt, and, well, it was nice, and, well, all of a sudden we were very close again.
Very close? How close are we talking here, please? Anna?
Hey, you're not going to say hello to another boy?
No.
Well, why not? He was looking at you.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was. I just saw him.
Well, it doesn't matter. He's probably busy anyway.
Yeah, busy staring at you. Well, what's up with you anyway?
Nothing.
Well, usually you can't keep your gob shut up about him, and today you haven't said even 2 words.
So?
So, that obviously means something's going on.
Hiya.
Hiya. Hey, Mum, we ain't got a bucket, have we?
Yeah?
And a sponge.
Yeah?
And some washing up liquid.
What's all this for?
I'm going to start a car cleaning service on the street, starting with your taxis.
Oh, I don't know about that, love. Drivers clean their own cars.
Yeah, but I'm offering a professional service.
I think it's a great idea.
Oh, I suppose it doesn't hurt to ask. Tell you what, nip across to the hardware store and get yourself a chamois.
Oh, cheers, Mum.
Oh, he's easily pleased.
It was awful, Sal. Sam just standing there with Martin accusing him of all sorts.
So do you believe Sarah when she said that nothing happened?
I want to. I want to believe it's just a crush.
I'm sure it is. It's what 14-year-old girls do, isn't it? Make up stories about boys. I know I did.
Did you?
Yeah. I had this mad thing about my next-door neighbour when I was at secondary school. I made up this whole story about what I was going to wear to our wedding, what we were going to call our first child. I think it's pretty normal, you know, at that age.
Sal, of course you're right. Oh, poor Sarah, why didn't I believe it?
Kayla, don't be too hard on yourself.
Trouble is, if it's taken this long to convince myself nothing's happened, how long's it going to take me to convince Martin?
Just stay over.
So, you told Dev our plan yet?
Hold on, what's this?
Well, I thought we might take Sunita out for a drink, you know, cheer her up a bit.
No, that's not a good idea.
Well, why not? I thought it'd be nice to get to know her, you know, see what she's really like.
All right, okay, but listen, I do not want it to be seen out and about. You want to do that, you do it at my place, okay?
Good idea.
Well, when are you planning this for?
Wednesday?
Wednesday's good.
What, this Wednesday?
Why, what's the problem?
Well, I was just thinking that we could spend some time alone together.
Oh, I'm sorry, Vic. But you're not invited on a girls' night in?
No, because we'll be painting our toenails.
Yeah, and you'll be there with your little nose pressed up against the window, desperate for a look.
She's a funny girl.
She is.
Can I join you?
Of course. I'm not the sort of woman who likes to eat alone.
I'm sure you're not. So how will you cope without Mike?
Don't you worry, I'll manage. Listen, Dougie, I think there's something you should know. Just so you don't get the wrong idea.
Yeah.
Mike might be spending a couple of weeks in theme parks, but if there's one thing he hates, it's being taken for a ride. And I'm not that keen either. Enjoy your meal.
Was there anything going on between you and Sam or not? There is, isn't there? I knew it. Right, gives the goss then. Who kissed who first?
I can't.
Yes, you can. I tell you everything.
Candice, I don't want to talk about it, all right? Look, I'm going to have to go. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right. Blimey. To get you in this state must be worth it.
I mean, it won't be much, just some girls and a few drinks.
I'd love to. I'm pacing the walls in here.
Yeah, that's what we thought. You must be pretty desperate if you want to stay stuck up here all the time.
I suppose so.
I don't know. It's just that, well, Vic kind of made out that he had nothing to be frightened of.
Did he? Well, he would say that, wouldn't he?
What do you mean?
'Cause he's a bloke. He's never going to see it from my point of view. Look, I know this sounds a bit weird, but I'm frightened. I'm frightened of what'll happen if I go through with wedding.
Why? What do you think they'll do to you?
It's not a question of they. It's me. It's what I'll do. Before I got involved in all of this, I had this boyfriend, right? Andy. I was with him for nearly 2 years. I thought this was it. I really fell for him. I really wanted to settle down, and so I did. But he changed, didn't he? And things got a bit nasty.
Yeah, well, we've all had that.
So, what did you do with this Andy?
I left him. I shoved a few things into a bag and I got on a bus.
I don't see what this has got to do with the wedding.
Well, I thought I might do things the traditional way. But I'm worried sick. I mean, what if it happens again? What if I go through with the wedding and I wake up next to my husband and bang, here we go, I've made the same mistake again. But this time, I can't run away from it, from him. I can't just get on a bus.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose so.
What do I know about living in India? It's not my home. I've got a few cousins over there, but I'm a northern girl. I like fish and chips, Ryan Giggs.
And there's you telling me she was weird.
David said you were out here. Oh, you're going to catch your death. What are you doing? Is that your diary? Yeah. You know, I wish I'd never written it in the first place. It was just meant for me. It's just a stupid story.
I know that. All right. I know nothing happened with Sam.
Does he believe me now?
Yes, I do. And I'm sorry. I should have believed you in the first place. I should never have let it get this far.
So why is Martin being like he's being?
Oh. Because he cares about you. Look, I know it's difficult to understand, but... well, if you thought anybody was trying to hurt Bethany, you'd do everything in your power to stop them, wouldn't you?
Of course I would.
Yeah. Well, that's what Martin's doing. In his own way. He's trying to protect you.
Mum, I just don't buy it, okay? Look, I know you want things to be happy families, but it's just not going to be that way. It can't be anymore.
I'm playing football for school tonight. You want to come and watch?
Well, I don't think that's a good idea, mate.
Why?
Well, you know why? Because of all that bother with your Sarah.
What's that got to do with watching me play footy?
Look, I'm really sorry, David, but I can't, mate.
Hey, you will ask Kevin about washing them cars, won't you?
Yeah, I'll tell him it's an express valet service.
Sounds a bit flash.
Yeah, well, I can hardly tell him it's you and a bucket of water now, can I?
Yeah, we'll have them cars sparkling. I'll do anything to raise this cash. Hey, I'll have to go. I'll see you later.
All right, good luck.
Did my mum ask you about washing them cars? Yeah, she did, and job's yours if you want it. Nice one. I charge £4 a car. Yeah, well, I was thinking more like a tenner for the lot. You what? Take it or leave it, sunshine.
I swear. Where's Sarah? There's no answer at your house. That's because she left ages ago. Oh, right. She's probably trying to get away from you. No, she's embarrassed more like about all the stupid Sam stuff. Well, she shouldn't be. She hasn't told you yet, has she? Told me what? Well, spit it out. Sarah made it all up. Nah, you're lying. Well, ask her for yourself if you don't believe me. Freak. Geek.
Well, tell me, does that look straight to you?
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, good. Only as a newly appointed enumerator, it's my job to prime the populace for the census.
Really?
I trust you and Mike will hand in your forms promptly.
Maybe, if I knew what the flaming heck you were going on about.
You are obliged to fill in that form by law, and I can't go making exceptions just because you're associates of mine.
You know, this enumerator light suits you, Doris.
Hey.
Only folk with naught else in their lives could be bothered with it. See ya.
Hello, love.
Oh, Fred, I take it you'll treat the census with a bit more respect.
The what?
The census.
Oh, yes, certainly. Only for now I've got more pressing matters to attend to regarding the sausage trail.
I thought you sorted that out weeks ago.
I did. Only due to Ferguson's treacherous antics, the final will now take place in Roy's Rolls.
Oh, treacherous antics, really?
See, I've no time for idle gossip.
I think it's very good of Roy to accommodate you at such short notice.
Well, yes. He'll be very excited once I get round to telling him.
So what's all this about then? You've been demoted, have you?
Hey, listen, I'm still the boss. I just don't mind getting my hands dirty, you know?
Yeah, well, at least you can still use them, which I guess means that Sunita's brother's haven't been round yet, eh?
Listen, I've told you once already, this is not a laughing matter, all right? Do you realise what I stand to lose if it comes out that I'm involved in this?
Look, so why are you hiding her then?
Shut up.
Is there something you're not telling me about you and her?
Like what? What, me and Sunita, all right? Don't you shush me, we're just friends.
What is going on? Is this the Sunita girl from the Swinton shop?
No, Deirdre, really, it's nothing to worry about.
I'm the one who has to find cover for a job every day. So whatever it is that's happening, it affects me as well.
Come inside. So that's it. That's upstairs.
He's coming round to see you later.
I don't want any trouble at work, Gail. Kevin wouldn't like
No,
that.
it's all right. Crisis is over. Sarah's come clean. I know nothing was going on between you two.
It's a shame you didn't believe me in the first place, isn't it?
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. It's been a difficult time for all of us. Can we just put it behind us?
I'd be happy to.
I know one young man who'll be very pleased things are back to normal. He's missed you.
I think it's best that I keep my distance. I'll move my car, let you have your garage back.
No, there's no need.
It's better for everybody this way.
I knew there was somebody upstairs. It didn't sound like workmen.
All right, Deirdre, but look, I cannot risk, okay, anyone else finding out. The only reason Vic did was by accident.
What if they come round here demanding to see her? How am I supposed to deal with a horde of angry relatives?
Deirdre, it won't happen, okay? Trust me, I would not do this if I thought that was going to happen, but it is imperative, it is paramount that no one else finds out, okay?
Don't worry, I can keep a secret, unlike some people.
Here, paint a smile on, love. You're turning the beer sour.
Dougie, I'm flaked out. Look, you're going to have to start cutting me hours down soon. I've got exams in a couple of
I
months.
thought you wanted as many hours as you could get.
Yeah, I do, normally, but I've got to get down to some serious revision.
Oh, don't fret, love. We'll sort something out. Wouldn't want to mess up your brilliant career, would we?
Apart from what the duckies and my mum and dad have given us, we've only managed to save 90 quid in 6 months.
Well, that ain't bad.
You kidding? It's rubbish. This rate will be away peas before we get wed.
Well, how much are we going to need? It's not like we're having a big flash doer out, is it?
Yeah, no, we're not, but we've still got to save more than that. Otherwise, you'll be saying I do in your overalls.
Cheers. Have one for yourself. And make sure it's a double.
Well, cheers. What have I done to deserve this?
Well, that's obvious, isn't it? I heard you got one over on Baldwin. So, go on, how much you rip him off for, then?
Well, let's just say you'll have one less exotic holiday this year.
Dougie, that has just made my day.
Look, why did you lie to me? I thought we were mates.
I didn't lie to you. You're the one that started thinking that me and Sam were an item.
Yeah, well, you could have told me I was wrong instead of me finding out of that little run.
Do you have any idea what nightmare I've been going through? Everyone knows what was written in my diary. Everyone.
So was none of it true?
No. I don't have a life, do I? I had to make it up.
Just think, if this hadn't have happened, you and Sam might have been together.
Yeah, right.
Look, I'm not going to tell anyone, I promise. But I might hit that David for you.
Shouldn't you two be at school?
Yeah, we're going now.
Well, I haven't finished my drink.
Please, come on.
See ya.
Yeah, it's not a bad job you done there. No, just remember, if you want any more done, I'm your man. Sorry, mate, but you've just cleaned the entire fleet. You're joking. I thought you had more cabs than this. Yeah, well, maybe one day we will. But let's hope you've got a couple of gold medals to your name by then, eh? I'm going to need more than this to get me there. It's a good job I've got some more tricks up my sleeve, eh?
What does he want now?
I don't know.
Listen, do you want a lift?
No, we're fine, thanks.
Well, this is daft waiting at a bus stop. I'm going
The same way.
Are you deaf? I said we're fine.
Okay. Don't say I didn't offer.
So, what you reckon, Kev? Any chance of putting some work the lad's way? Could be like a new service, you know, where we fix them, he washes them.
It sounds a good idea, mate, but we've not really got space, have we?
Well, you can always do them out front.
Yeah, where would you do your work?
I don't know.
Yeah, right. Sorry, mate, can't help you.
Oh, hello. I'm sorry about all this mess. I'll just move some of these boxes.
Please, there's no need. We were hoping to see Mr. Alahan. Is he here?
No, he's not. Who shall I say wants him?
Oh, forgive me. I'm Mr. Parik, and this is my wife.
But can I take a message?
Would you mind if we waited for him? It's our daughter, you see. She's gone missing.
Come on, dear. It's all right. I'm sorry to bother you with this. Only we are very concerned about her.
I understand.
Sunita works for Mr. Alahan, and we were hoping he might have some clue as to where she is.
Yes, Roy.
I think I should try a small bitter lemon, please.
Right.
I'm not sure we should be serving you, seeing as you've snatched the final from under my nose.
Beg your pardon?
The grand final of the sausage trail. I hear you're holding it at the calf. You don't hang around, do you?
Can I get you another one?
No thanks, I better be getting back.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'll buy you one tonight and follow up by dinner for 2.
Sorry, but I'm spoken for, remember? Gina's invited me and Sunita over to Dev's.
Yeah, I forgot. Just haven't seen you much over the past couple of days.
Well, you know what they say? Absence makes the heart grow fonder. See you later.
Yeah.
You're not going to believe this, did you, right? Tilly and Salford's down nearly £50 again, though.
Dev, there are some people here to see you.
Oh, thank goodness you're back. I'm Mrs. Parikh, Sunita's mother. We need your help, Mr. Alhan.
Namaste ji, mujhe maaf karna, Mr. Parikh. I hope you haven't been waiting long. Der ho gaya, huh?
Has she been in touch with you? We are out of our minds with worry.
I'm sorry, no, but I'm as concerned as you are to see her safe return.
She's always spoken very fondly of you. That's why we thought she might have been in touch. She'd hate to think that she was letting you down.
Yes, I know. She's a good girl. She's a good girl. But have the police got anywhere yet?
No. It's hopeless.
Can you think of anything she said before she disappeared that might lead us to her?
No. No. This thing took me completely by surprise.
Then it's down to us. Thank you, Mr. Alhan. I know that you would help us if you could.
If you do hear anything, please, give me a call.
But of course.
Yes. What?
How could you lie to her? The state she was in.
Oh, come on, dear. You didn't fall for that little performance.
That wasn't an act.
That was an act. Even Sunita told me they're going to pull a stunt like that.
No, I don't care. She's a mother. Yeah. She's got a right to know her daughter's safe, just like Mike had a right to know about his son, yeah?
Shouldn't you be on your way to David's match?
I was. I'm worried about Sarah. She's refusing to speak to me now.
Oh, give her time.
I never wanted this business with Sam to come between us.
Well, hopefully it'll calm down now. She's finally admitted the diary was made up.
Oh. Well, she's obviously taught you round then.
If you mean do I believe her, then yes I do. Oh. We were wrong, Martin. None of this is Sam's doing. In fact, I think you should go round there and apologise to him.
Oh, you can forget that, Gail. Look, he's obviously done something to encourage you. Why else did she write that stuff?
Young girls don't need encouragement. They live in a fantasy world.
How can you be so certain that he didn't lead her on? You know, you've been that busy with your new job, you probably wouldn't have noticed.
And what's that supposed to mean?
Well, since you started work, can you honestly say that the kids haven't been affected? I mean, look at Sarah. First off, she likes to glen about Beth. And now all this.
And what's that got to do with me working?
Gail, you can't deny there's something wrong. She never used to lie like this.
Well, maybe she's picked up a few tricks watching you in action.
Gail, you can blame me all you like. I'm sorry. This one's down to you.
Did they suspect anything?
I don't know. I don't think so. Didn't give much away.
They must know something, otherwise they wouldn't be sniffing around. Maybe I should move out. I can't risk them finding me not now.
Okay. Where will you go?
I don't know, a B&B, a hostel.
All right, let's just stick this out for a few more days, okay? By Sunday, you've missed a flight and I'll have to call the wedding off.
But they won't leave you alone now. They know you're involved. I understand if you want to back out.
Hey, okay. We're in this together, yeah? Me and you. So we'll have no more talk like that, okay?
I'm looking for Toya. Is she around?
Oh, business or pleasure?
Sorry?
Is you a friend?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Well, she's at college at the moment, but if you give her, 2 hours, she'll be on shift at the Rovers.
Thanks, mate. You've been very helpful. I asked Kev for a pay rise, but he just laughed.
Yeah, no, my dad did the same, except with the swearing involved. Well, it looks like if we're going to save more, we've just got to start spending less.
Well, we hardly spend out anyway.
Actually, I've noticed that you spend a lot on petrol.
Hey, no, hang on a minute, Maria. I mean, I love you and everything, but I'm not getting rid of my car.
No, don't be daft. I'm not asking you to do that. I just reckon that maybe we should walk places sometimes now.
Oh, that's all right, then.
Mind you, that's only going to give us an extra few quid. I want a proper wedding, Tyrone. Don't just want something cheap.
Fred, I need to talk to you.
Me first. Now, due to some double dealings at the Rover's return, I no longer regard it as a suitable venue for the much venerated Sausage Trade Final. So, I'm offering you the chance to hold it here, the glittering event, next Saturday coming.
Look, I'm afraid it is not possible. If it was for charity, then maybe, but...
Oh, I see. Emotional blackmail.
What?
Yes, all right. I'll donate a few sausages to the local soup run.
No, that is not what I meant.
Sausages and chops for a month. Them unfortunates who think their Christmases will come all at once. But do we have a deal? I can't be stood standing here all day.
Well, that is a good cause, I suppose.
Ah, you drive an hard bargain, Roy Cropper. I never knew you had it in you, sir. Never knew you had it in you. Right, I shall be in touch about the arrangements.
Come on, you could do with a company, right? Besides, Gina's looking forward to it. It's going to be okay. You have a good time. Why?
Nice one, mate. Didn't know you was into that. Well, I'm trying to make money to go to Lanzarote for my training. I've hardly had a thing since this morning. I have a full-time job and now to show for it and a wedding to pay for. Ooh. Take you a while, won't it, washing windscreens? Yeah, I know what you mean. Well, at least he's all right. Flash beggar. I'm going to get off anyway. See you later.
Sarah! Did you be calling, yeah?
Sorry, I've got to get back to Bethany.
Well, just hang on a minute here, please. Please. Look, your mum's told me about the diary.
Oh, so we're going to get an apology now.
Yeah, well, you might understand why I was so worried one day if some older bloke ever came sniffing round Beth.
Sam was not sniffing around, mate. When are you going to get that into your thick head?
I was bound to be concerned after what David said. Sarah, I still care about you.
Why do you keep humiliating me? Listen, just because you've got nothing going on in your life does not mean you have to start sticking your nose in mine. You know, I wish you had gone off with Rebecca because we'd all be a lot happier.
I was going to ask you to help me drink this, but I can see you're busy. Come in, we're only having a girls' night in. Oh, right. And what's your part in all this?
Me, I am going to do the sensible thing and make a run for it. Okay? See you. Enjoy yourself, ladies.
Right, everyone help themselves to drinks, because I don't see anyone sat here with empty glasses.
Yeah, and it looks like you're slacking already.
There you go.
Cheers. I don't think we've met.
Sorry, Linda, this is Sunita, one of Dev's friends.
Hiya.
All right. So how long have you known him?
A few years now. Come on then, spill the beans. I bet he's got some right juicy skeletons in his cupboard.
I don't know Dev like that.
How do you know him? Well, she works for him. Dev abandoned me at shop one day and we got talking.
Oh, no, Gina, don't. It's bad enough Dev has to lie for me. I don't want you doing it as well. She's right, I do work for Dev, but that's not why I'm here. Dev's hiding me from my family. I'm running away from an arranged marriage.
Blimey. I'm glad I came round. This is shaping up to be a very interesting evening.
How'd you get on? Pathetic. Apart from what Vic gave us, I made £6.
You'll have to go to a busier street tomorrow. Head into town.
No way. I've had it with this car washing lark.
You gotta give it a chance.
I can't believe I thought I could make £500. What a joke.
There's still time.
Oh, yeah. Plenty of time for me to be stuck here while the other lads get proper training.
And this training, it'll make a big difference.
Yeah. They'll be well ahead of me when they get back. I might as well just give up now.
I suppose I give you £300 towards it.
Are you taking a mick? I know he asked for a loan, but I was only messing like.
No, I'm being straight here. I'll sub you £300, but you've got to get rest.
And what's the catch?
There ain't one. Well, there is just one.
I knew it.
No, just don't tell your mother. This is strictly between you and me.
Listen, ow, that hurts. So listen, anyway, I didn't think that sort of thing went on anymore.
My brother married an English girl, and it was a disaster. She dumped him after a year, so that's why they're so keen to make this work.
All right, why did you say yes in the first place? I know I wouldn't.
Partly a rebound thing. Just come out of a nightmare relationship. And Deepak, well, he seemed like a nice bloke, good job and that. So I just thought, well, why not?
So what made you change your mind?
I don't know, got scared. You hear stories of women getting stuck over there.
I don't understand how they reckon it can work. I mean, You can't force people to fall in love, can you?
Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't have minded if my folks had tracked down a rich husband for me. Saved me the bother of chasing Mike.
What can I get you?
Bitter, please.
Oh, there's your soon-to-be ex-husband at the bar. Do you think we should join him?
I don't think so, thank you.
Well, that doesn't sound too good.
In fact, you better get the drinks in. I don't think I can trust myself to be anywhere near him.
Put your money away.
Phil, what are you doing here?
Thought I'd catch up. How's things?
Yeah, fine. Are you still at the hostel?
Yeah, thanks to you sorting it for me.
Oh, just glad to help.
Actually, I need to ask another favour. Well, you know all that stuff Dougie said about me in the paper? A mate of mine reckons I can try and do him for libel.
Oh, right. So where do I come into this?
You're my star witness, aren't you?
They did it wrong and one were bigger than the other.
So, come on then. If you could marry anyone, who would it be?
Oh, Leonardo DiCaprio, definitely.
Oh, no, he's got a face like a Brussels sprout.
Oh, yes. Oh, what about Vicky? Isn't he your dream man? No, he'll do. Till someone better comes along.
Well, I'm going to go for Roy Keane. And on our wedding day, I'm going to tell him he has to wear shorts so I can see his legs.
Well, I have no idea who you're on about, but he sounds perfect to me.
What about you?
Oh, I'm sticking with Mike. I can't go swapping him now, can I?
Oh, Linda, come on, play the game.
Bothered about marrying anybody famous, mate. I just want somebody who's tall, dark and handsome.
Yeah, you'll have a job to find a guy like that in Weatherfield.
Yeah, you'll have to lower your standards a bit, love.
Hey, no way. Andy has to be successful. I'm not marrying no layabout. And I like a man who's romantic, you know. Brings me flowers and that.
Hey, watch out, Gina. Sounds like Dev to me.
Some of them things printed in the paper were well out of order. Look, it'll be a doddle screwing money out of Ferguson.
So why do you need my help then?
Because you know the whole story. You can confirm everything that I say.
What's this waster doing in my pub?
Your pub?
Yeah, that's right, and scum like you aren't welcome, so get out.
I don't believe it. What, you're working for him now?
Look, you don't understand.
Oh, no, I do. You can't support me, yeah? Can't bite the hand that feeds you, eh?
Come on, out.
I'm suing you for defamation. That'll teach you to tell some journal a load of lies about me.
Hey, Doggy!
Hey,
no!
get off!
Doggy!
Get your hands up!
Leave
No!
me!
I'll catch you within 10 feet of my bar again. You'll have a lot more than that to worry about.
Get off me!
Shut up!
What did you have to do that for?
Want to join him? If you don't like the way I run things, you can walk. Your choice. Smart girl. You're learning.
Morning. What? Something I said? Come on, what's up?
Nothing. It's just getting to me, that's all, being cooped up in here.
Well, listen, darling, it might not be the wrist, but it's really not that bad.
Look, I don't mean to sound ungrateful. I had a good time at yours the other night.
Oh, good.
Gina's lovely.
Thank you.
Some people have it easy.
Listen, it took me long enough to find that one.
How long do you think before my parents find me?
No, I told you, I don't know that you're here.
I might not agree with them, but they're not stupid, especially my mum.
Look, I don't want you to worry about your mother.
Oh, yes, I do. She might seem charming, but she's made of steel. Don't let her get to you, OK?
Listen, I'm immune to mothers. Mothers bounce off me.
I mean it. How many people know, Dev, that I'm here in this flat?
Not many.
How many?
Not many. You and me.
And Vic, and Deirdre, and Bobby, and Gina, and Linda. Not exactly the world's best kept secret now, is it?
Yeah, but it won't say anything.
What are you doing?
Well, I'm moving the car.
You what? Why?
Well, I found somewhere else to keep it.
David, you've not finished your breakfast. This is because of Sarah and that stupid diary, innit? David.
Well, it's for the best, mate.
I'm sorry, Sal.
Yeah, so am I.
Don't you want any breakfast, then?
Not with you, no.
Hold on a minute.
What's this?
It's a new shift rota.
Oh, I get it.
Sorry?
I asked you for less shifts so that I can study for my exam. And, oh, look, you've given me more.
Oh, sorry, love. I've got a pub to run, and I'm short-staffed as it is. And passing your exams won't help if you can't pay off those loans.
This isn't about your staffing problems or my student loans.
Really? Well, perhaps you'd enlighten me.
You're getting back at me because of Phil.
Phil? Oh, that waster Simmons.
You didn't have to chuck him out, you know. We were only talking.
Yeah. And we all know what happened the last time you were only talking. This pub isn't a democracy, Toya. I run it. Now, you going to do those shifts or not?
Hey, watch it. Sorry, mate. Hey, you're Linda Sykes' brother, aren't you? What's it to you? I'm Tyrone. Sorry, just had a bit of good news. Won a cash prize. All I've got to do now is ring up and claim it. And I can put a bit of money aside for my wedding and do my car up.
It's a con.
You are?
Come on, mate, you know about this stuff. It's just someone who wants to lend you some money or sell you a timeshare or something.
Yeah, well, it sounds good to me.
So you want to do it your car then?
Yeah.
What about sounds? That radio's a bit duff, innit?
Yeah, well, I've not had time to sort that out yet.
You can't afford it?
No, I've just not had time.
Oh.
Well, we can't keep avoiding each other forever.
No, I suppose not.
Well, best get Beth in.
Oh, all right. Sarah, I'll see you around, okay?
All right.
You've forgotten chicken livers. What did I tell you? Don't bother, I'll fetch you.
Boris.
What are you doing here?
We're in trouble.
What do you mean?
I served up a load of sausage the other night.
And?
And everyone thought the best one was veggie.
No.
Well, see what you're doing.
Don't worry, I haven't told him out.
Look, Boris, I need your help. We've got to come up with a better recipe. Can you get away from here later?
No, he can't. He's busy.
Oh, come on.
Oh, yes. Sorry about this, Ashley. We've lots to do, haven't we?
If you say so.
I do say so. And I can't wait until I'm crowned master of the sausage. Mind you, once the judges has made up their mind, of course.
Sounds like you've already done that for him.
Well, shape yourself.
What did Martin say?
He thinks it's my fault for having a job. He says I'm not looking after the kids properly.
I might have known.
I mean, I know he worries about them. No need to take it out on me.
Absolutely.
Anyway, I've made her these. She must be hungry. It's not as if she can go out for a dinner, is it? Dev?
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's,
Oh.
Excuse me. Can I help you?
No, just looking.
Well, I've had my problems with Martin.
Yes, Mum, I have noticed.
But I had got him down as a bit more of a modern man.
How do you mean?
Well, I thought he'd be pleased you got yourself a job.
Well, he was. Well, he is, I think.
Except he thinks you're not looking after the kids properly. You told me that.
It's not that simple. It's easier for Martin to blame all this trouble on me.
Easier than what?
Easier than admitting he's not spending as much time with the kids as he should be. As much as he'd like to be.
And then there's the money. I mean, Lord knows it's not easy on one salary with a family.
The money is only part of it. I took this job to do something for me. It's about time.
Yes, it is. Okay, I'll see you later.
Thanks, Mum.
Well, I hope you're not going to tell me I can't talk to him now.
No.
Well, good. Because me and Sam are friends, even if you don't understand that.
I do understand. In fact, I think it's a good job you and Sam are talking together again.
What?
You heard. I never really thought there was anything going on. Not really. And neither did Martin.
What was he being so upset about?
It's complicated. It's just a good job that you and Sam have patched things up. He's a good lad. I know he is.
Ah, The fair counsellor, Mrs. Roberts.
Flattery will get you nowhere.
You can't blame a man for trying, especially when his credentials as master butcher are on show for the world to see.
It's a sausage competition, Fred.
In which you play a key role as judge and arbiter of taste. A duty that you will discharge with your customary diligence, attention to detail, and appreciation of who your true friends really are.
I suppose I shall have to manage, shan't I?
Oh, look, I'm really sorry, Roy, but Dougie won't change the rotas. Reckons we haven't got enough staff and, well, I can't be here and at the Rovers and studying at the same time.
No, of course not.
Yeah, any chance of some tea, please?
Roy, can I have 2 of them sausage rolls, please? A packet of salt and vinegar crisps and a mug of tea, 2 sugars.
Dr. Ramsden.
Oh, Matt, please.
There's something you should know about them sausage rolls.
That they're bad for me.
Well, yes, but the sausages in the sausage rolls, they were supplied by Fred Elliott. And since you're one of the judges in the competition...
Oh, I see. Oh, no, right, don't worry about that. I've had some of Ashley's, so it's only fair I have some of Fred's too.
Oh, right, well, I just didn't want to be party to unduly influencing the judges.
Well, you're not, so can I have me sausage rolls now, please?
Certainly.
Hey, your lucky day.
Oh, yeah? You buying me lunch, then?
No, better than that. Are you looking for bar staff?
And who told you that?
Oh, keep me ear to the ground, me. It's one of the things that makes me a good barman.
All right.
Look, I'll not mess you about. I'll pull a good pint. I've got more charm than's good for me, and believe me, I can handle any trouble. And I need a job, Dougie. I really need a job.
All right. You can start tonight. On trial, mind.
Great stuff. Look, you'll not regret this, I promise you, OK?
Are we still on for tonight, then? Oh, I tell you, I could use a few drinks after the week I've had. You look as if you could use a break.
Yeah, you can say that again. In here, about 7.
We're going out tonight, then?
If you've no objections, yeah.
Right. What about the kids? Who's looking after them?
It's only for a couple of hours. They don't need looking after.
Oh, right. Well, I'm glad you can be so casual about things.
Well, if you want to be so hands-on, why don't you look after them yourself?
Thought I'm supposed to have a say in who we aid as bar staff.
You do, Gina, you do. I'm only checking him on trial. If it doesn't work out, well,
He gives me the creeps.
I'm sure the feeling will be mutual in no time.
Yeah, well, Liz McDonald didn't like him. I'm sure there was some funny stuff went on there.
Look, I've no time for tittle-tattle. I thought you'd have been grateful. At least we're not short-staffed anymore.
But, Matt,
Back so soon, you forget something?
Jayesh Parekh.
Devanan, what can I do for you?
You can stop playing games, you know who I am.
I'm sorry.
My parents were here on Wednesday. I'm Sunitha's brother.
Oh, yeah, right. Hey, listen. I'm sorry, man. Your sister worked for me in a Swinton shop. She's a good girl. Sorry to hear about your troubles.
Tell me, Mr. Allahan, do you rent out the flat above the shop?
Upstairs? No, not at the moment. Using it as a storeroom.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Well, I think we'd better go up and take a look. There's someone up there. I saw them at the window.
Hold on there. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Get your hands off me!
Let's just calm down, OK? Right? You can't just go around smashing down doors, man.
Are you worried I might disturb someone, are you?
Yeah, listen, I've got a member of staff up there doing a stock take.
Wouldn't happen to be my sister by any chance, would it?
Yes?
Do you work for him?
Yes, I do, if it's any of your business. What's all this about, Dad?
Deirdre, well, this gentleman seems unwilling to believe that you're upstairs, like, doing the stock take they asked you for.
Right.
And who have you got up there with you?
No one. I don't know what you're talking about.
Look, Mr. Parekh, I can understand that you're upset, you're worried about your sister, but I'm trying to run a business here. So I'm going to have to ask you to leave. Now. I don't want to have to call the police.
This has got nothing to do with the police. This is a family matter. And I thought you would understand that.
Yeah. What I understand is you're trying to smash your way into my property.
You're involved in this. I can tell. And you lied to my family. That's not something I forget easily. You will be seeing me again, Mr. Allahan. Yeah, you can be sure of that.
And the mixers are there, and there's more in the cellar if you need them. And we keep the whiskey there. And if there's aught else, the lovely Toya is always willing to help out.
Right.
Wrong. You worked in a bar before?
Yeah, of course I have.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you were on a submarine, weren't you?
Yeah, but I don't like to talk about it much.
No, I'm not surprised. If I spent half my life waiting to start a nuclear war, I don't think I'd be too proud of it either.
You told me at the garage you'd be in here on your break.
What's this?
Answer to your problems, big man. This mate of mine's got these car CD stereos. He had a hi-fi shop, it's gone bust. So they're going cheap, 20 quid.
20 quid?
You up for it?
Might be.
Not dodgy, are they?
Of course not. Hey, there's plenty of buyers round here if you're not interested.
Hey, I didn't say I weren't interested.
I can get you one and all if you want.
No, sir.
But a steal.
Yeah, I bet they are. Anyway, I haven't got a car.
This mate of mine, he's got loads of these. But to be honest, he don't know a good thing when he sees one.
Costs you a lot more than 20 quid usually.
Of course they do.
Hey, I suppose I could buy a few and sell them on through the garage.
Yeah, I suppose you could.
I've got ready customers. I could charge them, what, 40 quid each?
At least. Hey, you double your money. Hey, you're a sharp one, you, aren't you?
Yeah. Let me buy you a drink. What's your name?
Ryan.
Tyrone Dobbs. Pleasure doing business with you, Ryan.
Pleasure's all mine, mate. Pleasure's all mine.
Where are the kids?
Oh, probably out somewhere sniffing glue. They're upstairs. I told you, Martin. They can look after themselves.
Well, that's a matter of opinion.
Oh, is it? Who do you think you are? You come barging in here, demanding to know this and that, trying to run our lives, implying I don't know when to leave my kids.
Well, it's a good thing for Sarah that I did, isn't it?
Oh, drop it, Martin. We've been through all that. Both you and I know there was nothing going on with Sam and that diary.
Yeah, OK, maybe, but at least we found out in time, because I started asking questions.
Yeah, and if you cared more about your family, you'd have thought twice before you ripped it apart.
Oh, yeah, that's it, is it? Every time I start showing an interest, every time I've got something to say, you're just going to throw that back in my face, are you?
No, David, leave it. No, I've had enough. You call yourselves parents. You said it'd get better. You promised. Only it's not. It's worse now than when you were together.
All set then?
Yeah, fine.
Well, good. Your trial starts now. I'm your first customer and I'll have a pint.
Right. Pint. I knew you'd want one.
Oh, mind reader and all, eh? Cheers.
What are you doing there?
Hiya, my name's Peter. I'm your barman for tonight.
You've not hired him.
Yeah, and why wouldn't he?
How long have you got? I thought April Fool's Day wasn't until Sunday. I'll have a dry white wine, please.
Families, eh?
You go on! Yes!
What's all this?
Oh, just a little flutter.
Ah, horses, eh? Never had you down as a gambling man.
Why can't doctors have vices, eh? Someone was telling me earlier I shouldn't be eating sausages.
Yes, gents.
Yeah, I'll get these. What are you having?
No, let me. I've just won 30 quid so I can stand you a pint.
Fair enough.
Make that 2, please.
Coming up.
Ah, the nags are all right for a laugh, but you can't beat around to a poker.
Ah, 5-card stud.
Now, that is music to my ears. Sorry to interrupt, lads, but I've been looking for a good game of poker ever since I arrived.
You're not the only one.
Right, well, should we get the game going or what?
Oh, yeah, too right. What do you reckon, Dougie?
Huh?
Well, look, there's 4 of us. You're not exactly busy. The lovely toy's here. Gina will be in soon. So, what do you say we have a few hands in the back room?
What, now?
Yeah, no time like the present. That's what I always say.
David,
You can't just leave home.
Yeah, I can. I'll put myself in an home, rather than stay here with all this.
David!
Well, I'll go and see if he's all right then, shall I? I'll leave you two to it.
Well, where does that leave us? Thank you.
It's not every day you get told off by your own kids. And they're right, Gail. We've got to do better for them than this. Look, I'm sorry. All that stuff with Sam. Well, it shook me up.
Yeah, you're not the only one. Look, Martin, I didn't mean to shut you out. I really didn't. Why don't you come round for your lunch this weekend?
Yeah, okay. Do you still want to go out tonight?
Do you want me to?
Well, I was thinking we could get a takeaway in, talk to the kids, see if we can't sort it out.
I'd like that.
Hello?
Hiya. Oh. Hi.
Sorry, have I come at a bad
No,
time?
no, of course you haven't.
Look, you left this in the surgery.
Don't know what I was thinking about.
No problem. Now, I seen a bit in the Rover, Sam.
Molly, sorry to muck you about. Can we make it another time?
You're not stopping? No, I've too much work on.
But this time?
I've got sausage to make, Audrey, and no help.
Bye.
Hello. Pint, please. Just the one. On my own tonight.
Never on your own, not in here.
Evening.
I'll have you a minute, love.
No drink, thanks. I was hoping you might be able to help me. Have you seen her?
No?
You don't seem so sure.
Oh, no, it's not that. It's just, we get loads of people in here.
Are you from the police?
No, I don't suppose you've seen her either.
Can't say I have, no. So why are you looking for her?
She's gone missing. Her family's beside themselves.
But what is she to you? Are you a family?
I'll leave this with you, yeah? If you see her, could you call this number, please? Please do call. Her family's desperate.
Yeah, of course.
That's me.
Oh, come on. We're only playing for peanuts.
Come on then, boys. Let's see who's got the good stuff.
2 pairs. Aces and sevens.
3 kings.
Beats me.
Oh, well. Always the next stand, eh?
Oh, can you not open a window in here or something?
Can you not get us another round of drinks?
No, we're getting busy out there. It'd be nice to have some more help. Oh, this is part of your trial period, is it? Poker night with the boys?
Oh, well. Hey, count me out on this next one, eh, lads? I can't bear to see a damsel in distress, me.
You've shown it round the pub before. Who is he?
It's her brother.
Jayesh, how do you know? You never met him.
No, he came by the shop earlier.
And you weren't going to tell me?
Tell you what? Look, I didn't want to worry you after the fuss with your parents. I thought he'd gone.
Not Jayesh. He won't let go once he thinks he's onto something. And they won't let him. Especially not Mum. They'll make him come back.
Hello, listen, let's just calm down here, okay? I mean, this is Weatherfield. Nothing bad's going to happen. You just have to stay hidden for what? Another 2 days, 48 hours. And then you've missed your flight, the wedding's off, and then it's too late. The family will have to accept your decision, right?
But there's no telling what they'll do if Jayesh finds me.
Well, surely they can't force you to get on a plane.
Can't they? I wouldn't be so sure.
Yeah, well, your brother seemed really worried about you.
You know, I think Gina's right. I think I should contact you.
No,
Listen,
please
I'm gonna
wait,
try. I
please.
just want to make a call. Let me just make...
No, you don't understand. If they find me, they'll make me go. Please, you have to help me, Dev. You have to.